don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers?
I want the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers?
I want the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Correct. You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers?
I want the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Correct. You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers?
I want the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Correct. You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers?
I want the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Correct. You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers?
I want the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Correct. You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers?
I want the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Correct. You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers?
I want the truth.
You can't handle the truth. Son, we live in a world that has walls, and those walls have to be guarded by men with guns. Who's gonna do it? You? You, Lieutenant Weinberg? I have a greater responsibility than you.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Sound just like these men in the Black Manosphere. They can't handle the truth. And they say that women can't handle the truth, and that's why they lie. Okay. I was gonna make this short video. I decided to do it live, but because it's just easier for me. But I just want to touch on a few things, and then I'm gonna go about my day. Okay, so we have a group of men, regardless of what color, but I am focused on my community, so I am talking about Black men who can't handle the truth. They don't offer the truth. No matter what, they always think they have all the answers, even when it deals with a woman, right? They have all the answers. And when we women are trying to give you our side, you will tell us that we're not being truthful. So let me just say this. In our society, there are a few things that are needed just for survival. What are those things? That would be shelter, right? We need some clothing to keep us warm. In order to get those things, we need money and we need food. In order to get the food and the shelter, you know what I'm saying, and the clothing, like I said, you need money. These are basic survival things, but one of the things that's included, because I did add money, you need money to get those things, but sex is a need for survival. Sex, shelter, clothing, and food. And people are shocked when I say that you need sex for survival, but without us having sex, we would not be here. For the survival of the human race itself, there has to be sex. There's no other way that we would exist without sex. So yes, I know when we're teaching our children, we leave out sex, but sex is a basic human need, and it is literally biological. It's not something that has to be taught. People will have sex. Through our instincts, people will have sex and babies will be born. Okay? So it is a basic need. Let me blow my nose. Give me a second. I'm going to mute myself to be respectful while I do this. Seems like the more I blow, the stuffier I get. But, okay. So, we have a group of men, and I'm focused on the men right now. Do women lie? Yes, women lie. Is it some women who can't handle the truth? Most definitely. Okay? The truth I'm about to break down, a lot of people don't want to hear it. They want to deny it. But these are the facts across the board as it relates to human beings. If you're a motherfucking bird, you might not need these motherfucking things. If you happen to be a plant, you know what I'm saying, um, who are asexual, then you might not need these motherfucking things. But if you are a part of the human race, then yes, these are the things you need to survive on this planet. Okay? If you live on another planet, I don't know. You may have different needs. But on this planet, these are the basic needs, and they are shelter, clothing. Um, you need shelter, you need clothing, you need food, and you need sex. Okay. Now, what am I leading to? Well, I hear men saying things like women are liars because they jump from dick to dick. And I'm not denying that that happens. But when we women say, hey, when a woman is jumping from dick to dick, she's not searching for dick, right? She's not searching from dick. She's hopping maybe possibly from dick to dick because she's searching for more. She's searching for survival. She's trying to find a man who will help her take care of herself. Women are searching for something completely different than you men. Men, you're searching for sex. Women are giving you sex because she's hoping that you will help her to survive. She might be dating two different men, trying to figure out which one of them are the best for her. Or possibly she might need two men to equal one whole fucking responsible nigga. Because this man may provide this and that and not the other things, and this man over here might provide the other things that she needs. So that's possible. It used to be that way. You know, this thing where we get married to one person and committed to just one person for the rest of our life, that is something that is a new concept to the human race. That's some shit that they started selling us when they started bringing aboard religion. Hey, Blue Devil and Janny D, how y'all doing? Now I know some people, a lot of women, not gonna agree with what I'm saying, but you don't have to agree that you feel this way or not. But I'm telling you, I'm speaking nothing but truth. I'm speaking truth. Okay? When people gonna hate when I say this shit, but I'm gonna tell you the honest truth. When I met my fucking husband, who I've been married to for 30 years, if he was the type of man who I thought wouldn't be able to take care of me, I would have not married him. That's the fucking facts. If he looked like the type of man who I wouldn't be able to be with, who I thought would be able to take care of me, help me take care of me, and our fucking family, I would not have chosen him. For you motherfuckers out here claiming, oh, a man shouldn't have to provide nothing. All he should have to be is himself. Yes, you should be yourself. But if you're looking for a woman to create a family with, then you're going to have to do more than that, than just be your fucking self. You're going to have to be a provider. That's what you got to provide something. You got to provide it just for yourself. We got niggas on here complaining, oh, she looking for a man who going to be able to put it in the house. Well, nigga, don't you have to be in the house? So, yes, women may look at a man and say, he already have a house. Or she may look at him and say, he's on the right track. I can tell this man will be able to provide me with at least shelter of some sort. All the men I dated were men who I assumed would be able to provide me with the things that I needed in life. And the men who I curved or didn't date, told no to, whatever the fucking reason I told them no, it was probably based on some shit that I thought that they wouldn't be able to give me what it is that I thought I needed and or wanted. We got a group of niggas on here talking about where I dated a woman, she recognized I was a good man. I was a good man. You may have been a good man, but what you wasn't a good man for her. What you don't understand is that different women need different things. We desire different things. We require different things. But the basics are always the same across the board. Whether you're male, female, white, black, it doesn't matter, right? I've already told you what those basic things are. So when you men say I'm a good man and she lost me, well, you may feel like she lost you, but she probably forgotten all about your ass. I dated men and I can't even remember them motherfuckers' names. Some of them. You understand what I'm saying? They probably sitting around doing the same fucking thing. Oh yeah, Bob, she had a chance to have me. You know, we dated for a little while, but she lost me, and I was a good man for her. You may have been a good man. I'm not saying you wasn't. All I dated was good men. All I dated was good men. You ain't gonna find no man who I ever been with in any shape or form who aren't good men. They were good men to me. They just weren't the man for me. They weren't the man. The one I chose is the one I chose. The one I assumed was the best for me for whatever reason. You see what I'm saying? This is what, and so for men, I need you to understand that yes, you could be possibly a good man, but every woman you run into, that doesn't mean that you're good for her. She may require something that you don't have, or you haven't showed her that you have. Okay, some women might require a man who have a basic attitude. You know what I'm saying? A certain type of thuggish in him, what y'all call it. Y'all call certain men thugs. Y'all call other men's lames. I tend to have, I guess, dated what you all would call lames. You know, I dated maybe possibly because I'm a lame my goddamn self. And what do y'all consider lames? You motherfucker consider a lame to be a straight and narrow person who just want to be in society, doing the right thing and surviving. That's what y'all consider lames. Okay, I consider these men to be men, educated men, smart men, men with goddamn goals. All I dated was a man who had a goal, some type of goal. And we were young, so it didn't matter if he was already on the road to the goal. I just needed to hear a man who would sit there with me, have a conversation, and tell me what it is that he wanted out of life. That was attractive to me. Some women don't want to hear no shit like that. Some women want to sit down and hear how a man was shooting it up. You know what I mean? How you went in the club and how you gonna go home and get high. You know what I'm saying? Some women get turned on those things. And I'm not against those women. I'm just pointing out that there are different women with different needs, different desires. A man who told me, hey, that he hanging out with his boys and they about to go shoot pool somewhere, you know, to me, that's not somebody who I would say I'm gonna go, you know, I'm gonna hang with. He telling me him and his boys gonna go get high. No, I don't get high, never gotten high. So that type of dude wouldn't be my type of dude. So if you was that type of dude, you may have walked up to me, could have been attractive and everything, a little sexy. As soon as you open your fucking mouth about getting high, then I promise you, my mind started looking around the room for the next nigga. Okay? And that's the facts. I've been in clubs where multiple men have walked up to me. And all of them may have been attractive. I find it doesn't take much for me, you know, to find a man attractive. I'm telling you, I have basic requirements. You to be tall, which meant taller than me. And since I'm short, basically everybody is taller than me. Okay? The only person who don't fit that would be a little person. Unfortunately for the little people, I wouldn't be attracted to you. You know what I'm saying? Um, but I'm not. That doesn't make me racist or sizist or I don't know what the fuck. I'm just saying though, on some real shit, I would overlook you if you was light skinned. For the most part, I'm gonna be honest. Light skinned men, I wasn't attracted to them, just on sight. But I have dated light skinned men, right? When he opened his mouth, those other things that I required in a man that made me attracted to him, he possessed those things. But if I were to be honest and say on sight, what am I attracted to? What are my eyes drawn to? That would be a tall, dark man. Those are the basics. Then we get together, you approach me or I approach you. Normally, I never approach men, but they approach me. And then as soon as they open their fucking mouths, that's when everything can either go uphill or fucking downhill from there. Based on what that nigga spills out of his fucking mouth will depend on whether I would say yes or no. You ask me to dance, you know what I'm saying? If you come off with that street thuggish ass bullshit to me, then I would be like, nah, we ain't got nothing in common. He gonna think I'm a lame. He gonna think that I'm, you know what I'm saying? I never felt like I would meet his requirements. We not from the same area. I don't even know what this dude just asked me. Niggas who come up and be like, what's up, man? I ain't gonna lie. I never knew what he was asking me. What you mean, what's up? My lame ass used to look up. You know what I mean? What the fuck you mean, what's up? I don't know if you asking me, what's up? Does that mean what am I doing? Does that mean what am I about to do? Does that mean how was my day? Like, I don't know what that shit mean. Okay? I was probably the lamest of the motherfucking lame. Did not know what these motherfuckers was asking me. So I would just be like, it is what it is. Or, I don't know. You asking me what's up? I'm looking at him strangely. Like, speak to me in English, fool, because I don't know what you mean, fool. Okay, so what you men need to understand, though, this is the point I'm making. Different women, all of us require the same basic things. So I'm going to get back to that in a minute, but I already told you what those basic human needs are in order to survive, right? It's about survival. And then the other things are where everybody start veering off in different sectors. Different women require different things. So I'm not sitting on here. I don't even see a group of women sitting online calling men lames and simps and the different things that are going around on YouTube. You know what I do see though? I see a lot of men judging other men, which is the weirdest fucking thing ever. If it works for that man, who are you to call him a simp? If it works for that man, who are you to call him lame? If it works for that man, who are you to judge what's working for him? But that's what these men are doing. Oh, you a simp. Another man could come up there. They having a discussion about women and how they feel about women. And there's a man who says, well, I don't see that in women because women approach me, I approach them. I'm able to have real conversations with them and real relationships with them. Soon as a man say that to one of these obsidian lovers, these niggas start calling him a simp. I've seen real men on this YouTube, and I can name a few of them, handsome brothers, who we know for a fact, just looking at them, you could tell they don't have no problem with no goddamn women. And I'm going to name one, C Boogie. C Boogie is an attractive man. I could tell you that man has no problem with women. Okay? And these motherfuckers call him a simp. I've heard them call him lame and a simp. I'm like, even when this man tell his stories, you can see no simpish in him. He's saying that he could tell a woman straight up, hey, I'm thinking about doing a threesome. And he said that the women go for it. And these niggas are calling him a simp. And let me tell you something, women want to be told the truth. And these younger women today, the sexual revolution has changed where women are more open. And we are most definitely more open to an honest man than we are to a liar. I would rather know that this dude who I'm dealing with might be dating other women than for me not to know. And let me tell you why. I'd rather know, like, if this is a dude I'm really interested in, I know that he's dating other women, then I know I need to step my game up. Because in the end, I plan to be the winner, baby. I plan to be walking away with this dude and the ring. See, so now I know there's a little competition. I got to make sure I'm doing what I need to be doing, stay on point. But if your woman don't even know that she's competing against a group of women, she don't even know what the women look like, nothing about these women, let me tell you something. Fuck out of here. I'm okay with the competition. Some women not. Okay, I've always been okay with the competition. Why? Because I always knew what it is that I have to offer. And if what I have to offer isn't enough for him, then he's going to go to another woman. And nothing's wrong with that. That's life. I've dated men who it didn't work out. It didn't work out for whatever reason. Maybe he did want to do some shit that I wasn't down for. I'm not going to stop him from being down. You know, you can't talk a person out of doing what they want to do. They either going to do it with you or behind your back. They're going to do it with you or behind your back. Or you could just disconnect yourself from that person and let them go do what it is that they're going to do. But if you think for a moment, you could get with a man who tells you he's into threesomes and shit like that, and you think you could change his mind, then baby, you got this world confused. You have human nature confused. Once a man tell you what it is that he's interested in trying, you got some choices to make. Okay? You have some choices to make. And that's facts. Hey, Cotton Candy, George, what's going on? Lady Boss, Four Righteous Folks, what's going on? C Boogie is a handsome brother. I don't think nobody, you know what I'm saying? That is a handsome goddamn. And then the way he speak, you know what I mean? Yes, he's a handsome brother. There's a lot of handsome brothers on YouTube. You know what I mean? I mentioned him because I could not believe that the Obsidian groups, you know, the men who follow Obsidian had the nerve to call C Boogie a simp. I could not fucking believe that. That's when I realized that these men, they showed their hand when they did that. You know what I'm saying? How you show your hand when every woman on here, regardless of color, could look at C Boogie and listen to him and say that he's attractive. Whether you find him attractive with just the way he speak, the way he carry himself, you know what I'm saying? Or just visually. When a group of men start talking about this nigga is a simp, when he not doing nothing that's proven that to be a fact, that's when they showed their hand. You see what I'm saying? They showed their hand. You realize now they call it any man who is able to get what they can't get. They starting to call them simps. Hey Rex, how you doing, baby? Okay. Anyway, let's get back on the basic needs. The basic needs, like I said, is food, shelter, clothing, and sex. Sex. Both men and women need sex just for survival. That is a requirement. Men need women just to have survive. For the human race to survive, we need men and men need women. So yes, we need each other. Okay. So that was something that was said where the men are not understanding what the women are saying. The women are saying, look, you men are out there lying. There's so many lying. We have the truthful men. Those will be the C Boogies. And maybe, I think he even admitted when he was younger, he was doing some lying too, right? So we have the group of men who are out here lying. Then we have the group of men who have determined that they could tell the truth and still get what it is that they require from a woman. We have a group of men who are able to just be honest because the women trust him. Once we're able to trust somebody, he's probably more able and capable of getting whatever he wants from us because we trust him. We trust him with the words that come out of his mouth. If I say, hey, you know what I mean? Are you sure you cool with being with me? And he tell me, yeah, I trust that. But a man I found out to be a liar, oh no, I don't trust that shit, nothing that come out your mouth. And if you think just because a man gets married and you're married for 30, 40, 50 years, that he doesn't lie, I don't understand it. But even my husband, I've caught him in some lies. Lies for no fucking reason. Now, the reason that my husband have come up with for telling the lie is that he didn't want me to be angry. But here I am angry because of the lie. Why would I be angry if you're telling me the truth? Unless you're trying to be some selfish piece of shit. You're trying to be selfish. Like, can y'all imagine what would my husband have to lie to me about? One of the most open people, right? Let's say my husband wanted to date, if he wanted a girlfriend, right? We would have a conversation about it, and I most probably allow it with no problem. Like, we would have a conversation. I would try to figure out what it is that he's looking for. You know, maybe he just want an adventure. He says, hey, I just want to do something. You know, we getting older. I haven't done it before. I'm thinking about trying this. And I would be down for it as long as there is some understanding, some rules put in place. That is who I am. I'm not saying other women have to be like this, but I am that person. And he knows it. So what could he be lying to me for? What would be the reason for a man, like any man, to lie to a woman like me? Let me blow again, y'all. Give me a second. Oh, man. I got to get this stuff out of me, y'all. Okay? Anyway, I could tell you what the reason would be why a man would lie to somebody like me. Because he's selfish. Because I'm not a stupid woman. See, if my husband wanted a girlfriend, then you goddamn right. If you think I'm gonna sit at home while he's dating a woman, sitting on my fucking hands while he go out and have fun with somebody else, then everybody got me fucked up. When my husband decide that he want a girlfriend, you best believe there's a whole line of niggas who I will be dating. And see, that is why a man would lie to a woman like me. Because he would be selfish. He would want his motherfucking cake. He would want to keep his cake and eat it too. But you can't eat the motherfucking cake and keep it at the same time. Once you eat it, the cake is gone. You see what I'm saying? So, therefore, the only type of man who would lie to me would be a selfish man. He would want me to be at home being the good wife, not sharing the cookies with nobody. You know what I'm saying? He want me to keep the cookies warm for him to come home to when he ready, while he is out having fun with other motherfucking cookies. You know, peanut butter cookies. He's over there eating peanut butter cookies over there. He gonna go over there and have him some s'mores over there with them bitches. You know what I mean? Nah, fuck that motherfucking shit. This is what I'm saying. When my husband come to me like the man that he's supposed to be and say, hey, I'm thinking about doing this, I'm going to be like, cool, let's set this shit up. Okay, let's put down the basic rules. Soon he going to get angry. You know, he might get angry when I say, well, listen, when you go on a date on Friday with Samantha, I'm going to go on the same date at the same time with Gregory. You go with Samantha, I'm going with Gregory. See, that's when the men get upset, baby. Let me tell y'all, I learned the tricks of this trade long time ago before I even entered into a marriage. If you want a man to be honest with you and to be faithful with you, you have to always let that nigga know. that what is good for the goose is good for bomb cherry too, baby. You want to be out there slinging that dick, then I'm gonna be over here catching dick. And that is how you keep some of these men in mind, because they don't want to share some shit that they think is just for them. And if they don't want to share what's for them, then they need to stop wanting to share what I consider to be for me. You understand what I'm talking about? Ladies, there's a lot of things I be wanting to give y'all, go deep into this shit, but these men be listening. I can't share everything with a group of men listening, the tricks and the trades. But if y'all want to start a little group where it's just going to be women only, I will teach you how you get a man, keep him faithful. You know what I'm saying? I got the tricks of the trade, baby. You understand? And it was taught to me by my mother. You see what I'm saying? I don't know about more men. You ain't got to cheat. You ain't got to even be a cheater to at least let a nigga know that it's not beyond you. You got to let them know that if they want, because let me tell you, women are everywhere, and women seems to be attracted to men who are in relationships. You see what I'm saying? I'm not even lying. Women are attracted to other women's men. This nigga been walking around single forever, right? This is an example. This one nigga walking around the neighborhood single for years, right? He's walking around, nobody's giving him no attention. He probably not really paying attention because, he's just walking around with his head down most of the time. And then all of a sudden, this man enters into a relationship. All of a sudden, there's this relationship. He changes himself. Everything changes about a man once he's in a relationship. He becomes more confident into the world. You know why? You men probably don't notice it, but we could tell when a man is in a relationship or not. Because single men, those who are single but they might want to be in a relationship, they do walk around with their heads down. You walk around, you're kind of not paying too much attention. You getting where you go. You want to look at a woman, but you don't want to stare at her. Right? Once you enter into a relationship, though, your head gets a little higher. Because now you don't care what nobody thinks about you. You are happy. You're already in a relationship. You don't care. Suddenly, the women in your neighborhood, right? You ain't had no relationship in forever. Now you in a relationship. Now you wondering why Janice across the street is coming and saying hi to you. How you doing? How you doing, baby? This bitch ain't never really spoke to you for real. Now you starting to notice the women are looking at you. You thinking to yourself, well, damn. What done change? What changed is you. You've changed in your relationship. And women pick up on that. And women like men who are in relationship, especially if she sees you taking care of your girl the way she wants a man to take care of her. She sees you opening the door for your girlfriend when you drive up. She sees your girlfriend. She's a beautiful sister. She's dressed nice. The woman starts thinking, oh, he must be taking care of her. And depending on how your woman look, depends on whether they think you laying down pipe or not. Because they'll look at it and say, well, damn, she's beautiful. He must be doing something right to keep her. Now you got a whole shit of women looking at you, coming up to you, flirting with you. Women, we need to know this. Soon as you have a goddamn man, best believe other women is throwing themselves at him. Somebody say my motto is, if you ain't shit, I ain't either. I know that's right. Oh man. So the men, see, these men, they can learn a lot from us. They want us to listen to them and they want us to learn from them. But see, the only thing that has happened about men coming on YouTube and expressing yourself and having an area where you can voice your opinion, all you doing is educating women on how you move and how we should move. That's why you wonder why there's a whole shitload of women in the black man space. You would think that we don't want to be there, but nah, nigga. Where you are, we will be. You going to give out all your information, we going to be there listening. We're going to listen to your silly fucking shit that you're saying. We're going to educate ourselves on what it is that you're saying. And when we try to raise our hand and give you a little bit of information about us, instead of you taking it and educating yourself, you want to tell us that we're lying. Want to tell us to shut the fuck up. We don't know what we talking about. You want to tell us how you men act. You men aren't dating men. You can't ask me too much about women, right? I can only tell you the innate things that women do. But I cannot tell you what women are doing in relationships because I don't have relationships with women. So when you men tell us, well, there's a lot of women out there lying as well, I don't deny it. If you saying that women are lying to you, then okay. If I tell you that you niggas are out here being reckless, you doing all sorts of things. You want to know why we lying, why we might be cheating, why this and that is going on. Then when we tell you, you be like, oh, nah. If I tell you that the reason I'm dating several men is because I don't trust this man. This man is cheating on me. He claims that I cheated on him, but he didn't tell you that he cheated on me. Right? You men come on here talking about, yeah, the last woman I was with, she was a bitch. She cheated on me. But you forgot to tell the world how you had a couple of girlfriends while you was messing with this woman. And once she found out of you cheating, she decided to break up with your ass and started fucking other niggas. Okay, gotta blow again. Man. Anyway, excuse me. Not all women will accept being number 2 or 3, etc. The man observes to get the money taken from. I agree. Women don't want to. None of us want to be 2 or 3. Women don't want that. But let me tell you what we found. We found that I would rather be number 2 or 3 with an honest man, know what I'm doing, who I'm dealing with, than to be feeling like I'm number 1 with this one dude who I then start getting real serious with because I think that's how it is, just to find out later on that this dude is just as reckless as the dude who wanted me to be number 3. That's the point. The point is we got the men doing the same shit all over the place. The only difference between them is one might be he's being honest. He's not lying to nobody. He's not making no one think and assume that they are number 1. He's not telling them that anyway. They may feel like it. You know what I mean? But at least the women have a choice in the matter. Right? That's what the point is. She has a choice. And if she decides she don't want to be with a man who has multiple women, then she will step away. But what is the difference with being with a man who later on you found out who was really, you wasn't even number 3 with this dude. He fucking with everybody in the community. Everybody's keeping it secret. You know what I'm saying? Your man is out there fucking everybody. And even when people hit to you that is going on, you want to act like you ain't seeing it. So we just have a group of fools. I guess y'all could call them fools for wanting to be okay with being number 4. Or you got a bigger fool who wants to act like she's the only one, even though she sees the signs. And then we do have honest men out here, just like we have honest women. The men who, like my husband, right? My husband is the type of man who, well, when I met him especially, right? Men goes through their little spurts and growths and wanting to try different things. So it, you know, it depends on what stage I'm talking about with my husband, right? But my husband was the type of man when I first met him who sold me on this. Hey, I want a real family because I didn't grow up in a family. I want to be honest and faithful because that will keep my family close, you know, together. He didn't want no cheaters, and he didn't want to be cheated on, and he didn't want to be a cheater. And let me tell you something. It took me a while to even believe him. Okay, because you watch so many men out there just doing their thing. I gave him the benefit of the doubt, but I was okay if I would have found out he was cheating like the rest of the men. I was, you know, I was staying a safe distance away from him emotionally. For if I found out, I would be cool with it, and I'll deal with it at that point. I think that's what most people need to do, right? We keep a safe distance emotionally. So you men don't understand. Okay, so in the chat that I came from before I came here, I wish it was live because, man, I had so much to say, man. Okay, so we have men who think that women are jumping from dick to dick. Y'all think that a woman is out here going from dick to dick for dick. What I'm telling you, though, is that women are out here searching for something. She's searching for something. So whatever it is that she's searching for, she may be dating several men. Today, we have women who are having sex with everybody they're dating. You don't have to do that. I could teach women how not to do that. You know what I'm saying? But when a man goes from woman to woman, he's going from woman to woman for sex. That's what y'all doing. Y'all want different sex. Y'all want different sex partners. Maybe different women are doing different things that you like. You know, when you go to Keisha, Keisha is freaky as fuck, right? Keisha got you doing all kinds of shit to her. When you go over here to Bethany, Bethany is more reserved. You know, she's more into church. She's not doing all that freaking shit, but she's the one who's kissing you and loving on you. She's spoiling you, right? So you're getting these different things from different women. Okay. Somebody opened my door and I said, boy, watch out there. Okay. You getting different things, but in reality, it's about sex for you men. But for women, I'm telling you, most of us are telling you that it's not about sex. That is what we use to get what we want. But what it is that we want from you is different. We might have George over there, and George, you know what I'm saying? George is a good man, and George treats us well. And we could go by George, and George might even do the cooking for us. He's treating us like we want to be treated, but he may not have the things that we require. We might go to George and we checking out George. You know, George, we might be having sex with George. We go over there to, you know, Ebony Man. And Ebony Man is the educated brother who has the great job, and he's able to buy us things. You know what I'm saying? So we go on to Ebony Man, and Ebony Man is buying us the things that, you know, we might be getting our hair done and our nails done. So yeah, we having sex with Ebony Man also. But see, it's not about us going, you men has reduced this shit about dick. You keep saying that she just want multiple dicks. No, she desiring different things, and different men are giving it to her. It's the difference. And then when she ends up falling for one of them, realizing that this is the one I really want to be with, this is the one who not only is giving me things, whatever it is I need, you know, but he also cares for me. He also cares for me. Then that might be the man she might decide to get rid of the other men for. Hey, Lord Gaelic. Let me see. Ebony Man say something that somebody. Okay, let me go and read what he said. Ebony Man said, "Lady Bliss, do you realize that logic would make you community pussy?" See, that's what I wanted to get to. Y'all, I'm about to get to it. Remember what I'm talking about. Hey, Sandy, I'm about to get to the bullshit that they call community pussy. So let's get to that, because that's where I was going. So let me tell you something. You men don't have no fucking problem with no community pussy. That's not what you have a problem with. Because you know that every fucking woman that you get with, the chances of her have been with another man is very large. Unless you catch a young girl when she's young, prior to her losing her virginity, you know that you are fucking with somebody who have messed with other men. So the concept of community pussy is not one that you men are against. Let me tell you what you are against. You are against a woman who is requiring more than just your dick, though. You get mad when a woman say, well, I'm only going to date a man who has a car and a house and can provide me with something. Y'all are quick to call her a whore, even if she's not a fucking whore. Right? You can't even prove that she's sleeping with men. You just see that she's requiring something. She says, okay, I'm not dating you because you can't give me nothing. Y'all get angry with her. Y'all start talking about, well, women, why we got to give you something? What you giving us? Well, we giving you pussy. Then y'all be like, but pussy not worth nothing. Let me tell you, you could trick yourself into believing that pussy not worth nothing. But we all know that selling of pussy is the oldest motherfucking career to ever exist in this motherfucking, on this planet. Pussy is worth a whole hell of a lot. Pussy will get a man to marry you and take care of you for the rest of your motherfucking life. So when y'all on here and y'all get angry and start talking about, well, why I gotta buy her things? All she offering is pussy. Then, so what y'all do when y'all get angry because she requires you to be more than just somebody who's offering nothing but dick, right? She's telling you, hey, your dick ain't worth all of that because dick come a dime a dozen. See, what y'all don't understand, men, is that dick come just as quick. I ain't got to even pay for dick. I ain't got to be searching for dick. You can almost fall on some motherfucking dick. I can walk out that door, trip on my first step, and fall on some dick. There will be some man there willing to break my fall, and he will be offering me dick. Every time a man asks me how I'm doing for the day, you know what I'm saying, and trying to have a conversation, he's basically letting me know that, hey, I got some dick. Would you like to try? And this is a fact. Okay? So y'all don't have problems with women who having sex with multiple men, because you know that the chances of you getting with a virgin is slim to none. You only have problems when you find out that she requires you to do more than just be you. You to be more than just giving her dick. If you think that it's an equal trade, dick for pussy, then somebody taught you wrong in this motherfucking life. That's right. Pussy has a lot of power. And I've always been, you know what I'm saying, one of them sisters who said, power to the pussy, baby. Power to the pussy. Shit, fuck out of here. Listen, I'm one of the women who always knew there was power in pussy. Once you realize that you have that type of power, ladies, you will learn how to make sure that everything stay clean with it. You're gonna tone it up. You're gonna make sure that it stay tight and right. See, that's when a woman who understands where her power lies. My power lies in my motherfucking pussy. Y'all know I'm crazy. Okay, pussy start wars. Pussy has ended wars. Pussy can get a group of men that's toned down. Pussy is what got this world evolving. We have you men wanting power. You want power and money for pussy. You know what I'm saying? You talk about it all the time. At the same, on one side of your mouth, you're saying how powerful pussy is without you really knowing it. The other side of your mouth, you're talking about power, money, pussy ain't shit. But you want that powerful job. You want to get that fast ass car. You want to be able to get that big ass house. You want that so you can get more pussy. So you could get access to that woman, that woman, that woman, that type of woman, that type of woman, that color woman, that freaking woman, you know, that woman from that country, that woman. You doing that because you want access to pussy. No, there is no woman who's out here throwing out pussy and not asking for nothing in return. That really doesn't exist. They out there getting something in return. It might not be something you think is valuable, GA boy. You might not think what you gave her that night. You might not think that it was valuable to you. It may have been something that was valuable to her. Maybe have been something she needed for the night. She may have come to your crib because she may not have had a place to sleep that night. She gave you some pussy. You gave her a place to sleep. Boo, boo, bye, bye, bang, she left. Okay, there is no woman out here who just giving up a pussy, except we do have some mentally unstable young women who just don't, you know what I mean? They out here searching, trying to figure shit out. And they haven't learned the value of their vaginas yet. Right? Most of them women are usually looking for daddies. They're looking for men who like their daddies, and therefore they think that the way to find love is through their vaginas. But even those women are still searching for love. You see what I'm saying? The only punishment that prisons really have is no pussy. Them niggas got everything else in there. That's right, George. When it comes to going to prison, that's the only thing. It used to be where they would allow what they called it? Visits, congregate visits, right? Where if a man did real good, did real well, did everything he was supposed to do, no punish, you know what I mean? And they will allow them, if they were married, before they broke the rules, changed through the years, but if they had a girlfriend, they would allow, even if they didn't, they used to allow prostitutes to go into the prisons and have sex with the men. They used to do that. Hey, cocaine. Okay, they used to do that. And then they broke it down later and said, okay, you had to know the woman because prostitution became illegal and shit like that. And there was a lot of shit going around about prisons making money because the prison, of course, was taking a cut of the prostitutes' money, right? So then they changed the rules where, okay, it had to be somebody you already knew, a girlfriend or, you know, some girlfriend, wife, whatever. Then they changed the rules from that to where you had to be married. You had to be married. Then they changed the rules from that and they no longer allow it. They've been pulling, they understand the power of pussy. Right? So somebody said, cocaine said something. Let me see. She mentioned, let me see, where is it? Hey, auntie, you said, good show about RBR. I watched it this morning. Thank you, sis. I was just trying to get some understanding. You know, I'm glad I did that show too, because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't doing something that was against, you know, our brothers and our sisters. So if RBR out there acting wild like that and he's on a tangent and he's out there, you know, putting his own self out there like that, then yeah, we shouldn't support him like that. He's a grown ass man. I think he's older than me. Shit. Anyway, Ebony Man, not true. It's bitches out here fucking for free. No. There's no bitches out here fucking for free. But I know you men, you'll tell me, unless you're going to tell me where a woman, you need to come up here, tell me the story about how the woman fucked you for free. And then I bet you in the midst of that story, I would tell you what it is that you provided her. There aren't any woman out here fucking for free. But even if they were, why are you men angry at that? Because you're angry when I said that women are requiring more. And then in order for you to beat that theory up, that logic up, you then say, well, Bob, no, there's bitches out here fucking for free. See, it don't matter what we're doing. You will always come up with a way to disparage fucking women. You disparage those who fuck for free out of love. If I broke it down to you and found out what she really liked you, you know what I'm saying? She liked you. So what it is that she's doing, she's having sex with you because she's turned on by you. You turn her on. She thinks she's handsome. But it don't matter because you still call her a bitch. You disparage her, right? Okay, because everybody's not fucking for actual money. I never said that. I just said they're not fucking for free. I have sex with my husband because I love him. I love having sex with him. But it ain't shit for free, right? If you think I've been married to a man and he ain't never had to put nothing out, he had to do nothing, go to work, pay for this, pay for that, take care of this. I mean, if you don't think, you know what I'm saying? If you want to talk about where actual money switch hands, then yeah, that's different. I never charged no man when he gave me no money in my hand and say, hey, here's this, here, come have sex with me. Well, I have done that, but that ain't your business. Okay, I have done that, but that ain't your business. Okay, no, it's a serious shit though. This is what I'm talking about. What happens with men? We have men who you have a disdain for women deep down. When we tell you the truth, you want to dispute the truth. You dispute the truth with the other truth that you was trying to dispute. It's the weirdest fucking thing. Hey, Lady Live, what's going on, sister? K to K, what's going on? Y'all dispute this. Y'all dispute a truth with another truth that you were disputing. So if we back it up, let me prove that to you. In the beginning, I was talking about originally talking about how vagina, right, is powerful. Vagina is powerful. The men are saying, well, nah, vagina is not powerful. I didn't prove it by saying, well, men want cars, y'all dress for pussy. Y'all, everything y'all do is for women. Right? You dispute that. Then you go on to dispute that to say, well, women not requiring anything, because they fucking for free. Before we got to the free point, I got to the point where women are requiring you to be their providers. If you're giving her security, she might be having sex with you for security. Like if we went from me saying this, that, and third, and each and every single thing I said was disputed by the next point, but still proves the point that pussy is powerful. Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, if they're talking about free as in nobody asking for money up front, then of course. Now, then I would agree with that. But see, that's not where I was. Nowhere did I mention that women was out here being whores, actual whores. I never even went down that lane. And that's what I'm talking about. When the men start wanting to dispute what you're saying, they start going down different streets, different side lanes. These bitches, they start jumping over houses and shit. Like they start making avenues where there's no avenue. You start going, it's like the weirdest goddamn thing ever. Thou shalt have no other God before thee, including pussy. Well, I don't know, but I would tell you this, that more men put pussy over God. Okay? Men will put pussy over God any day. You give a man a choice. Here go your choice. Here's this God who you can't see. You know he really did nothing for you as far as you're concerned. Or you can have Beyonce. When they start choosing Beyonce. So then y'all start going down this religion trip. That's some weird ass shit right there, Ebony Man. Why you brought God into this? What the fuck just happened, yo? You looking for it to be right some kind of way. You didn't even brought God into a goddamn basic survival needs in this world. It's the weirdest shit ever. Woo, Lord have mercy. Anyway, y'all know it's getting crazy, baby. I describe how the devil works. Now you describe how the devil works when you brought in God. When you brought in God, you describe exactly how the devil works. We're having a conversation, has nothing to do with nobody named God, nobody resemble God, and we wasn't talking about nobody's religion. And now you having me up here I don't want to talk about nobody's religion. I don't want to put down nobody's religion. I don't want to do that. Why? How did religion come into this? You're doing some weird ass shit right now. Okay? Because yeah, I don't want to put down people's religion. because people believe in what they believe in. Okay, but you fucking with the wrong one, because I start breaking down that religion thing for you real smooth. Okay, if I can't touch it, see it, smell it, you know what I'm saying, then it's not there. And we all believe that for everything except God. I can't tell you right now, Ebony Man, I have a Lexus sitting in my yard. And then when I walk outside in my yard and show you the camera pointed towards this Lexus, and you'd be like, well, Mom, I can't see it. And I was like, it's right there. And you'd be like, well, Mom, what are you talking about? I can't see it. And I said, nigga, have faith. It's right there. And you would be like, oh, Mom, it's crazy. And I would agree with you. I would be crazy. So I want you to know that I have $1 million in the bank. And although I can't touch it, I can't spin it, I can't even see it, I have faith that is in the bank, baby. And we're going to see how long I live throughout this thing called reality in real life on some $1 million that I have faith that I have. Fuck out of here. Listen, I'm going to leave that alone. We're going to leave the religion alone. Okay. Anyway, so can black men handle the truth? As y'all see, hey B-Dub, as y'all see, some black men can't handle the truth, right? They are willing to go from this to that, and then all of a sudden religion. Like the word, like, did y'all understand how that shit went down? I want you, listen, maybe I'm crazy. Did y'all see how we was talking about this? We was talking about relationships. We were talking about actual things that has happened in some kind of way. The man has taken this shit and started throwing religion in. They will go that far to disparage women. That is what y'all just saw. Okay? Live in this goddamn chat room. That he was the first person to start mentioning, you know, how disrespectful and how it's community pussy. The only person I saw type in community pussy was Ebony Man. Okay? Even though I was going to go that route. That's why I say men can't handle the truth. When I'm telling you the truth, when I'm telling you that, man, there is something that a man, that you are giving a woman in order to get that sex. It might be something minute. It might be something that you don't realize that you're giving her. Safety is huge. You men offer a woman safety. There's a lot of women who date men just based on how they look, because they look like they could keep her safe. So she's having sex with this man. She falls in love with this man, right? She's providing him with sex. But no, we have a group of men who would rather just believe that women, all they want is dick. Well, if that's true, why are you upset? You upset at a woman who all she wants is dick? If that's all you got to offer, then you upset at the woman who says, well, nah, I need you to give me a little more. I need you to give me security. I need you to buy, get my nails done when they need to be done. I need you to take care of our children that we're going to have together. Then y'all get angry at her. You're angry at her because she's requiring more from you. You turn around when you're angry at the woman who requires more. You're angry at the woman who just giving it for free. You're just really angry at women. Because that will not be a woman. The woman who requires more, of course, she's not community pussy. You know why she's not community pussy? Because everybody's not going to meet her requirements. How could she be community pussy if everybody's not meeting her requirements? The one who's giving it for free. Okay? So if she's giving it for free and she's community pussy, what is the problem? If you're a part of the community and you're accepting the pussy. Yeah, they confused as fuck. They even got me over here being confused in what I'm saying right now, Lady Ma. This shit is went in a whole fucking circle. It started looping around. And now I'm gonna have to write this shit down. This is what I'm talking about, ladies. Think about it. How many of you, whether you yourself or you've heard of another woman be called a bitch or a slut, community pussy, all this shit, and nobody could prove who she slept with. She sleeps with one person and she might obtain that name through high school. I wasn't having sex with no fucking body. And I remember this one dude trying to start a fucking rumor. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to start a rumor. Women always, hopefully they should want more. And guess what? You men, you become better when you end up with a woman who requires you to be more. You know what I mean? And she's supporting you. She has your back, pushing you to be more. My husband didn't get where he is without me. So when the men say, well, Bomb, you've been a stay-at-home mother for all those years. If y'all get divorced, why do you deserve half of his pension? And when I try to explain to these men what it is that I've done as the woman who he chose to be with for all those years, right? If he decided to go to a younger woman right now, that's his part. He could do that. But I'm going to get half of everything that we built together. So if you don't think that while I'm sitting at home, making sure that when you go to work, his uniform, his scrubs and everything he's needed throughout the years, right? Since he started in the military, where his uniform was crisp. Even though he was doing it before me, after me, I was doing it, right? If I didn't make sure that he ate dinner, that I wasn't doing things. When we started having children, I was at home with the children so he could be out there doing his work. Right? When he decided to go to school, because he was in the medical field in the military, when he got out, he had to go get some more education. He was going to work in school. That meant I was doing all the parenting and making sure that everything he needed, he had. He just had to come home and it was right there for him. See, single men, you should understand, baby, when you're doing it all by yourself, you're the one who got to make sure your uniform is washed. You're the one who got to make sure that it's pressed. You know what I mean? You're the one who got to shine them fucking boots and your motherfucking shoes. You're the one who got to do all that. But see, my husband, he didn't have to do that. Okay? And then more importantly, when my husband was complacent in the position that he had, and I was like, hey, babe, why are you not applying for that promotion? When I'm the one sitting there telling him, hey, you could do it. You're doing it already. I'm not gonna. No, you're doing it already. Go and apply for that position. You deserve it. You're good at what you do. When I was sitting here, you know what I'm saying, having his back, even though I wasn't doing the actual job, if you don't think that I was the one encouraging him to make those next steps, if he said, well, I need this, I would go and apply for, at the schools for him to get that training. They want you to submit for nothing, basically. Right. They want you to submit. They want you to have sex, but then they don't want you to have too much sex. But then, like, if you're not having enough sex, then they go and find them another woman. They want you to stay young forever. You know what I mean? Even though their asses are getting old. You know what I mean? They want to act. They want us not to say nothing about the shit that I know that's going on with their bodies when they get old. They just want to talk about with a woman's body and she get old. So if I could promise you right now, if that was a comparison against a 40-year-old man and a 40-year-old woman, sexually, the women beats. As we get older, our sex gets better, baby. Okay? But because we are in love with you, we don't want to embarrass you. We stick it out with you. But just like you might want a younger woman, if you be goddamn and you don't think we want a younger man whose penis can last all day, then you're wrong. Okay? Hey, God bless. How you doing? Mika, a lot of black women coming from material. Oh, wait, no. Wait, I gotta make this bigger. Homes don't even know the concept of submission. And a lot of you men don't know the concept of submission either. And it has nothing to do with where she's coming from. You don't know. I promise you can't come up here and tell me anything real, based in reality about submission. A woman submitting to a man. So there's a lot of things women and men don't know when they're growing up. That doesn't mean they can't be educated on it. So what's the difference in whether she grew up knowing it and maybe she take a class or start listening to some women and educating herself on it? What's the difference? This is what I'm talking about. When no matter what these fucking men wants to beat up on us, ladies, we see it. Can y'all not see it? No matter what, they start reaching back into our parents. It's your parents' fault you don't know. Well, if my parents didn't teach it, then guess what? I can still learn it. We got a lot of women on here, they're admitting that they didn't see that. They don't know it. And so they're now listening to other women. They're starting to understand. They're starting to learn. But just as many women who don't know about submission, you men don't know how to be men, and you don't know about submission neither. A woman does not submit to any man. And you shouldn't have to go marching up to a woman and saying, submit to me. Right? It doesn't work that way. It's not even going to happen if you did some shit like that. You think my husband ever used the word submission to me? Never, ever in his life. In fact, I didn't even start using the word submission until recently here on YouTube. Okay? Recently here on YouTube. Hey, Perfect, how you doing? Well, the social engineers have done a good job of painting a traditional family structure as a slave and master relationship. That's what they've done for you younger folks who all you do is look at TV. But you need to pick up some books. You know what I'm saying? You got to get out. You got to understand that TV isn't real. So my mom, like I said, and I think I said this probably 100 times. Me and my brother growing up, I was very young when my mother explained to us that TV wasn't reality. TV wasn't reality, music. She explained to me the difference between entertainment and reality. So I never allowed TV to dictate to me about anything. The only thing that was able to dictate to me was the things that I actually saw in my community, or when I went into other families' homes or into their communities, things that I actually see. That is why I don't dump on black men, because let's be real. If all of us believed everything that's out in the media, you black men will be the worst. You will all be thugs and ain't work shit. You'll be the worst baby daddies. You will be this and that. Right? That's what you will be, because that's what the media put out there. See, you all want to turn it on the black woman, but the goddamn media has the sight set on black men. That's a fact. When you want to talk about those black women who was on those talk shows talking about black men, but yet you can't produce that fucking shit. When you talk about those talk shows who was talking about that shit, you talk about white women and white men. Yeah, they on here talk YouTube submission. That's what these niggas, they don't know nothing about but YouTube submission. Because a real man in a real relationship, he's not talking about no goddamn, my wife won't submit to me. I hope he's not, because my God. If my husband ever, I'm going to tell you right now, even today, 30 years in, if he came up here and used the word submission, baby, the look on my face, looking at him, he would know he best get out this house real quick, fast, in a hurry. See, some things don't have to be said, right? Lil Wayne said that shit in one of my favorite songs, okay? What everybody is, what's understood does not have to be said. I understood, and from day one, since the day I met this man and decided that he would be the man that I would marry, I understood that he was the man. I never tried to even look, I never even thought of him as anything else but what it is that he is. I never had to walk around telling my friends, you know, he's the man of the house. He never had to say, well, I'm the man of the house. They didn't need to be that. What is understood never has to be said. That's right. If you listen to it, well, certain. If you talk about he's a great philosopher, you got to listen to certain albums where he's sitting there You know what I mean? In certain songs. The rest of that shit is all crap. But in this one particular song, I think is it Three Please? What's the name of that song? It's nothing but reality in that song. So you might have said that through a joke, but what he said in that song was all true. These bum men cherry pick, submit from Bible, but nothing else. I know nothing else from that Bible. They'll take the word submit, and even then, they're not even reading the submission portion correctly. When they say that the woman leaves her father, right? When a man and woman coming together, she leaves her father, who she's submissive to him because he raised her, right? This couple who comes together, they cling to one another for support. He has to be a man. He has to be able to even handle a woman who submits. He has to be able to make the decisions. He has to be logical and educated. He has to know what's going on all the time. But most of the men today, y'all are at work, working for your families, and you rely on the woman to make decisions also. So what in the hell are y'all talking about submit? The thing y'all don't understand about me is that I'm red pill in the sense that I can call out BS on all sides. I don't take me. Oh yeah, perfect. That's what I'm saying. Like when you men, I don't know what red pill actually mean. I don't even know why you even choose a pill. Like for me, as far as I'm concerned, with you, perfect, and a lot of men in this area is that y'all are men, and y'all don't really need no clicks because y'all have a mind and a brain of your own to figure things out. You see what I'm saying? So when I think of you, perfect, I don't think of you in the sense of you with that group or this group or that. I see you as a standalone man, like the rest of you. Warren, standalone man. Even Ebony man, I see you all when we having certain conversations as standalone men, but sometimes some of you are ridiculous because y'all really hate some of these men do not like women. They don't. For real, on some real shit, no matter what we do, it's wrong. We can't do nothing right. If she makes your plate and everything's cool, she may put the wrong fork on the table. Oh, this is the salad fork. I'm not eating the salad. These niggas get real crazy. Let me see. I have to blow again. Let me mute myself. I gotta go here. Ooh, this cold. I can't get rid of this cold. Okay, let me put the link in case anybody wants to say. But I do want to say this, y'all. We have a large group of men on YouTube who dislike women. You can have sex with women and still dislike them. Usually, those are the men who want to bondage her. He already treats her like shit, and he needs her to be real submissive. Because otherwise, in their real life, they can't get a woman to submit. You hear of Obsidian always talking about BDSM. He's into that because that is the only way that fool will ever get a woman to actively and openly be submissive to him. You see what I'm saying? That's the only way. He's not going to find a woman to submit to him not because she can't, not because there aren't a woman out there who would. It's because he isn't the type of man who would be able to lead a woman anywhere except to a playhouse, a playroom where she's going to play like she's submissive to him. Then he got to pay her anyway. He going to pay her. Okay? Oh, man. That little girl keep giving me a cold, boy. And I keep inviting her over. But her mom going to have to figure out what the hell. We're going to have to, before she comes through my house, we're going to have to douse her down in some Lysol or something. Because I can't do this shit no more. Anyway, listen. There are men I'm married to a man who, if I were to say, look, y'all seen me cook for him. Nobody has ever seen me raise my voice to him. You know what I mean? I've never called my husband out of his name, like a bitch, a whore, nigga, none of that. And I think I told y'all maybe about a couple of months ago, me and him was having a discussion, and I almost, as if I reverted to being on YouTube, I was about to say something, and not at him or to him, but I was saying something, like, oh man, them nigga, and I was about to say the word nigga, right? And I had to catch myself. And I said, oops, I'm sorry, babe. I said, I'm sorry. I thought I was on YouTube for a minute, and we laughed at it, right? I don't speak to my husband that way. I never, right? And it has nothing to do with how he taught me. It's not even so much of what anybody taught me. It's basic respect. I ended up with a man who I have respected, even through our marital issues, even in times where we disagreed. There was always respect because there was always love. I couldn't imagine y'all. And then, and let me give you an example, right? Y'all see that I got pissed off at Rude for disrespecting my husband. I don't disrespect my husband, and I'll be goddamn if somebody gonna be around me in my presence or anywhere disrespecting my fucking husband. But see, if at any point y'all ever would have heard me on here being disrespectful to my husband, that would be my fault that other people disrespected him. If I was the woman who was on here talking about, yeah, he ain't nothing but my husband, I run things, and he just do what I do, all he does is work for me, he better work for me. You know what I mean? If I did that, I couldn't be pissed off at nobody for disrespecting him, because I myself would be disrespectful to him. This is what I try to teach women, right? You can't expect people to respect a man whom you don't even respect. So yes, if anybody talks about my motherfucking husband, baby, I'm gonna get on it. I'm gonna be on it because nobody disrespects that man. Not even me. Okay? That's called respect. But even more so than that, love. I couldn't be with a man who, when we walked in places, other men felt like they could disrespect him. Okay? My husband is calmer than I am when it comes to this respect shit. See, because my husband, he would probably be calming me down than if somebody, which I don't think anybody would ever walk up to my husband being 6'4". But some of these young dudes, they like to try to test, but nobody's ever tried to test my husband. He still look like, what I'm saying? When he's in his uniform, he still look like that man. He don't look like the type who anybody could just play with. That's one of the reasons why I love him, right? And I picked him. I knew that men like to test men. I used to go out with different men, and a man was test the man I'm out with. I'm dancing with this dude. Some other dude would just jump in the middle of us. They done sized this nigga up, figured out that he ain't about shit, and decided they could take me from them. That's the weirdest shit that I've experienced in my life. So I always knew that I had to pick a man who nobody gonna want to simply just test. So that's why I chose somebody tall. Okay? I chose somebody tall. I didn't choose no pretty boy. Ain't nobody, you know what I mean? Because let's be honest, in our society, a pretty boy is automatically assumed to be weak, even if he's not weak. You call them pretty boys, and we refer to them as pretty boy. Nobody ever stepped up. The older they got, they never turned into pretty men. They was pretty boys. This nigga 50 years old, and they still calling him a pretty boy. I couldn't be with no goddamn pretty boy. Shit. Couldn't be with no pretty boy at all. And to me, it's just what it is. Obsidian is a very mean man. I would consider Obsidian to not be a mean man. So you being nice, because Sandy, you a nice, respectful woman. But I would call that Obsidian a straight up bitch nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's a bitch nigga, and he's doing whatever he's doing to make money. He's already admitted that. Whatever it takes to make money, and the attack on black women makes him money. Hey, Books, how you doing, my brother? Always giving Books a shout out. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna shout you out every time I see you for the whole month of October, baby. I started kind of early in it. What's up, Books? Anyway, on some real shit though, on some real shit, there are men who hate women, and some women gotta understand this. This is what I need you women to understand. Just because a man is having sex with women does not mean that he doesn't hate them. Deep inside, he hates women, and he will use the woman for his sexual gratification because that's all he thinks she is. And therefore, but other than that, he hates women. When they start talking about they'll switch to sex dolls, you know what I'm saying? Because they hate women. They hate women. And anything that they can use to help replace a woman, even sexually, they would. Or on that hype thing, there are 5-6 guys in New Orleans who had the whole city. Oh yeah, I'm not talking about reality perfect. I'm talking about just the perception, the perception. You know what I mean? You got to me being a short woman, yeah, a tall guy. But anybody taller than me is tall. You see what I'm saying? So even the men get upset when women say tall, dark, and handsome. Then they get upset. They be like, "Oh, well, what you mean by tall? What you mean by tall?" Well, shit. To me, tall is anything taller than me. Okay. Meatball. God damn it. I don't know. Wait. I don't know if I remember Meatball. What time frame you talking? It depends. It depends on yeah, no, I don't remember Meatball. Meatball. But I have heard a lot of names, like food type names. But I'm quite sure if I call my brother, if he was somebody big in New Orleans, you know what I mean? I could probably call my brother because I was never in that sector. You know what I mean? I don't know nothing about the city like that. You know what I'm saying? My dad kept me away from that type of shit. So we got some women and men who was raised in certain areas. My dad was always kind of like, people were scared of my dad in the streets. I still don't know why, and I ain't never questioned why. I just know that my dad, who wasn't tall, by the way, my dad was only like 5'10", stocky, husky, you know what I'm saying? And he wasn't tall neither. And my dad could move in circles any fucking way, anywhere around the surrounding New Orleans area, and with respect. And the men feared it. You know what I'm saying? Lame men expected submission without wait, where did that go? Oh, because it went underneath. Let me see. Lame men expected submission without marriage, or all lame to expect that is lame. That's what I'm saying. That's what's weird. They expect somebody to give them something before they even earned it. Submission don't come with just you being a man and a woman being a woman. That comes with marriage. It even says it in the goddamn Bible that they taking this shit from. They talking about when a woman takes this man to be her her husband. Right? She expects certain things from him, and he expects certain things from her. One of those things include submission. But yet, these men expect, because somebody has said, well, they could tell if a woman is worth something if she submits. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? What? Like what? Like how you gonna choose to date a woman who submits when she don't even know you? She don't even know if you worthy of submit. She don't know if you the type that she wants to submit to. She don't know any of that. And you expect her to just submit to you because of what? because you are a male? What the fuck? They don't even make sense. Hi, Cara B. How you doing? On YouTube. Let me see what she said. I never hear this type of talk in everyday life. Yeah, we don't hear this shit in everyday life. And some of these women and these men, y'all know, y'all out in the workforce. Y'all out there amongst a lot of people. And y'all don't hear nobody talking about no red pill. Y'all don't hear nobody talking about no blue pill. Y'all don't hear nobody talking about no submit. These are not. So I agree. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, do we know reality versus, I guess, YouTube? I don't think people recognize reality versus YouTube. That everything that I've given him, he earned it. You know what I'm saying? My husband knew I was dating. I remember my husband coming over to my room, right? We lived in the barracks, but his barracks was the barracks next to mine. We didn't live in the same barracks, right? He walked over to my barracks, to my room, and I was getting dressed. And he was coming to see what I was doing for the day. And I had mentioned, hey, I'm going on a date. I'm going to the movies with this other guy. And I told him, if you want to do something later on, then cool. And my husband, I didn't know what to expect from him. Like, I guess it was at that point where he could have decided whether he was going to, continue to date me or whether he was going to, walk away. He said, cool. I said, well, when we're going to see a movie and I'll be back. And I said, tonight, if you want to do something, we can do something tonight. So I went on a date with one guy. We went to saw whatever movie it was. I can't even remember. And then when I got back, he met me at my room. And then we went out. Shit. Y'all act like y'all would never do no shit like that. I wasn't married at the time. I'm a single woman. Those two men who I dated were single men. I don't know the guy who dated me, took me to the movies later that night. He could have went on a date later that evening also. Do y'all not know what dates is for? You go on dates to get to know people. Nobody is choosing your mate for you these days like they used to do back in the day. Therefore, you're supposed to be dating, trying to learn about yourself and learn about other people to try to figure out if these people are good for you. That's why y'all ending up with these relationships where they're not working out. You didn't even know each other and you already attached yourself to them. Somebody that hitched their motherfucking trailer up to you before you knew who they were and they knew who you were. You date, you get to find out about a person. Okay? You try to figure out, are they telling the truth? Or is everything they're putting out lies? Sometimes it's hard because so many people lying these days, you don't know whether what they're telling you is truthful or not. Okay? Let's see, Book says something. Let me see what he said. I heard of, y'all talking about New Orleans. Okay. Some of y'all living on y'all live on YouTube too much. YouTube, like, y'all ever tried Twitter? Even the men on Twitter don't act like this. Y'all ever tried Instagram? Even the men on Instagram don't act like this. Like, I'm shocked. I could name all other type of sites and things, and the men are not on there disparaging women. Mainly, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you go on other sites, the men are looking at women. They're giving them a shout out, telling them how beautiful they are, how nice they look today. They're saying good morning to these ladies. We come to YouTube and these niggas are screaming about how y'all ain't shit. I'm like, God damn. And so that's how you know that most of these men do not like women. They found an area where they fit in perfectly. They ain't got to try to compete against no other man. And in fact, they just gonna disparage women. And what's weird about it though, there's some women who like the men who disparage women. Hey, Underrated, how you doing, my brother? Let me see. The music reflects the people, and you can tell it ain't nothing but hookup culture out there, because that's all you hear. That's true. The music is absolutely deflecting what's going out there. It's about hooking up. And even then, even that culture don't think negatively about it, though. Do y'all not even the music, it's not making it seem like hooking up with a girl is a negative thing. They're not judging the girl for hooking up. They're not doing that. Those men are happy within that culture, and they're having fun. The ones who know how to get in where they fit in, enjoying themselves, and they're having fun. And the ladies are having fun as well, trying to figure out who it is. You know what I'm saying? Over here, though, on YouTube, we got a group of men who hate women, and they're over there talking about, yeah, all they want to do is fuck. Well, that's all the men. Nobody's talking about getting married. Even with one of the rappers, one of them, Cardi B, and she got married to a rapper who in the Migos, right? Can't think of his name. I know the Migos as a whole, they're not too good when they single, but okay, cool, right? Anyway, y'all remember when he was cheating on her? Everybody was hoping that she would divorce him. Oh yeah, you should get rid of him. 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 Like I watched the whole Twitter verse, the Instagram verse, Facebook verse, a whole shitload of people telling her she deserved better. But I didn't hear too many people saying, look, do what's best for you and your family. They are young. Two young people with access to a lot of money and access to people. They gonna run through shit like this. Okay? They gonna run through him being with other women. She gonna have to make him respect her. That's what she gonna have to do. She gonna have to figure it out how to get him, if he love her, to respect her enough to at least keep his business out of the media. You see? Let's see, somebody said, too many men want women to be whores and act married while the man remain to act single. That's warped mentality. Women run. True. Remember I said that earlier. Remember I told you, I used me and my husband an example that, you know, if he wanted the girlfriend, and we had a conversation about it, and if I let him, right? If I say, okay, cool, we're going to do this. And then I wanted people to know that if I say, yeah, we're going to do this, if he think for one moment I'm going to be sitting at home, sitting on my hands, or cooking dinner, making that bread, doing all the shit that I do around my house, while he go on a date with other women, then everybody got this old shit fucked up. I mentioned that I, too, would be out there having fun with young men. He want to be with young women, I'm going to be with young men. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that's how I want it. I'm not saying that's how it is. I'm just saying, though, some of us as women, we have to pick our battles, and we have to know what fight we're fighting. The reality is, if you have a good man, there will be women throwing themselves at him. And we cannot act like that won't happen. Because the sooner you act like, when you act like your man, nobody else wants your man, I promise you, he out there fucking all kinds of women. Because deep down, he knows you think he can't get nobody else. Okay? Let me blow. Give me a second. Whew. Okay. Anyway, nothing even coming out. I'm blowing just to try to get uncongested. Might just take some. Let me take this Dayquil. What is Dayquil? That's Dayquil? Yeah. It's just so strong, man. Maybe Dayquil will stop me from being congested. But anyway, with women, we got some women who say, hell no, he can't be with no other woman. Hell no, I'm not even giving him that option. I've never sat down and gave my husband the option, but I did let him know, hey, if you ever want to do something, let's have a discussion about it. That's when I tell people I have an open marriage, people automatically goes to sex. That's not what an open marriage is. That is a component of an open marriage. You talk about everything in an open marriage. We're open enough to have a discussion with each other. I'm open enough where he knows he could come and sit down and say, hey, look what happened today. This woman did this. He knows that I'm open enough for him to sit down and say, just, tell me that somebody hit on him. Or, that he saw an attractive woman. That's what an open marriage is. People always like to reduce everything to fucking sex. Okay? So, yes, and it does mean that if he said he saw a woman who hit on him and he would like to, take up on that option, if she wanted to have sex with him, and he should be able to come to me and have that discussion. Okay? And that's what an open marriage really means. But some of these men are selfish, ladies. They're selfish. They want to be able to play, and they don't want the woman who they're with to play. They want to be with whores, but then they don't want to be with a whore, which is the weirdest thing. Because if a woman who's over there shaking her ass and doing all that, they claim they don't like that. They be over here claiming they don't like that. But I promise you, when I go live, the last time I went live, all them men over there was from YouTube. Okay? I didn't even go on my Facebook and announce it to nobody. Like, I didn't announce nowhere but here. Everybody who was over there was YouTube men. And none of them was talking about anything negative. And they watched. They watch. But then you'll hear some of them over here talking that negative shit. Oh, these women out here shaking their ass. These women out here doing thoughts. These women out here twerking. They don't have no problem with it until they come together as a group of men and talk about it. Yeah, they can be very selfish. Men can be selfish, especially when they want you to be a virgin when you marry them, but then they still want to go out there and be with more experienced women, right? They really don't want to be with virgins. They just want to know that they're the only one who's been with this woman. But they really want to be with a woman who's experienced, who know what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? Who he ain't got to educate. It's a big. They confused. A lot of these men are confused. You can't have it both ways. You can't be with somebody who's inexperienced and experienced at the same goddamn time. You can't do it. Wait, I wanted to. Somebody said everything is open for debate. It's what keeps the mind strong. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Oh, did I put the link in? I'm not sure if I did, but if I didn't, here it goes again. Okay. Everybody's welcome to come up. You can dispute what I'm saying. You can add on to what I'm saying. You can question anything I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you from a very open woman who has seen it all. Have I done everything? I've done a lot. I've admitted to doing a lot of things that I have done. I'm not on here lying to you. I'm not on here denying shit. I'm open. You have a question, I'm willing to give you the answer. And the thing is, a lot of these men don't want the truth. They like to say women hit the wall, but I promise you these men hit the wall way before us, ladies. Once we get out of that baby stage, like that baby bearing stage, where we no longer having children, it might be harder or impossible for us to have children. Our world opens up. Think about it this way, ladies. Think about it when you no longer have to worry about your menstrual cycle. You'll no longer have to worry about when your cycle coming on, your cycle not dictating when you go on vacation. You no longer have a cycle. Think about how that opens us up. That opens us up to do more things without those restrictions. Sexually, we become more aggressive. We desire sex more. Okay? Okay, babe. We desire it more. Unfortunately for the man, though, as he get older, yeah, his prowess isn't the same. You know, he can't go as longer. He's not as strong. It's a lot of little things. The stream says the link show is over. Oh, wait, maybe that's an old one. Let me pull another one. Sorry about that. Let me try this one. That might be your link from yesterday, baby. I don't even know. Okay, ladies, when we don't have to work, when we even the thought, just think mentally. When we thinking we can have sex without the care about getting pregnant anymore, that frees us up to even want to do more. When we get older and we no longer care about what people say about us, we don't care if he gonna go, calling us whores and tramps. We no longer care about what people say about us. We become more open, free to try other things. These men are the ones who stopping us from stopping themselves from experiencing different things with women, because we know that if we do certain things with you, you're gonna automatically want to refer to us as being whores. You start thinking, well, she did this. Who she did this with? I don't remember her doing this with me. She must be cheating on me. It's all kinds of shit that run through these men's head. But we as women, we start opening ourselves up. Okay? That invisible that's what I'm talking about. They go to link the men talking about women hitting the wall, but the young men, because men under 25, they can last a long time, but it's not quality, right? They haven't learned the essence of a stroke yet, right? Young men don't know the essence of a stroke yet. They just go hammer. They hammer into it, right? Then they get a little older. They're able to withstand it a little longer. They understand the stroke game a little more as they get older. And that's because they have to be very careful, because they can't go as long as the young man. The young man can have an orgasm, and then right after you give him a sandwich and something to drink, and he could get that thing back up. These older men, I'm talking about 35, 40, they could get it back up, but it might take them a few hours. Then you start talking about, let's get in 45, 50. No. They need at least a couple of days, baby. Okay? They need a couple of days. But the thing about a woman is we could keep going and going and going and going. Warren said, Bob, what I did, Warren. We can keep going and going. And if we enjoy it, man, we continue to go. Hi, Perfect.
What's happening, babe?
What's going on, my brother?
Ain't nothing. Let me clear up what I was trying to see earlier. When I first came in the room, let me clear what I was trying to see. And when these discussions come up and we're actually being serious, now one thing about me is that I'm gonna talk a whole lot about the social engineering and stuff like that, a term that you may have heard me use when I was discussing it earlier. And what I'm saying is that, yeah, you have forces out here who, manipulate the masses and stuff like that to push their own agendas and stuff like that, right? And you and many others brought up the media and whatnot, and that's a part of the social engineering I was talking about. And one thing that goes on is that in doing this, they tend to take these fringe groups, right, and make it seem like they are much more than what they are. You know what I'm saying? People who have these extreme ass views and make them seem like they're the norm. I mean, hell, for that matter, we can even take the so-called feminists or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even they are a fringe group. But if you let the media and them tell it, they're, the average woman think like that. But when you go out here in the real world, you find out, well, actually, no. I mean, there's some crazy motherfuckers on their own. You know what I'm saying? That's a small group, you know? So that's the point I was making with that. And when I said that I'm red pill in the sense that, I can see through both sides, I was referring largely to that. Because, see, one thing about this red pill shit, a lot of folks are not quote unquote red pill. What they are is biased, which means, me basically saying that means that, they only see things their way, in a way that benefits them. You know what I'm saying? They see the world through their own views. But whereas when I'm red pill, nigga, I see through all your ass. You know what I'm saying? I see through all your bullshit. And can't none of y'all fool me. So I can call out everybody, I can call out anybody without feeling any kind of way about it. So that's what I mean when I say red pill. Cause see, I can call out what the men and the women do, but and when I'm on panels like yours, there's the whole phrase, how I go. If it don't apply, let it fly. You know what I'm saying? When I hear the women saying, okay, men do this, men do that, at one point, I would have heard that and I would have taken it as, well, man, hold on, man. They over there talking shit about men. But it's like, no, they're talking about who they're talking about. The people who do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, pretty much like the guys do. They're talking about who they're talking about. The people who do that shit. So it's like you can't take it personal if you're not out here rocking like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
now they try to make it sound like there's everybody, then yeah, you got a problem. But as far as these things overall though, pretty much like me and Cora, I'm not sure how she pronounces it. I mean, look, in everyday life, people normal people are not out here having these damn discussions. They ain't living like that. You know what I'm saying? And this is coming from somebody who grew up around that dysfunction my whole life until I got to my mid-20s. I mean, it's extremely crazy shit. I grew up around it. I saw it my whole life. But when I left that environment, I'm like, wait a minute, man. People ain't living like that. At law, people ain't living like that. That's some,
Right. It opened your eyes, right? Like once you,
yeah.
And that's what I was telling young people, like go in a different environment and you will see there's a whole world that, that the TV not showing us. If you just look at TV and assume that what they're showing us, like you said, you were right. The media is showing us certain things.
Mm-hmm.
And if you believe them, you would believe a lot of lies. But it's when you become a certain age, it's time for us to start seeking. And all you got to seek the truth. And all you got to do is walk out of your community into other people's communities and look around.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And let me touch on the whole submission piece that we started off with. Now with that part right there, like I said, the media has done a hell of a job in painting traditional family as some sort of a slave master relationship. I mean, they've done that shit to where they got people out here believing, both men and women, the way that's really how they view it. You know what I'm saying? But where it's like you gotta like fucking step outside of what they tell you, the mainstream media. You gotta step outside of what they tell you, and you realize that actually the mission in the true sense, what you're really asking for more so, as I see it, is cooperation. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's really how I see it. A teammate, I guess you can say. I mean, for me, and from functional families that I see, it don't have anything to do with this crazy shit that some people have been saying. Like I said, some slave and master relationship. It's more so about people coming, having a functional family. You all are cooperative with one another, and y'all are raising a family. Basically living, living that traditional family life, a functional life. That's like really how I see it, because right now a lot of shit is just antagonistic as the fuck right now. Between men and women.
So I have a question for you. When you mentioned traditional, right, what they showing us, what color are those families that they showing us?
Well, what do you mean when I say traditional? I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just trying to make a point. So when you remember when you said that the media is showing us what traditional families look like, they do. But what color usually?
Well, back in the day, if we were to go back about like 20 some years or so, you would say like, well, I wouldn't even say that, because I was about to say like 20 or so years ago, you would say it was largely white families, but back 80s and 90s, I mean, we had plenty of TV shows and stuff that showed traditional black families too, though. You know what I'm saying? We had plenty of those.
And so, okay, so let's back up, because you're right. If you talk about before the 80s, right, it was nothing but Leave It to Beaver, Andy Griffith Show. It was just showing white. You're right. Mm-hmm. Now, if we go to the 80s, even those black families, you didn't see this submissive. You saw the black woman still being who she is today, right? You had the sex. What was the show where that one woman was sexy? Everybody, she was curvy. She was sexy, and they still had mouth. Even George Jefferson. I mean, Weezy Jefferson wasn't no submissive. They had a maid. She spoke. So I'm even looking at the traditional white family versus the traditional black family. They were different.
I mean, in all of this though, one thing that a lot of us tend to overlook, on both sides is that the personal preference factor, because say for instance, I mean, you might have a dude like a Weezy or whatever, who here her mouth was what it was, you know what I'm saying? Now you may have a dude who say, you know what, I can deal with that. But whereas you may have somebody else who say, well, man, I can't deal with that. So that's a personal preference thing right there, So you might have some dudes who can deal with it, some who can't. And a lot of people I think overlook that factor because see, you're not going to get some universal standard on how to make your household work or whatever. We have guidelines that you can see, but you're not going to have some universal thought when it comes to that whole thing. People still like what they like or whatever as well. It's about, I guess, what makes your household works.
Right. But even the Cosby Show, you didn't see Rashad or whatever her name is. What was mom's name on there? She wasn't a weak woman who sat around waiting for Bill Cosby to tell her what to do. Like she was an actual professional. So that's what I'm saying. Like even when we think about traditional families, they don't show the black family the same way they show the white family. In fact, they didn't even really show the white family. They would show mostly the white woman.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's the point I was making, like, because even with in those examples or whatever, at the end of the day, those couples or those marriages were still functional and they were still cooperative with one another. That's the point I'm making. Like a Claire Huxtable, she was still cooperative with Bill Cosby and stuff like that. She was what she was. I mean, well, I actually liked her character, but it's like she wasn't like we may see the white women, but at the end of the day, she was still his partner. They right. Still, got things done on the family note. So, I mean, even being cooperative in that sense, like I said, the media, like I said, they just managed to just create this fucked up picture, man. And people have bought into it. But
Claire Huxtable, let's go back to her. Claire Huxtable, how do you say her name? She was so she was a doctor, right? Or a lawyer. I think she was a doctor. Which one was she? A lawyer?
I don't remember. I
don't remember.
She was getting paid basically.
She was getting paid, and she had just as much say with the family as the husband did. And if she disagreed, she disagreed. Yes, she didn't yell with him. She didn't cuss him out. That is a basic black family. But we have a group of men who are saying they don't want a woman to even to voice her opinions. They want this woman to be what they call submissive. Haven't not even told us what that really means or look like.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I haven't heard anyone say it like that specifically, but see, that's what I'm saying. If guys aren't saying that, it goes back to what I'm saying about that definition being fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, people had this slave master view of it, of submission. So, I mean, that's fucking the game up. Because again, you got people who are into religion and who take their views from the Bible when they cite submission, who like to fucking just read one passage or whatever and think they understand it all and stuff like that, the part that benefits them. You got people out there like that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, no, you're right. I was laughing at what Warren said. He said, Nene is Claire now. Yeah, they got married and everything. But and Game Changers say true, no black female homemakers. Well, the reason we don't have black female homemakers in the sense of the white traditional family is because black men, you didn't have the jobs that the white men have. So black women had to go and work.
Actually, I was going to say that. I was going to say something like that because, I mean, you look at the way the economy is now. I mean, and see, I mean, I think that's actually that's not even a race issue per se, really, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, right. That's more so of an economic issue because now the way the economy is, I mean, I won't really get into too much detail about that because that can be a whole show in itself. But it's like most households, I mean, unless you're a guy who earns an upper middle class living or whatever, there's a pretty good chance that your household requires two income in order for you all to live comfortably. So they've made the shit to where both parents have to work. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I mean, that's fucked the game up too. You know.
Yeah, now we got somebody changing the whole topic to the weight of a woman. So now it went from, we didn't talk about families, relationships, and now when you can't tie us down and beat us down with that, now you're gonna talk about women being fat. Well, what about black men being fat? What about that? Why? So somebody said, why do black women refuse to work out and lose weight? I'm tired of seeing our women in strapless shirts showing off their flab. If you're tired of looking at it, don't look. But I'm
I'm gonna
quite
let
sure
y'all.
those
I'm
women.
gonna let y'all go at it on that one. Let y'all go at it on that one.
Shit, all these fat ass niggas walking around with bellies, beer bellies, looking like they pregnant. You got the nerve to want to talk about women. Fuck out of here.
But
Yeah,
y'all
they
fucking
call us
crazy,
fat
man.
even when we not fat, because we don't meet the that you know how they have a measurement based on your height,
Oh, yeah,
depends on this.
BMI.
Yeah, and even the men, the black men don't even fit that because they know you have more muscle than they do. We have bigger asses than they do, so we're considered fat all around. But this is what happens with the conversation with black men who don't like black women. It
Well, I mean,
devolves into. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say when it comes to all that kind of shit right there, I mean, because I'm actually, trying to have a serious conversation about the matter, I leave all the superficial stuff out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
And so when the conversation about weave and looks and all, I mean, I leave all that shit out because I mean that's at the end of the day, that's superficial. I mean, all that shit can be changed. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, it won't be overnight, but that stuff can be changed. I mean, that's not genetic or that's not mental per se, but we start talking about the family dynamic and how we deal with each other and stuff like that. That's the real shit. All that look shit. That's way down the pipe.
Right. There you go. Oh, let me put the link in. I'm sorry, I'm just seeing it, so I'm put the link in. Yeah, we have to be honest, but we have a group of men. I mean, do you agree or disagree? Do you think that there are a group of men who just dislike women, black women?
I
And,
mean,
and
well, I mean, it depends on. Well, let me see. Now I've heard some people, who like that's really how. I mean, you listen to them. I mean, that may be how it comes off. I mean, you can draw that conclusion. But I think in large part, like what we have are people who have never been able to voice their opinions or voice
mhm,
their grievances or whatever. So they come to the internet. I mean, pretty much, I mean, the same as it goes for both the men and the women who have never, voiced their grievances or whatever in real life. So you're on the internet now. You have that anonymity of being behind a computer screen and they just fucking cut loose, they they say some
yeah.
shit they would never have said before. So it comes out in an exaggerated fashion. So I would think that if you set a lot of these people down, both the men and the women who talk, who go overboard, I
Mhm.
would think that if you set them down in a real setting, you could probably get some more tame answers out of them. Because I think it's largely frustration from having kept that stuff, pent up for so long.
So you think that when they talk about a group of women being fat, that's pent up tension? Because if you don't like a fat woman, then go. We don't have a. It's not like every fat black woman is fat. Like I
But
see
no,
lots of thin women.
oh well, like I said, even with that, like I said, I don't even entertain
Oh,
the superficial stuff. That is what it is. But I'm talking about those who talk about the issues overall, to
oh,
where
okay.
it
I see
comes
what
off
you're saying.
as some harsh, some hate, what some may deem as hatred rather. Like I said, these are guys who may, they have legitimate grievances, in a lot of instances, but it comes out, the way it does, because I feel like they've never had the opportunity to voice their opinions without criticism or extreme criticism or whatever.
Yeah. How you doing, Game Changer?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking.
That's good. What you want to share, my brother?
So I wanted to come on and talk about the whole. You were stating that it requires two incomes to make a living. That's not necessarily true. I think that here in the U.S., particularly in the Black community, we have a high standard of living. And we have this because we want to emulate as much as we can white people in that regard. So we have a much higher standard of living. Now, in order to meet a middle-class white family's standard of living, the 2-story home, 4 bedrooms, even though you only got 2 kids type thing, and, 3 cars in a parking lot.
What is he talking about?
No, the part earlier where I mentioned that in America today, it requires 2 incomes, for most families to live. Yeah,
That's a fact.
He's responding to that. Okay, go ahead.
Well, yeah. So my response to that, Bomb, is that and brother, I don't know your name, but my response,
bro.
My response to that is you can have a humble living on 2 incomes. It's not going to, or on a single income. It's not going to be extravagant. You may be in an apartment as opposed to a house, or a 1-story house as opposed to a 2-story house, or what have you. There will be a pay cut, and maybe the kids will have to share a room. However, you can have it.
What the fuck? Okay, let's back up. Okay. So we know for a fact, without a doubt, in the United States of America, you need at least 2 incomes, or one person needs to be making good money. So no one is going to be surviving off no minimum wage. They base it on what the minimum wage is and what the how you said, what the cost of living in that area is. No one is being able to do that on one single person making minimum wage like you used to do back in the day.
I didn't say minimum wage. However,
but most people make minimum wage though, or a little over. So we got to talk about realities. Don't talk about what this bullshit about somebody being a doctor. Okay, let's talk about the reality.
Well, the reality is, Bomb, is that the median household income is somewhere between 50 and 55K. So on that, a single person.
Okay, say that again. So I'm gonna look this up. We're gonna talk about facts, baby. If you talking factual.
55,000.
Yeah, that part's true.
So that
55K, depending on where you live, isn't no money, right?
Yeah, depending on where you live, right? It's less in some places than it is in others. But what I'm saying is that you can do it. It just requires a humble living that most Americans are not used to. It requires that you might not be able to get the name brand shoes that you want. It requires that you don't get all the channels, on all the cable channels plus Netflix. Rolling up your sleeves a little bit, you can do it. It's just that it's kind of hard. I've seen it. I was raised on a single income, and I had 3 siblings. So and my father, he wasn't a rich man.
But the times has changed.
Let me explain what I meant. Yeah, so let me.
Well, it's changed to a certain extent, but what I'm saying is this. It can still be done, and it still is being done by many other cultures. We just have a particularly high standard of living.
Okay, first of all, you're not telling the truth. You're not being honest.
What am I being dishonest about, Bon?
You're talking about something that you was raised on, but things have changed, right? We didn't need the internet back when you was raised, because there may not have even been internet in the beginning when you was raised. But the kids need internet now to do their homework in most cases.
True.
Let me explain.
True. However, I don't think that it would require that a wife bring in a whole separate income to pay $129 internet bill. So I think that, just like my father and many other first generation immigrants, we can do it. It's just that we have a very high standard of living. Internet aside.
So wait, when you said we have a high standard of living, shoot that shit off. Tell me what you're talking about.
Okay, for example,
everybody don't require no $300 pair of shoes. But see, some of you niggas who live in the hood, you assume everybody does that. My kids ain't never had no $300, $200, $100 shoes. But y'all, that's what y'all assume though. That's what you assume black people do as a culture. That's all we do. But that's a
No,
false.
no,
So,
no,
tell
no.
me what you
When I was talking about expensive shoes, I actually wasn't thinking about tennis shoes. I was thinking about the like $900 pumps and stuff
God
that white.
find that shit.
I was talking.
Damn.
I was talking about. I was really referencing when I said it in mind. I didn't have black people in mind. I had the show Sex and the City in mind.
But that's white people.
Yeah, that's
but we talking about black people. So now you're trying to confuse the whole situation, baby.
Well, I was comparing immigrants to Americans, Bomb.
No, wait a minute. So
Okay, Bomb,
you can't.
wait a minute.
No, wait. We're gonna be honest here. You're not gonna come on my panel and change my topic. You claiming that you're talking about my topic, but now when I catch you up on it, you talking about you changed the whole topic. We're gonna stick to the topic. The topic, I'm not talking about no immigrants. I'm not talking about none of that shit. We know exactly what we're talking about. Don't come up here now claim that you're talking about something else. Stick to the topic. I'm going to come to your panel and change your topic.
Hey, Bomb, right quick. Now, let me kind of explain what I was because I mean, economics is actually my thing, you know. So let me just lay some stuff out right quick. Now, here's the reason why it requires a 2-income household, you know, to maintain most families. Now, Game Changer is right in that, you know, you do have some people out there who could manage to, you know, I guess you could say, pipe down their standard of living somehow and whatnot. You know, that's a factor in the majority, well, in some instances. But see, the thing is, though, now, if you were to go back to like the 1960s and prior and whatnot, a family could comfortably get by, you know, a whole family. You know, you can have a father, you know, raise multiple children on a single income. I mean, we're not talking about a minimalist living as you would have to do today to get by on one income. A father could raise a family on a single income that he received from working a blue collar job back then, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's like, but then at the same time, let's see what's been going on in this country that requires that, which is why I say it's not a race thing, is the fact that, you know, in America, wages have actually, when you adjust for inflation, wages have actually been stagnant since the 1970s, you know, but yet the cost of living continues to go up, you know, since it's gone up continuously since the 1980s. So essentially, adjusted for inflation, Americans have been making the same amount of money since the 1970s, but yet are still paying more when it comes to the cost of living. But see, a lot of people don't know this though. You know, I mean, they're living it, they're having to cope with it in the way that we know how, in the sense that, you know, okay, both parents do go out and work now because things are what they are. But that's what has been happening since then.
Right. And like Kara said, people do live above their means to a certain extent, right? Buying things that you may not should be buying, but it's a different argument than what we're talking about. So do you need 2 incomes to live?
Well,
just the basics.
And right. The short answer to that is not necessarily. No.
Depending on what one of the people are making, right? So if somebody's making $80,000 a year, like someone like my husband, like my household is 1 income. So my husband makes enough where I can sit at home, right? But when he was making only 30,000, then I had to chip in.
Mm-hmm.
I had to do what I needed to do.
Right.
So it depends. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
But the thing with that is, I mean, when we start getting, because see, I mean, the factor is actually true when it says that the average family makes around 55 to 60K a year. That's actually true. But then you threw in the whole factor of, you know,
are we talking about black families, or are we talking about the average?
But see, that's what I was about to go with this. I'm like, now we could be taking from one who we can get certain numbers. I mean, these are averages, right? So if we're gonna say 50,000, for instance, you can have a guy over here making 80,000, and the guy next to him making 20,000, and you have a $50,000 a year average between those two. You know what I'm saying? So it could go like that. So I mean, I guess you know, it depends, man. You know, it's on a case by case basis.
Well, what I'm stating is that more people, more black families are eligible for housewife situations than we would like to believe. It's just that we have a high standard of living because we're trying to keep up with the Chads.
There's that.
Okay, and I'm saying that that's not true. How do I know? Because I live in the neighborhood with Black people,
And I
where
grew up
most of us are single parent, single income, right?
Income, yeah.
There are,
Mhm.
yes. And so if I tell you that single income averaging, let's say 80 grand a year, yes, it could be done. But there's a lot that the kids may not be getting or getting. There's a lot of organizations out there that I know about to make sure that my kids or the kids in the area are still, uh, have access to.
yeah.
So with the help of the government, if you're talking about that, then yes.
Now
But
notice now. Now notice when I made this statement initially. Now I said it requires a two income. Well, it requires that both parents work to live comfortably.
mhm,
I did say that point. Now to live comfortably. Now you could live a minimalist lifestyle on a single income depending on what you make. I mean, minimum wage ain't gonna cut it. Let's put that out. The minimum wage ain't gonna cut it.
right.
But if you're
Right.
someone living on, let's just say like 30 or some thousand or something like that, depending on where you are, like I live, I mean, of course, grew up in Louisiana. I live in Atlanta now. Let's say if you're single with no kids, and you live a minimalist lifestyle, you could actually do, I guess, decent on 30,000 a year. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? But a family situation, you would have to live a real minimal lifestyle to get by on 30,000.
Wait, okay, so I could tell that y'all don't have kids or haven't raised babies. So one person with one baby, how much you think it costs just to feed a baby in a year? Just feed them and diapers, just diapers and food.
Well, actually, I do. I have a child, but who lives with me. But I mean, I don't have a particular number on it. But look, man, that ain't cheap. Hell, fuck,
How much a box of diapers cost when the baby was a baby?
I don't have an exact number though, but I know them bitches cost like fucking $30 a box or some shit like that though. And
Yeah,
hell, he needs diapers like every damn week and stuff like that. So
right.
that shit wasn't cheap.
Yeah, formula. You could go through a thing of
That's what
formula
I'm
that might
saying.
cost
Like,
you
I mean,
$30.
I got it all. I mean, I don't have a number on it, but you know,
So this, yeah.
it
So
wasn't
we
cheap.
got somebody up here who's talking about you can make minimum wage, and
I
if
did
you
not
drop
say
a
that.
lot of
I did
things,
not
Oh,
say
no,
minimum wage.
he
well,
said
you
that. He
can
didn't
make.
say that.
Okay, you're right. You didn't say minimum wage, but we know that the majority of Black people are making minimum wage.
No, they
The
are not.
majority. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. We're gonna
Yes,
look this
please.
up.
Please do.
I don't think it's that. I mean, I think it's more so an issue where you work a job, not a minimum wage job, but something that's kind of like in between, per se. You
Yeah.
know, like
Well,
in
I mean,
between and whatnot.
basically what I'm saying is if they make the average
Yeah,
American income. I mean, of course, typically minimum wage is for someone who is young,
yeah,
who probably isn't married anyway. So, but generally as their income increases to the point where they're around the 50K range, then,
yeah.
but however, we've developed a culture to where we would rather have two people working and have 100K household than a single 50K household with a stay-at-home wife.
So when you say that 50K,
That's
you talking about all household, you talking about all races, but that's not what it says for Black,
Hey,
what
game
does it.
right?
changer. Where do you live?
I live in Northern California.
Oh shit. God,
So I
you know
know
what,
you're
man?
not. So
God damn.
what is your? Oh my God! So you live in an area where, of course, you have to make more than minimum wage just to live in that state, right?
I
But
mean,
you,
from what I
Well,
hear,
I make more than minimum wage, most definitely.
yeah, but we're not talking about you. We was talking about Black people. But I'm talking about in your area, people have to make more than minimum wage just to survive in California. And if they
The
don't,
young
then they're getting some assistance.
the young people that I know who makes minimum wage, and like I did when I made minimum wage, had roommates. So yes,
Right.
these were two income scenarios.
Okay.
And rightly at that stage in my life, I didn't attempt to start a family. So
Okay. But see,
that's
good
that's
really.
what
choice.
happens when we have a conversation
But
about Black people and you start reducing the conversation to you, to me, 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 me.
what he, I mean, you did say you live in Northern California, and he did
Right,
ask where I
but
live.
and I'm
So
breaking
so
it
it
down.
so, so I wasn't brought.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I
y'all
did
brought
ask.
me into that.
Yeah,
Y'all
I did.
personalized it. I didn't.
Yeah.
But I mean, back to Black people in general, and really the topic was about Americans. In general, at least that's what he said. That Americans.
That's what I was saying. It's not a race thing. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
this is
Right, but I'm talking about. We was talking about
okay,
black.
No, he was talking about Americans.
Listen,
but if you want to talk about Black,
I'm telling. Listen, you on my panel. I'm telling you what I was talking about. He did say he's not talking about just blacks, but that's what we're talking about. So, okay, he was saying that it's not just about race. I agree with him on that, because there's a lot of white people who are low income and suffering just like we are. That's a fact. Somebody tried to come in. Try to come back in so I can click you in. Cut. Okay, but this is what I'm saying.
Go ahead. Go for it.
Here and you try to switch the whole conversation to meet your narrative. Most blacks are making minimum wage. If we were minimum wage, when the young black men go out there into the workforce, they start out making minimum wage.
Yeah.
So I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't just talking about Californians. We're talking about what the majority of blacks were making. Okay, but I do agree with you. Yes, you know, we can make it work. There are some people overspending. I guess if you consider it overspending, I mean, you know, if people saving up to get those $200 pair of shoes, if they letting the TV go and saving up for shoes, you don't think that is something they should be able to do?
Wait, say that again.
You know, some families decide they're not going to watch TV. They let the TV go, the cable go, the internet go. So when they do want to buy them shoes, they'll be able to afford those shoes. You don't think they should be able to do that?
I think that we should put a higher priority on having stability in the home, and that more often than not includes having somebody, a stay-at-home mother. I think that I would rather have a stay-at-home wife than a television set, but I don't think that many people in the Black culture feels the same.
Because we can't do that for the most part.
We can, but it would require the sacrifice of television. You know, those of us who do not make minimum wage can do that, but it would require the sacrifice of television.
So she's gonna stay at home and do what all day? Clean for you men. So you're gonna go to work. You're gonna have people to associate yourself with, talk to, and do your job. She's not gonna have no TV, and she's gonna be at home with the kids. Are you serious right now?
Yes, I'm dead to you.
But it don't make much sense. Not to if you was required to stay at home, watch kids all day, you would at least would like to have a television or something that keep you and the kids busy when you might be in the kitchen cleaning. You want to keep the kids busy. But see, it's easy to overlook those things. Yes, this shit is funny from somebody who, I would like you to stay home all day, just be at home with the kids. And on top of that, baby, you're not going to get no internet. You're not going to get no TV. You just going to have to be there in front of them kids. Is that what you expect?
Well, I mean, considering that most jobs don't allow you to watch TV while you're there, you're not really gaining anything in that regards by going to work instead. I mean, your job is likely equally as boring, and there's still no television. So, I don't see it is better for the kids. What you're talking about now is comfort level for the wife. I'm talking about it's better for the kids, this style of living.
So the kids not even gonna have access to television. Not no PBS. They can't sit there and watch your Barney. They can't even have no TV. But you are able to go out. You don't see the difference in a stay-at-home mother and somebody who goes out to work every day. You don't see a difference in that, do you?
I do. I see value in stay-at-home mothers. Absolutely.
Right, and there should be value, and because of that, you don't think she should get rewarded either with money like you get when you go to work, or at least give me a fucking TV?
Well, I think that a functioning family is its own reward. However, if money comes for the families in question, she will get rewarded that way as well.
Yeah. How many kids you have?
I don't have any kids.
You married?
No.
There you have it. Hello, Cut. How you doing, baby? What you got to share?
Hey, can you hear me, Bomb?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. I feel like I'm the opposite of game changer. I feel like my woman should work too. I'm 25. I made $73,000 last year. She made $58,000 last year. So you
Hmm.
add that income, that makes family unit stronger. I don't
Right.
require her to cook every day. You work like I work, just cook 2 times a week, and I eat leftovers in between. And that's how you build a strong family. So I was in
That's
middle
what.
class. They got me a woman that was in middle class, and that's how we moved up to upper middle class. So we in New Orleans right now. We live in Dallas, Texas. I'm in
That's
New
what.
Orleans at a hotel, getting ready to drive back to Dallas. We just came back from Jamaica. So that's what I do. I say it ain't the TV. It's on some weed and don't go to the clubs. You do those 3 things, and you work 9 to 5. You can work your way up from poverty to middle class. Then the man, when you hit middle class, you need to find a woman that's also in middle class. If she's not in middle class, just use it as recreational use. And that's how I say tell men to get out of poverty. That's what I did. I was homeless at 19, so that's exactly what I did.
Right. You work yourself out of that. You know. You understand that it's work. Do y'all have kids yet?
You say what?
Y'all have kids yet?
Yeah, I got kids.
Okay. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. Like but both y'all got
Yeah,
two, like you
see,
said,
can
two
you hear me?
different. Wait, say it again.
I said, yeah, I got a kid with the girl I'm with now. See, I had my kid when I was young. I was in poverty.
Yeah,
That made it even worse. So what
that
I
made it
did
worse,
was
right?
while everybody else was partying, drinking, engaging in casual sex, people this. I didn't drink, still don't. Don't smoke, still don't. Don't party or club, still don't. And don't take vacations. I think a lot of people think they deserve a vacation, but I'm 25, made $73,000 this year. I just took my first vacation out of the United States. So that's what I did. If you're still working, you don't deserve a vacation till you make us again.
Right.
Deserve a vacation. So that's why I tell black people get out of
I agree.
poverty, and that's what you do. And I think 5 and I'm that downtown. I'm gonna go club. I'm engaged in casual drink, I'm gonna smoke. I tell black people up and don't even engage in casual sex until you where you want to be in life.
No sex, huh? Well, I'm gonna have to part ways on you with that one, but nah, I agree with what you're saying. And I listen. I even understand Game Changers stance also because what he's saying, look, for the family, we could do it. The thing, what I'm saying, you can do it, but he thinks that it's more worthy for a woman to be at home working. She not gonna get nothing. She can't even get TV, baby. You know what I'm saying? It's enough that you're not gonna get her nails done and her hair did, but on top of that, you're gonna take away TV, so she can't even watch television while she stay at home and work and gain nothing from it. While the
Hey,
man
let me
goes
ask
out,
the guy who just spoke something.
say it
Oh, I
again.
ain't mean to cut you off. No, I ain't mean to cut you off.
No, go
No,
ahead.
I was gonna see, like, let me ask that guy something. So he mentioned what his income is and what the wife's income is, but here's the point of this discussion that we're having. I mean, I know you said you prefer a two-income household and whatnot, with which I have no problem. But let me ask you something. So on your income alone, I don't know where you live, but could you support your family on just your income if you and your wife stayed at home if she preferred to? Is he there?
I'm not sure. Cut. You here?
Is dude still there?
Um, I still see him, but I can't hear him. But so I forgot what he said his income was, but y'all do know that a woman get a choice in whether she want to be a stay-at-home mother or not. And these days, the women are not choosing to be stay-at-home mothers. A lot of these women are choosing to be in the workforce. They want to go out there and make a living also. They don't want to have to rely on a man. What happens when that man leaves? What happens if my husband passes away? Like my dad did, right? My dad passed away. My mom was out there in the workforce already. And she already having a difficult time trying to adjust.
Okay.
And that's what I wanted to point out. I wanted to point out to you, brother, that yeah, I can hear you. I wanted to point out to you, brother, that it's really more of a cultural thing and not an ability thing. It's not that we can't do it. It's just that a lot of women, just like Bam said, choose not to. They choose not to be housewives. That most women don't want to be housewives. So it's at this point in the Black community, it's a cultural thing. It's not an economic thing. And that's also what Champ was saying. You know, he prefers to have a two income family to go from middle class to upper middle class. Yeah. This is not a minimum wage guy talking. You know, this is a preference.
Wait, when you say it's a cultural thing, what you mean by that? There's a lot of white women who are in the workforce.
Well, it's not exclusively our culture. It's not exclusively our culture, but however, it is a part of our cultural decision-making process.
Well, no, because our culture.
But there's a reason why I brought that up.
Normally, is a stay-at-home mother. You know, who works. She works. She does the work at the home, and she works. So, I think it's the terms you're using that's a little confusing. But I think I understand what you're saying. But to try to blame that on Black women,
a lot of Black women prefer to be working than not working.
Yes, women as a whole, not just Black women. Women as a whole.
But see, there's a reason why I brought that up, man. And there's a reason, because a lot of the women, you know, I've heard them say that the reason why they can't stay at home with the kids and stuff like that is because of the reason is economic. So that's why I brought up the need for, the reason why things are the way that they are, and that a lot of households need a two-income situation in order to live comfortably. Because you do hear a lot of women say that, like, well, if things weren't the way they were economically these days, I would spend more time with the children. And like I said, even in American culture in general, like that's one of the major issues. Kids, the mothers outside of the house working, not really receiving that nurturing that older generations would from their mothers, and outside of them spending time at school, it's just, there's that.
But the older generation work too. Y'all, neither one of y'all could choose a grandma or a great grandma who, in our community, who didn't work. They worked. In the Black community.
Put it like this. Were they working the kind of hours that their husband may have worked or whatever?
Exactly.
Yes.
So, for example, my grandmother was a cafeteria school lady. So she worked, but she only worked the exact same hours that her kids were in school. And she had summers off, et cetera, et cetera. So it wasn't like full-time, nose to the grindstone career bitch type situation. This was more of a, part-time. The kids are old enough to take care of them, because she was a stay-at-home wife. And to my youngest uncle, became of reasonable age too. He was about a teenager. So she was a stay-at-home wife for that period of time. And then she just decided to get a job.
Well, but there wasn't that many jobs back then for women. So what you're talking about is a little different.
Well, there was a job, which was very important, and that was raising her 6 kids. But
six of them. Goddamn.
Yeah. So when you look at the times, the family had top priority. And even when you look at like the help and you look at the maids and stuff, see, people are under the impression that those were full-time jobs. They were not. These were part-time jobs. A lot of these young ladies. Huh?
And the thing about it is, we're not even knocking the women for, if they say they want to work or whatever. I'm not even knocking them for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's being taken as that. I'm not even knocking them for that. But the point is, my point rather is that, when we talk about this, it's like when the women say, okay, well, we would stay at home and be housewives if things weren't what they were. I get you because the economy is what it is. I mean, so I understand what you're saying in that sense. Like I'm actually trying to help you out in that sense by saying things are what you were. I mean, I'm not attacking you for it.
Women are on your side. So, but I think the what we're not on the side of us lowering our standards,
Oh, no, and
staying at
I'm
home. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about game changer though. Nobody wants to be poor just so they can stay home when they can help.
Okay, then
Like,
don't.
now as
like
far as that
why
goes,
don't you
now
how about you stay your ass at home and let your woman go make that money, and then you stay home with no TV and nothing to do but watch some goddamn kids.
Right. So
Now,
yeah, I
now as
mean,
far as that
then
goes,
have at it.
you men who don't have kids and haven't had the opportunity to have to stay home and watch them, you don't understand how hard of a job that is. And you mean to tell me you ain't even gonna have no TV so the kid so you could get a little break? You mean to tell me you
So
go ahead?
so would you say that child rearing is harder than a standard job?
Yes.
Then that's interesting. So you're saying that
Everybody's
black
been
women
saying
would
that. Go ahead.
okay,
I
okay, first time
apologize.
for
No,
me.
I cut you off. Go ahead.
So you're saying that Gemini, because we have immigrants there, they're pretty
Where?
much everywhere. No,
Oh.
because Gemini earlier was asking me where am I from, and I typed in Oakland, and she said, "Why do I keep referencing immigrants? We have immigrants in Oakland. We have them everywhere. I mean, well, okay. So I think you're thinking when people think of immigrants, they think of people coming here from Mexico. Now we have people from China, we have people from Laos. We have a large Asian immigrant population here. So their family structure is the one I'm really referring to when I say immigrants.
Wait a minute. You
All right.
wanna structure us with
So
Asians? Are you serious?
no. The person asked him a question about immigrant.
Oh, I know that because he kept mentioning it. But when he answered his questions, he said, well, he related it to their culture. Like why do our black men want to refer to other cultures and then you not want to even admit what their culture are? Do you know anything about their culture?
Well,
I know
I mean,
a lot about their culture.
in my
Well,
opinion,
first, I don't know what you think I'm ignoring, Gemini, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway, first off, I know a lot about Asian culture. The first thing I know is that because it's a continent, it's comprised of many cultures. But yes, I do know that.
You talking about the Asians who kill when the woman found out she's pregnant with a girl, they'll kill it? Is that the culture you talking about?
Well, that's one of many Asian cultures.
Right. Yeah, but see,
however,
when you want to compare us to a culture and make it seem like we're so below them, and then you won't even admit to the shit within their culture that is just.
I'm not comparing.
Like we talking. If you're talking about, if you want to go to Koreans, they will sell their daughters. You know what I'm saying? They will sell their fucking daughters. You want to talk about the motherfucking China, and you know what I mean? You want to talk about their culture, who would kill as soon as the woman found out she got a daughter, they would abort it. Now and then you want to compare it and make it seem like we so below them. They do it so much better.
So I'm going to pretend like
I know about motherfucking culture.
Hold on. I'm going to pretend like we don't abort babies in the book. I'm also going to pretend like
but we don't do it like they
we
do
don't
it.
have,
We don't wait to see if it's a girl and then decide that because it's a girl we're gonna kill it. Right? We don't do that, right?
Well,
we decide based on other things.
Well,
but see,
what you're referring to is we do have those who say kill black boy, black male
they
babies.
might say
anyway,
it, but they're not doing it. They understand it on YouTube. See, this is what I'm talking about. When you niggas want to come up here and make it seem like we are so below another culture, you're not gonna tell me nothing about no motherfucking nature. The things I could tell you probably will make you go, oh my god.
Hello, Bob.
And I don't know why you caping for them. Them motherfuckers ain't call you nothing but a sand nigga. They are the worst niggas than anything, but they don't like you. They might sell their daughter to your ass though to get her a green card. But you ain't gonna never be a part of that family. If you start having children with her, they don't look towards them children as being nothing but Sand niggers.
I think his point was really just talking about how they live
Yeah.
economically when they come over here.
I know exactly what he's talking about. And if you don't know,
what do you think a sand nigga is? Just curious.
well, it depends on what society you're talking about, right? It depends on which culture you're talking about, what they consider. But
What
when
do
they start
Asians-
referring to people as sand niggers, it depends on what culture. If you're talking about the Asians, they usually calling that to the half black, half Asian, right? They don't want to have nothing to do
No,
with it.
sand nigga refers to somebody who
Arab,
is of dark complexion. Yeah, and grow
I
up
know
in
exactly what it refers to. I just gave you the answer. If they have black, if they think they are half
well,
black,
no, it's not
half
that.
African.
It's not that. The sand itself is typically a derogatory term to Asian people who are of darker skin or Arabian people.
Get
More
that darker
specifically.
skin most of the time.
Guy?
How did they get that skin? See, this is what I'm talking about. When you want to have a conversation with somebody, but you want to act like the person is stupid. When you want to act like you are more educated than them. I know exactly what it means. I'm the one who brought up the term. And when I say it's a mixture of black, when they think that you are mixed with black, that's when they refer to them that. They refer to them as a sand nigger because they are mixed with black. That's how they got their darker skin. Now you want to play like, well, it doesn't mean that they're mixed. It just means they got the darker skin. How the fuck you get the darker skin? Because you're mixed, right? Normally.
No.
Well,
Well,
That's
how
not how they got the darker
they went
skin.
out. So
Well,
you can tell
that's
me
not
they
actually
go
how
out
they
in
got the
the sun and
darker
get
skin,
sun
but
get darker. That's when they call them sand niggers.
most people around the world have darker skin, though.
yeah, let's not get into that because we're going into
You
genealogy.
want to compare us to a whole nother group of people who have if you go into their history and see how they were murdered their own mothers for doing certain things, their own sisters if they're Muslim. If you go into you want to compare us to them because you want us to live like them when we don't even have the upper hand that they have. You're not even going to mention the upper hand that they have when they come over here. But you want to compare us.
So what I'm talking about, Bomb, is I'm comparing a single aspect of certain Asian cultures to ours as it relates to the housewife situation. They do have their cultural problems, yes, and they do have things that are very culturally undesirable. Granted, however, as far as they're embracing poverty for the sake of having a stay-at-home wife, or cutting down expenses for the sake of having a stay-at-home wife is something that I noticed in a lot of different Asian cultures.
So you're saying the women in Asian culture don't work? You're saying that in the factories they don't work in the factories? They working their hands off for little or nothing.
Well, I was referring to immigrant culture, and typically, no, they don't. Now, not all, of course. However, first, second generation Asian immigrants tend to have stay-at-home wives.
Hey, game changer. Hey,
What's
quick
up?
question, man. You know what? This would actually make a pretty good show for you, man, to discuss this.
Oh
I
yeah, I'm
guess
gonna do it.
the situation. Yeah, this will make a good show, bro.
Oh yeah, I'll do an overflow show after this, after
Now
Bomb's
you're
time.
gonna have to do an overflow show because then you can direct the narrative, right? Nobody gonna question you
I
about
mean, I
the
wasn't
bullshit
recommending that
that's
for the
coming out of
show.
your mouth. You
I wasn't
want to
recommending.
judge us, and you want to only judge one little small aspect, and then even then you're not telling the truth. So yes,
Well, that aspect
they work.
is a topic of conversation.
Them Asians work their fingers. In fact, they start working before they're even old enough to work. In other countries where their country, they start working as children. So when
Right.
you're sitting here in your fucking line and trying to make it seem like their standards are so high that they have stay-at-home wives, them girls, that's why they murder girls, right? When they find out that they're pregnant with females because they know that the girls can't bring them no money because boys can go out and work, right?
That was like some wartime stuff, wasn't it?
No, this is some shit that's going. Listen, this is some shit today. It's happening in their country, and then also they're doing it over here. Except we got laws in place. Is the reason why they're not doing it over here. So when
They
people,
they
that's
can
all I
abort here
know
too.
back in
But
the day. Current today, if they find out they having a little
so
girl, they abort it. Go ahead.
so just so you know, just so you know the history of that, brother. What happened is during the Mao regime, they ordered that every family can only have one child. And because in the Asian culture, boys are more revealed than girls, because and you are only limited to one child when they found out that it was a girl, they either put it up for adoption, which is why there was an influx of white couples adopting Asian girls, or they would abort it. Now, this was over 30 years ago. So what's happening now is that they have a imbalance. There are a lot more Asian men than women, and it's messing up the
Now that part
mating
I've heard
market
about.
for. Yeah. So that's why they did it. Because they had an extremely high unsustainable population, they were forced to only have to limit the number of children that they had, and they preferred boys.
Why they and so you saying they're still not doing that? Is you saying that law doesn't exist anymore? You mean they can start having as
Oh
many
no, the
kids
law
as they want?
Yeah, they can.
They can what?
They can have
Yeah,
more kids. Yes.
because that was beginning to impact them economically because they didn't have enough people to enter the workforce. Well, they didn't have enough young people rather to enter the workforce. So that was,
Yeah,
they
no, they
did.
had a lot of that's not true. Okay, they had a lot of people to enter the workforce because
And in
just as
China,
fast as
well,
they abort a girl, they was having boys.
typically that was the issue. They didn't have, their working population was old and they didn't have enough young people to fill in those positions. In China specifically, I mean, I don't know about the other Asian
No,
countries.
the Asian company, the countries are filled too many people. They were saying it's too many people. They limited how many children people could have,
And
and
yeah, and
So
that's why you didn't
women
have
couldn't
enough
make
young.
them any money because women they didn't allow women to work in the workforce like that.
Well, yeah, because of the one child policy. That's why the workforce was filled with older people, you know, and not enough young people to newly enter the workforce, because of the one child policy.
But this is when other people see you don't see the point that I'm making. The point is when we get a group of men who want to compare black women to Asian women, when you want to compare us to women in other countries, and yet you won't even talk about their belief systems, their
Oh no, I
culture.
mean I think he was just pointing out how a lot.
Listen, you're gonna have to stop speaking for him, or it's gonna get real bad. Let him speak for himself. I know what he was saying. I know what I hear him say a lot. Stop trying to speak for him. Let him speak for himself. He's a grown man. Okay. He was shocked that women they would rather be in the workforce than to be at home watching some fucking kids without a fucking TV and without internet. I'm shocked that he was shocked that somebody would rather stay at home burping kids, changing diapers all day, not getting paid for it, and on top of that, you can't even have a TV. Okay, I'm shocked. Hey, Bunny, I didn't even see you come up here. I must have clicked you in, girl. You ain't say nothing. How you doing, sister?
I'm good, baby. How you doing?
I'm okay. What you have to add?
I just clicked in. I just clicked on and I heard talking about fat bitches. So I wanted to say something, but I didn't hear all of it. And then I heard about the stay at home, one of the parents staying at home, or about the wives needing to stay at home.
Mm-hmm.
And I do want to say, at this time and in this economy, that is almost impossible, babe. Because it's just too much. It's really, I don't see that happening to the average working class person.
Mm-hmm.
Because then hold on. So let's say even with, like, a lot of times back in the day, people were, at least the older people I know, they did not take their kids to daycare, or they stayed at home because daycare was damn near just about as how much money that they made,
Mm-hmm.
made sacrifices. But I did want to add that it's not very, that would be very, very hard to do in this day and time. It sounds good, but it's not. No.
Right. It sounds good, and even then, it don't. You know, these men, they don't understand, right? The job for taking care of some kids at home, that is a difficult job, especially if it's a toddler, right? Some women would rather go to work than to stay at home doing it, even though they love their child, because they're not get any, they're not getting paid. But we have a man who suggests not only that we stay at home, but we make adjustments to stay at home by not even having TV or internet or whatever else we can drop, so we can stay at home and take care of some kids. I would like him to take care of one infant for I'm not even gonna give him a whole week. How about we give him 72 hours? What you think will happen if we let this man take care of a baby for 72 hours
All by himself.
by himself?
I don't really know him personally, but I think that he would definitely have more. I don't think he would be saying what he's saying, although I get what he's saying. He's basically saying eliminate all debts that, the shit that you don't need, just eliminate it. But that is it's a very, very hard being a stay-at-home mother. Like, I'll never do it again. Honestly, I'm never having any more kids. Just being real, because that shit will drive you crazy, like all day, every day. And
I mean, stay-at-home mother, and I proudly say it, but that's because I really didn't have too much choice, right? I started having the migraine headaches. That's when I left the workforce, because I couldn't work if I always had headaches. So I would stay at home, but I would have rather have been out in the workforce, having other communication with other adults, doing a job and getting paid for it.
Yeah.
These, but these men don't understand. One day I give him 24 hours all by himself. He wouldn't be able to, he wouldn't know what to do. And I'm talking about starting from an infant.
That's what I was gonna say. Are you talking about a baby? Like
a baby. He's not gonna last 24 hours with a baby. We give him a toddler, he's not gonna last a week, because he gonna realize he gotta run over. This toddler's touching things everywhere real quick. You know what I mean?
As soon as you clean up, or as soon as you vacuum some shit, here comes the mess. It's really hard.
Oh, they don't understand it, baby. They think it's easy and we can sit at home. And then on top of that, you want to take away TV or the internet. Like, you want to take away everything. It's just gonna be basic. We just gonna stay there and run after a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, and I wanted to I agreed with, I know when I did walk in, something, I don't know where Perfect went, but I agreed. I was like, okay, he has a point with something that he said, but he left. So I don't know where he went. But yeah, babe.
Perfect. I like Perfect, and Perfect always make great. I always told him he need to make a channel, because he's but I think he think I was going after him. I just kept telling him, don't speak for Game Changer. Let Game Changer speak. He's a man. He can speak for himself. He got a channel and everything. I know Game Changer is young, and
you be cracking me up. Like, you make me not feel bad, because you just say how you feel. Like, order. This my play period. God damn it. So,
but they do that to us on their channels. They'll tell us to stay on topic, and then they'll start talking about female fuckery if we don't stay on topic. So I didn't do anything that he wouldn't have done to me. Stay on topic, but I also not gonna just let him speak and not give the full truth. Like, if you want to compare us to Asians, then you're going to talking about our negatives, talk about theirs. Don't make it seem like Asian women are perfect.
Yeah.
Don't make it seem like they all are stay-at-home mothers. That's not a fact. I am the age group that he claimed that the women were all stay-at-home mothers. That's a lie. They might be stay-at-home mothers now, or stay-at-home grandmothers, right? But that's a lie what he's saying. The wealthy Asians, though, they have stay-at-home mothers. That's true. If they were wealthy enough where they didn't need that. But for the most part, Asians are not wealthy. You have a group that are wealthy and the group who are the working class, just like us. See, they like to compare apples and oranges. They be like, okay, these black people and black women, y'all doing this. But the Asians over there, they stay at home. Well, if you start comparing that Asian woman her husband owned a business. You know what I mean? He owned a business, so she's able to stay at home. You comparing a black woman who might be married, she may not be married. How you compare the two? That's not the same.
It isn't. It absolutely isn't.
Yeah. And then when you reference like immigrants, they already have a level above us. They don't have to pay taxes for so long. They're able to come over, and they might even get grants depending on when they want to come over and start businesses. They are given grants.
I'm sorry. Did you say that they don't have to pay taxes?
Yes. Depending on
okay.
what you making it seem like this is something you first heard, or you think that is not true.
A little bit of both.
Okay, a little bit of both. So a little bit. So it's a little bit of what I'm saying is true, and some of it's not. What are you saying?
Well, what I'm saying is I do think that they pay taxes, and this is my first time hearing something like this.
Oh, well. Okay.
Woo. Well, you do know that my girl's from Cameroon, right? And she pays taxes.
What?
You do know that my girl's from Cameroon, and she pays taxes.
Okay. What business she own?
Well, she does hair on the side, but she...
Oh, Lord. You see what I'm talking about? Now, I was clear about business. I said they're giving grants to start businesses, and they don't have to pay taxes. You didn't compare your girlfriend. So I'd say, what business does she own? Oh, she does hair on the side, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, well,
so maybe don't be me, what I'm talking about.
Maybe if there was a grant, then she would have a brick and mortar. But I don't know if there is. What's the name of the grant? Maybe I could help her with that.
Well, listen, I'm not here to help your fucking girlfriend. Okay, you do the research and find it. You want me to tell them the name? There have been many grants throughout the many years that they allow people to come from other countries, right? They allow them to come over and start businesses. They give them restrictions, and that's why they are able to put most of their businesses in black communities. They will put their hair shops in our communities, their liquor stores in our communities. These is where they usually put it. Why are they putting it in our communities? Don't we have cars to go to other communities to get these things? But they make sure they don't put them in their communities. And then they don't have to pay taxes for 7 years. If this is your first time hearing that, then I would say that I don't know what's going on. Okay.
Yeah, it's my first time hearing this.
Well, then apparently you're not educated on what the things that you talk about. Some things you shouldn't talk about until you do at least a little research.
I wasn't talking about this though. So yeah, there's that.
Talk about immigrants. You talk about how you talk about how they're doing so much better.
I wasn't talking about their taxes. I wasn't talking about their taxes.
The reason they're doing so much better because they can start a business. They are given money to help them start a business. Do you not understand that's a hand up? They're not giving us that. That makes them have a hand up. They have a step up right soon as they come over here and they want to start a business. How is it that they could come fresh off a boat? And that's me just being, because I don't think they come off a boat. But I'm just saying, they could come right into our country and start businesses. And while we're over here trying to come up with business plans and this and that, just to try to get a grant or a loan to start a business, how is it that they can get it before we get it?
Yeah. Well, all right then. So let's agree to disagree.
I ask you a question. How could someone come into this country and start a business?
I don't know or care. I personally don't know or care, because like I said before, I didn't know that they got it. So why would I know how they got it? What you mean
you know? You the one who said they okay. So you don't know that other people
I don't know
from other countries come over here and start businesses. You didn't know that?
I know they have businesses, yes, but I didn't know about their grants.
But how? My question to you is this. So you thinking that everybody who came over here from over there and started a business, are you saying that you thought that they was wealthy already and they just they had the cash to just start a business?
No, there are various means that they start businesses, none of which were grants.
Name one. Well, give me two. How could you be from another country and get a bank loan to start a company in our country without any, like they look at our credit?
Okay. Oh God. Okay. You know something? It's better that you ask them. It's better
No, I
that
thought we was having this discussion. You had these answers.
we actually weren't having this discussion. We were having a discussion about stay-at-home wives. But
and then you the
this
one
is
who
something
mentioned that you was referring us to Asians. If you never said that, we wouldn't have went
I
on. I wouldn't have went on this track.
I was comparing their culture, you know, the immigrant Asian culture of having stay-at-home wives versus Black American ones.
And
Yes.
now I'm telling you how.
I am not an expert on immigrant finance and small business ownership, nor will I pretend to be.
Well,
therefore,
for us, the reason why they're able to have stay-at-home moms, right? Because they own companies. Normally, the ones who are, when they family own companies, then they're able to have a stay-at-home mother, right? And the reason why we don't, because we don't own companies. We don't make the money to sustain that. Therefore, we have to go out and work. There are a lot of women who would stay at home if they could, and then there are a lot of women who wouldn't. You'll find it probably equal, right? There's some women who would love to be at home with the children, but you'll find some who wouldn't. Just like with the Asians, okay? So there's no difference, but that's why I brought this up, because you brought this up, and when you said that you were comparing us to the Asian community, man, that is what set me off, because it's almost like you men are only focused on a few things, but you tell us all about the Asian communities. Tell us about how they treat each other. Tell us how they treat women. I don't want to be compared to them. Okay.
Well, all right. So you have a very interesting point of view. Thank you. Do you mind if I use certain parts of this interview on my show?
No, go ahead. You're welcome to.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Oh, tell people where your channel is, man. Advertise, let people know.
Yeah, I'll do that. Everybody know your voice, though. Everybody know Bomb Cherry voice.
I'm talking about you.
My channel. I'll put that in the chat room. Thanks.
Yeah, I was telling you, advertise your channel. You know, well, I don't have no contention against you, but you know, when we having conversations, you know, I'm not one of the people gonna just you say something and then you judging black women. Like you do know I'm a black woman. You judging black women, and when you mention Asian women, I'm like, what the hell? Like what?
Well, when I mentioned Asian immigrants, I was talking about the culture of both men and women, not really just the women.
Right, but we don't. Do you not notice black women don't compare you to Asian men? I've never even heard a woman, huh?
Perhaps they should. I don't care.
Why would we downgrade you that way? Why would we do that to you? You can't be.
Well, comparing is not necessarily a downgrade.
But that's what you all. When you all compare black women based on what you was doing, especially saying that they can do it and we not. That was a comparison, not in a good way.
Well, okay. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that we don't want to. See, I'm not saying that black women can't or black men can't. In fact, I got on saying that black men can provide for a family, is what I was saying. And black women can be stay-at-home mothers. That's what I'm saying.
Right, and you're right about that.
So it's not a matter. So it's not comparing you in a negative way. I'm just pointing out that this is not a matter of ability. This is a matter of desire. I think that the desire in the black community isn't there.
But the desire to have more, the desire to be able to keep your cable TV, baby. Like if you would have said, look, if y'all stop buying them expensive shoes, I would have been on board. But you broke it down to, hey, be minimalist. Like get rid of all things that's not needed. If we do that, there's a lot of things we'll get rid of that's not needed. And
well, what I'm saying is that you can do it if you cut expenses. That an average income person can do it if they cut expenses.
Right. So if she walks around, if everybody decides to walk around in rags, you know what I mean, you don't need your new clothes. Just and I get it. I see what you're saying, but I don't think you see what you're saying. Like,
No, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. You know, I
right.
mean,
So you're
rags is an
saying
exaggeration.
don't buy no new
Well,
clothes. Don't wear your
rags is
clothes until
an
they get a hole in them.
exaggeration.
And even then, mend the hole. Don't even buy no new clothes. And because who else is doing that today in our society?
Well, most people who are here for first generation are doing that. Now, I know that you have the outliers of people who own the local businesses, and that's well and good. But generally, when they first get here, yes, they come, they have kids, and their kids do not always have the latest name brand clothes. I don't know
Right.
what name brand clothes are wearing now, but they don't. They don't do that. And their fathers typically work in agricultural or what or manufacturing, whatever job he can get, basically. And
Mhm.
but however, the wife stays at home regardless of all things.
Right.
So
And see, I see something different than you. I see immigrants also, right? I see them
mhm,
coming from all over the place. I see when their children going to school with other kids, they want to make sure their kids don't get teased, so they do buy them the name brand, right? I do see where the wife might be staying at home, a wife, but if she is, she's taking care of other people's children. Other, whether it's the Mexican woman who's taking care of other Mexicans' children, or
mhm.
the Italian woman who's making those pieces and doing whatever she can to make some money and taking care of some children. See, I see the real reality, and you are talking about some shit. I don't know that you may see once in the blue moon.
Well, it's all anecdotal. However, there is a greater push for stay-at-home wives in immigrant culture.
Okay. And I don't I see that the women are just like black women, right? Some do want to be at stay-at-home wives. Some of them don't have no choice because they might be illegal and they stay at home with wives. Or there are the group of women who want to go out there in the world and make a name for themselves and not have to rely on a man.
Hmm.
So that's the same thing we see in our community. We have stay-at-home wives in our community as well. We have stay-at-home. We have grandmothers who are taking care of the kids to make sure that the kids are taken care of. Is something wrong with that? If she choose, if it's another family member?
No, it's nothing really wrong with that. It's not preferred, but it's nothing really wrong with that.
What you mean it's not preferred?
Well, I prefer
Is
that
it
the wife.
is it known as it's a family member who gonna love the child, take care of the child? Why wouldn't it be preferred? Family used to be our thing in our community.
Mhm.
And
I would prefer that both the wife and the grandmother do it, um, particularly the maternal grandmother. Like I said, it takes a village. It doesn't take two people, going at it part time. It does take a village. And yes, I would like that the mother-in-law be a part of the village, but I would prefer that the wife is the primary chieftain of this village.
what's the difference? Explain to me if, like, say I'm working, I have a career, and my mother or even my mother-in-law, whether it's on, it don't matter if it's paternal or right? What does it matter? It's a woman who loves the kids, who stay at home and watching while everybody go make money. Why? Like, what's your reasoning?
It's just something I would prefer that the parent did and not the grandparent.
Oh, okay, so you don't really have no reason. It just sounds good to you, and that therefore, okay.
That's a reason in and of itself, yes.
No, that's not a reason. That's actually not a reason at all. That's just like it
No,
sounds good to you.
because that's a reason. Like,
No,
because I
yeah,
wanna is a reason for anything. You know, um, why did I have bacon this morning? Because I wanna.
because you wanna.
Yeah,
Nothing wrong with
exactly.
that.
So
But
that is
that's
the
not.
reason. That
Yeah.
that is a reason.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. But so when somebody say, "Well, look, I don't have bacon. What I have is eggs and grits. I'm gonna make this eggs and grits. It's gonna be just as good because you're gonna get some breakfast. Yeah, you just gonna get it. What's the problem?
If
You gonna
that's
get
what you want to do, I mean,
okay.
if that's
So
your
just
reason,
like
then
what you want to do, and you don't have no reason to back up why it's better for for the mother to do it, or the grandmother to do it. That's what I'm saying. Like, you do know,
for
just because you
the
want to, when you're having a conversation right? Which we are doing. And when you say it's better
Is what?
for one to do something, you haven't proven your point. You just said, because I wanna. So you really haven't proven anything. There's a difference between proving your
Well, I
point
didn't know.
and just
I
making
didn't
a
know. I
point.
didn't know it required. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know it required proof. I prefer to have a at-home wife.
I thought when you say that something is better, that means you're saying that
It is
one way
better.
is better than the other. So when I ask you
It is better.
what makes one better than the other, you'll have an answer. Then now it validates what you said. See, listen, little nigga, you're not gonna never
No.
speak me. Listen, we're not gonna. You're not gonna never be able to out define a word to me. You're not gonna be able to tell me well, because but if we're gonna have a discussion, we're gonna have a discussion.
No, I realize that now.
What's the problem?
Listen.
You what?
Okay, it's two different
Uh-huh.
arguments. The
I'm
first
listening.
is
Go ahead.
it's two different arguments. Good. The first is having a stay-at-home
I can't hear
wife
you. Your
better than
internet probably got
having
upset that I called you a little nigga, and now your internet not abiding. Now, what you had to say again?
Why do you think I'm little? Anyway, so there's two separate arguments on the table.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so there's two separate arguments on the table. One is having a stay-at-home mother better than having a career mom? And I would say yes. I say yes to that. And to that, I explain
okay,
why.
so
and to
yeah,
that, I
why?
explain why. The second one. Hold on. Let me finish my point. The second one.
Wait a minute. You never explain why.
Oh God.
Go ahead. I'm a mute me. I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, children require time, energy, and attention from somebody who has their best interests at heart. Hence, stay-at-home mother. All right.
So that's the first time saying that. Okay, so but that's good. That's a good point. And so that brings me to remember you said somebody who loved the kid.
The second part was the grandmother.
Okay.
I don't know if that's necessarily better or worse. I just prefer that the wife do it. Period.
Now y'all have had arguments where there are a lot of wives who don't know how to take care of kids. So you don't think that the grandmother who absolutely raised the daughter wouldn't be okay. What again? You do know that if I know how to be a good mother, usually that's because of my mother taught me how to be a good mother. Right?
Not necessarily, because in the situation that you're referring to, the grandmother is raising a kid. Therefore, she is learning how to be a parent from her grandmother, not her mother. What? And also,
wait. What? Wait.
Oh, God.
So I'm the mother. My mother is the grandmother. I didn't say my grandmother. I said the kid's grandmother.
It's the grandmother that's raising the kid.
That would be my grandmother, right?
Complicated, but let me.
It's not complicated. You just don't make no.
Let's just say,
Go ahead.
Okay, well, it makes sense of what I am not making sense of. Let's just say you have a grandmother let's say you have a grandmother whose name is Louise, right? And Louise has a daughter named Janet, who has a granddaughter named
what? Listen,
right?
You no, dude, you trying to confuse. So let's say I'm your wife, you my husband.
I'm just giving them names. How's that? I'm just giving them names.
You my husband. We have a child. I then want to go out and work for us. So my mother is going to take care of the child. And my question is to you,
right?
Why
your mother? Your mother.
My mother
is taking care of the daughter, right?
What?
Okay,
we don't know what our child is. It might be a daughter. It might be.
Okay. Well, the grandmother is taking care of the grandchild, right?
Right.
Now, at that time, the mother is not learning any parenting skills because she is not parenting. Mother is parenting. So now let's move it up one generation. Generation.
Okay, wait. Now stop. Wait. We're gonna move it up. Wait, we gotta go slow in steps because you're a little slow, baby. So we gotta go in steps.
Okay.
So You mean
Okay.
to tell
So
me while I'm at work, you're saying because I have my mother watching the kid, you're saying that I'm not parenting? Because you do know once I come home from work, normally the mother is now parenting. But you're trying to say that it's a bad idea because I'm not the mother is never parenting?
well, I didn't say never, but you're not parenting full time.
Okay.
Okay. So
Uh,
so that
y'all hear this?
that being the case, yes, you're parenting from whatever time you get home until whatever time the kid goes to bed.
Uh-huh.
Kudos. All right. The bulk load of parenting is done by the grandmother. Therefore, if you fast forward one generation, this is the next step. One generation, step two, one generation, G equals two, generation two.
What the
The
hell is this
mother,
dude talking about, y'all? G2?
you told me to slow down. What the hell? How much
Dude,
slower
I told you
can I
slow it
get?
down. I ain't say act like everybody retarded and make up shit. What is G2?
I don't know how to. All right. Oh
Go
God.
ahead.
Okay. So
Woo.
the following generation, the mother who is more adept in her career than she is in parenting, is now a grandmother, and
Uh-huh.
she wishes to be the primary caregiver of the grandchild, the new grandchild. However, she
Wait,
has limited abilities in parenting because she only did it part time.
y'all hear this shit,
Therefore,
baby? I quit, baby. Anyway, listen, how you doing? We're gonna welcome two people to the panel. Cynthia, how you doing, sister? And we're gonna welcome back Cut to the Chase. How you doing? How y'all doing? Any one of y'all got something y'all want to say to this? Because I couldn't hear y'all. Game Changer is over here trolling his ass off, baby.
I'm not trolling.
Game
Hey,
Changer said we're gonna talk about G2, Generation 2. I'm like, wait, what? Okay, so I think what you're saying though is that
I
once the
understand.
grandparent died, go ahead. What you saying, Cynthia?
I'm trying to
Like,
understand what is this? What? I'm not understanding what he's saying. He's saying that the grandmother is raising the grandchildren while the mother goes out to work, and
mm-hmm.
so
Right.
that mother's parenting skills are in question because she's not parenting 24/7.
That's what you said, girl.
Well, I'm saying that she has less experience in parenting than someone who is parenting 24/7. Yes.
But yeah, she would have less parenting skills than her mother anyway. Remember, her mother parented her. Woo!
But her mother didn't parent her. But her mother didn't parent her. Her grandmother parented her
Why you say her? Why would you say that her grandmother parented her?
because you just said that if the grandparent raises the kid, then the grandparent is the one parenting the kid.
First of all, I never said raises. Now you adding words. I never said nobody raising nobody.
Okay,
I
well,
said
the
while
most
she's at
side,
work, the grandmother is being the the caregiver. Instead of going to daycare, now there's a parent there, a family member there taking care of during that time. There's a difference between raising and taking care of. Daycares don't raise my children. Daycares watch my children while I'm not there. But when I raise my children, okay, so we're gonna watch that.
all right. So that's that.
Well, here's my is to the whole comparing black women and the family to the Asian culture.
Oh my
There is
God.
well, don't oh my God, because I'm gonna make the point. There's no other culture like culture who has been through anything worse, okay, than what we've gone through, okay, and uh there was a time when the grandmother, the mother, our families were all in one home. And so the grandmother did take watch over the kids, but that the mother didn't know how to parent because we were all a unit. So I'm
Right.
not following that. Okay. I'm not
That's because
following that.
his girlfriend is of an
First
Asian
of all,
culture. He don't understand the sense of family. See, black people,
because
we
the black woman has always
Well, you do
worked.
realize that Cameroon,
Okay,
you do
black
realize that
women have
Cameroon
always
is in Africa, right?
oh, you
had
say Cameroon?
Well,
Oh,
right.
okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
since slavery. Okay, we've always worked outside of the home, clean
Right.
for white people. That's just something that is something that we've always had to do. And as time went on, businesses, we had black people who own cleaners, laundromats, the grocery stores. We had that, the gas stations. So,
Hmm.
you know, the Asian culture, they come over and they do get incentives and they do come into the community and open up nail shops. They don't put that in our community. And so as a black person, we can't go into an Asian community and open up and go support it. So there's a difference. So you can't compare it. That's my point.
Right. Yeah,
Well, well, all right.
but like he started getting confused. He started confused and taken care of for a short period of time with raising. And so just because what happens when somebody got a daycare, you saying those women, when they go to pick up their kids, they're not raising their kids, they're not being a parent to their kids.
Many of them aren't, right?
Many of them aren't. Well, I mean, I would venture to say that most women are taking care of their kids. Some of you might not like the outcome. Um, you want to judge, but it's most of you men who ain't doing what you should be doing, right?
What should we be doing?
Okay, you goddamn kids, and you shouldn't have to need the government to make you pay what you need to pay. And so we could see those numbers, right? We could actually see those goddamn numbers. Lots of men who on child support, but
Well, okay.
I wasn't
That's
here to put down black men because that's not what I'm doing. Hey Q, but for some reason it turned into put down black women, like especially, and then you started comparing us to Asian women. And somebody
okay.
said we are compared daily to white men by black women. I don't know what group of women does that, but uh, you will find those women to be the divested women, and it's not that many of them. Most of us don't do that. Most of us do not compare you
No,
to.
I was saying that
Absolutely
I, I
right.
was I was saying that I'm perfectly okay if a person, man or female, wants to compare me to an Asian person. I
Yeah,
really don't care because it's going to happen anyway. So, I'm okay with that.
right.
Well, how
Somebody
you
said, "Mom, I'm
compare a
taking your
black
color
person
TV.
to an
Don't take my color
Asian?
TV for me, baby, please." Yeah, most women don't. They know most women don't do that. They have to get online and find some group, and one disgruntled woman might do that. And when she does it, you know what I'm saying? They get mad. But for the majority of their lives, they don't have no woman comparing them to white men. Not in no negative way, anyway. Okay, Sister
If they
George, what's
choose,
going on? Go ahead, Gabe.
no, I mean, if they choose to compare me to a person of another culture, by all means, do.
Yeah,
Are you
well,
black?
Yes, I am.
yeah.
So as a black
Thanks
man,
for
you don't
asking.
mind if they compare you to an Asian man?
Why would I?
Hmm. I bet you
Well, why
I can make you
wouldn't you?
pissed off. I bet you if I start saying some of the things you men saying about comparing us to Asian women, talking about how daintily they are and how submissive they are, which is a fucking lie for most part. And if I start
Well,
talking about shit, you men will get upset. If I start
Well,
why
if
telling
well
if
you,
why
if you,
compare it in
if
the
you wanted
first
to call
place?
Asian men
So
dainty and
why
submissive
would
and
you
say that I am not
compare? That's my
dainty
I'm
and
trying
not
to
submissive, I'm perfectly okay with that.
understand.
both of y'all was talking at the same time, I couldn't hear neither one.
Okay.
What you was saying, Cynthia?
I can't hardly understand why are we comparing black women and men to in the first place. I'm not understanding that.
Why am I comparing black women and men?
No,
Was
I
that your
said
question?
why. My question is, you were bringing up the Asian culture, and you were talking about comparing it to black women. I'm just trying to understand why.
Okay, okay.
But there's no
The reason
comparison.
why
There's
I was
no
doing it
comparison.
early. Okay, well, the reason why I was doing it earlier is I wasn't really comparing the women. I was comparing the culture as a whole, or excuse me, not as a whole. Wives in their culture, which is not necessarily a unilateral decision done by our first generation immigrant Asian women. It's done by both the women and men. And I was saying that even they tend to prefer to have stay-at-home wives than American.
They tend to what now?
Prefer to be stay-at-home wives or to have stay-at-home wives in the case of the man. You know, they prefer that more.
Yeah, but that's not true.
That's
Okay.
not
I
in
have friends from all types of
home.
backgrounds. These black men be on
My
here, boy, they be lying their asses off. They want to speak for other men.
Well, all right
You know,
then.
they say things like no other, black women are the ugliest and no other man, a race of man wants us. They start talking about this Asian woman as if she's has this perfect, body and
Why didn't I say any of those things?
say
and
that.
let's just say hypothetically,
I didn't say any of those
do
things.
you
Did I?
I
understand
didn't
the
say
reason
you.
why?
I'm not talking about you. Say it again, Cynthia.
Do I understand
If
why?
we go
What?
if we go with your narrative that the Asian woman that they stay then would you understand the narrative as to why black women would have to go out and work?
Cultural preference. Well, they don't.
Huh?
They don't.
They
Actually,
don't.
many don't. But the ones that don't have to choose to.
They don't what?
They don't have
They
to go.
choose to go to
They don't have to go out and work. But
Okay.
many black women who don't have to, and I'm not talking about somebody who doesn't have a choice. I'm talking about the ones who do. There exist black women who have the choice between staying at home and working, and they choose working.
Right. There's some.
okay, but then why though? Maybe they're choosing to work because they want a certain lifestyle for their children. Maybe they want to educate. Maybe they want to put their children in good
Mm-hmm.
schools, and that the husband alone can't do it. Maybe they want to live in a certain neighborhood. Maybe they want a home. Maybe they want to raise in a situation that they
Mm-hmm.
probably weren't raised in. So maybe that woman has to go out and work
Okay.
so that they can have those things for their children, for the next generation. Each generation is supposed to put their children in a better position than they were. That's how you get the wealth is passed down.
Right.
So, yeah. So maybe that's why the black woman who doesn't necessarily have to go and work because she's helping her husband achieve the goals that the two of them want for their children.
Okay. That's
You know
not a
what I'm
goal I
saying?
want. I know what you're
Yeah.
saying. That's not a goal I want, but that's
Okay.
go with it.
Yeah. But see, there you go again with that me, right? When we was talking originally, I wasn't talking about an we. I was giving different points of views from different types of
Okay,
men
well,
and women
put it like this. There exist black men who don't want that.
who don't want what.
What she described, who don't want the type of woman that she described, who would prefer
Right,
a housewife over a career wife.
right. And those men would
Yeah,
have
there
to go
are.
out there, and
Okay.
there's men who do want it. Men who
Yeah.
do, men who don't.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
even the husband that wants his wife to stay at home is going somebody.
Right.
Um,
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like my husband, on the other hand, where I stay at home,
Wants his wife
he
to
never
stay
took
at
away my TVs.
home,
He,
provide all that woman. She should not
there you
go
go.
yeah,
lacking
that's
for anything.
that's what I'm referring to.
But that's not what you was from. You started out saying that if I gotta take away the TV and just have the bare minimum, then that's what. So I was thinking, well, that man don't
She's
deserve
not
what he
lacking.
wants. If you
Well,
can't
she's not lacking
supply,
anything that
if
she
you can't
needs.
supply everything needed to take care of what needed, then you don't have a right to ask me to stay at home.
The bare minimum is what's needed.
Exactly.
I mean, everything else is a want. Everything else falls under the category of want. You want television, you don't necessarily need it.
Okay, well, if I'm gonna stay at home and
fortunately-
take care of you and the kids, then give me at least something I want. Can I have TV?
Okay, well, fine. Every man that can afford a TV can ask for a stay-at-home wife. How about that?
Yes, if he can afford it, make sure that everything she needs and wants is supplied, then yes, he could demand that she stay home, and I'm quite sure she will.
All right.
Okay, I'm quite sure she will.
Absolutely.
Trust and believe. I think a lot of women. How many of you women, if you had a man who was making, let's say, $1 million, he could supply everything you want and need. How many of you would stay home? You wouldn't work. Because I
In a
bet you a
minute,
lot
I
of
would
these
stay
women
at
don't want nobody telling them what to do all day.
home.
So type of one in the room, ladies. If your man was very wealthy, could give you everything you need and want, how many of y'all would stay home? And you would have the majority of the women would be like, yes. She'll probably stay home and
Yeah.
create her own little business on the side, maybe, possibly. See, and that's where, but you came up.
I just feel like a man to want his wife to stay at home, it's a good thing, but he also has to be able to provide a
Right.
quality of lifestyle for her to do that. And I'm not talking about red bottoms and Gucci and all of that. She should have
Right.
a yeah, I'm not that, but yeah, she should be comfortable if she's going to be at home.
Because most definitely, if y'all don't think, if I
So with you with
could,
that,
I would go into the workforce. I would go out there and work in order to bring more money into the house. You know what I'm saying? So we could, if we wanted a nicer, bigger car, nicer, bigger home, you know what I mean? Put more money in the savings account each month. I would go out there and work. But my husband knows that I wasn't able to do that. So he was able, he worked. If he got to work 2, 3, 4 jobs, he was willing to do that. But he never told me I got to get rid of my
right.
TV. Goddamn.
Right.
Oh,
Okay. All right. So
I'm saying,
yeah,
would you agree with that?
we can agree or disagree at this point on the subject. Huh?
she said, "Do you agree with that?" So, what you still disagree about that? You still believe that she should be able to get rid of that TV to stay at home?
Well, you're going from one extreme to the other.
You the one who went to that extreme. You don't make it seem.
One extreme being no television, the other extreme being a millionaire, a guy who makes $1 million a year. So let's just go to the middle, shall we? Let's just say a guy who earns $55K outside of the major cities can afford a stay-at-home wife.
Oh, now you got to move. You see what I'm talking about? So that makes, see, now you're being more, it's more correct though, right? If you're outside of a major city where where it's less to live, and they still have to make 50K, which probably won't happen. Right? Because if you're outside of the major cities, the cost of living gonna be lower, therefore the income base gonna be lower as well, right? That's a fact.
Okay.
See,
Okay, so it will also be higher in the major cities. So to ignore that outlier, I said that. But
Okay.
let's just do
No, you're
let's just
right.
do
So
this.
let's say he works in the city,
No, no,
but he live
let's
in the
just
out.
say he makes let's just say he makes twice the minimum wage of whatever area he lives in.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
let's do it like that. You know,
Okay.
there, a person like that can afford a stay-at-home wife.
Yes, my husband can afford a stay-at-home wife. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, a man making twice the minimum wage. All right. So we can agree to agree, and we can discuss other topics.
Right. So we agree. We agree with that. I think when you went to the extreme with taking away the TV, or even if it wasn't TV, the internet taking away and saying, "Hey, women should be okay with just being at home with the kids and not have anything that they want." Because you do know, I get the needs, but there should be some things that she should be able to get that she wants.
Well, I was taking
That
away
she
the
wants,
I
right?
was taking away the television for a different reason. Um, but I think that television is culturally destructive. But that's just me.
Oh, okay. That okay. I see
Not
what you're
because they're
saying.
So
not
you
very
have an
expensive.
issue with television anyway. So you and your wife, right?
Guy? No, I didn't understand what you're saying.
Say it again,
Right.
Cynthia. You was too low.
Okay.
Okay. Well, anyway, no, but no, I
Yeah.
understand. I always understood what you were saying to a degree. I just didn't agree with
Good.
it. And but you're right that you know you value family. Nobody value family like they used to. Companies used to value family. So a company would
True.
make sure that the men, yeah, remember when the companies used to include your family in your work. Holidays, you was able to bring your family to see Santa. It was all kinds of things. But they have cut that out. They only want workhorses. So they don't value family. They give us minimum wages or, small amount of wages, and they just want us to be workhorses. They don't care
Right.
if your wife got to work. They don't. They used to care that the man made enough money to take care of his family. Now they don't. So with game change, I do agree with you that we should value family more. But I do think that
Good.
through time changing, we got to look at it differently than we did back in your mother's day, my mother's day. You know, we we have to realize that you need two incomes so we can live not just with the necessities, but with some of the wants also. Can we at least be comfortable? So I was giving you an out when I said, "Hey, suppose the woman goes to work, but the grandmother stays with the kid," and you was like, you was against that.
It's not preferred. No.
And you still haven't given the reason why. You just want to judge women. You basically say, well, that means she's not going to be a
Well, the
great
grandmother is
parent.
a woman too. I'm not judging her. You know.
Well, yeah, you basically judged her because you said that if it happened to her when she was younger, you said she wasn't great. She didn't raise the kids right neither, right?
Right. Well, I'm saying that
So
she
you
didn't
judged
get a full time
her.
experience, but I mean, let's not do this because we already agreed to agree. You know, so there's no sense in.
We agreed to agree on one portion. Don't make it seem like we agreed on everything.
Well, I mean, okay, so let's agree to disagree on the other portions because
Okay,
it's really not a portionate thing.
right. But so you really don't really want to have a discussion. You just want to speak what you want to say, and you either want people to agree with you or disagree. But we can't have a discussion about it. In other words,
The original point, the original reason for me getting on is to provide a counter narrative about the to the gentleman who said that um, for economic reasons it can't rightly be done. That was my only point in that. Everything
oh,
else stems from that. Now, since we've
okay.
already covered and agreed to agree on the root cause, all subsequent causes should end there.
So isn't that what I'm talking about? So if you can't afford it, so you're saying, okay, cool. You can't afford it, don't do it. Then if you can't afford it, do it. I quit. Okay, y'all.
Okay.
Dude, like y'all be thinking y'all are so intelligent. Y'all really, but you just really sound like fools, like for real. Like you're up here to have a discussion, and then you say, "Well, I don't want to discuss it." Let's disagree to disagree. Basically, meaning that you want to come up here, say what you want to say, and then that's it. And for those who agree with you, they agree with you, and those who don't. Let's not talk about it. Let's not discuss it.
Well, I just know when something is futile. And
well, let's go on to the next topic. Then I'm cool with that. That's what you have to say.
Okay, great. Let's go ahead.
Yeah. So what else you want to talk about? What else? Hey, who somebody came in? Oh, they left out. Okay. What's the next point? I know you have some questions, and I know you have a lot of. Cause see, I give you leeway because you are younger and you don't have kids and you're not married. So I kind of understand you not understanding. So I get it, right? I'm not judging you.
Well, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you understanding me not understanding. Great.
Yeah, I do. I understand you not understand, especially when you mentioned, that when I told you that all women don't want to be home, and that some women would rather really be out there working, making money than to be at home. And you were shocked. You said it. You said you didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. No, I probably was being flipped. You do know that.
Okay. Well, but there's women who would rather be in the workforce because you can't rely on the men. Remember, you men said you say when you get a divorce, you should be able to take everything you've earned with you. You don't even want to leave none of it with your wife, your ex-wife, or whatever. Therefore, why wouldn't a woman want to go and get those skills and make her own money and make sure that she's secure in case something happened? Right? So it's almost like you men want that power. The reason why you want a woman to be able to stay at home is not really for the kids' sake. It's really because you want to have that power over that woman. You want to be able to say, I'll leave you. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to be able to say, how you going to keep this place as I leave you. And so when she turned around and said, well, shit, you wouldn't be able to say that if she got a job where she could pull that mortgage out herself, keep them lights on herself. See, we women, we got to understand there's different types of men out here. There are the type of men who want you to be submissive as his way of showing that he's powerful, right? He want to be able to tell you, hey, I know you're going to be able to keep this place without me if I leave you. So what you say to those women who might be out in the workforce because they don't want a man to use his money against her? What you say to that? Well, what do you say about the women who say, look, I don't need your money because I make money? What do you say to that? Those are not positive things in your eyesight?
For her, yes.
It wouldn't be positive for y'all as a couple, like somebody said in the room, which I mentioned before, is teamwork. That's even the young man who came up before. He was talking about, hey, she make her money, I make my money, we put it together. Now we live in larger together.
Okay.
That'd be benefit for both of you, for her to have a job and she making money.
So we're on the same topic. Here, one moment.
So but it's not a benefit. We on the same, I guess the same topic a little bit. It just changed it, I skewed it a little bit. I'm trying to give you now the benefits to you wanting a woman to work.
Oh yeah. So which is the topic proper, but it doesn't matter. I would prefer that she didn't.
That she didn't. You prefer that she stayed home with the kids, not have any TV, which means if she don't have TV, you don't have TV. It's not like they turn the TV on once you come off work. So you're going to miss out on football games. You're not going to be able to get on YouTube because, you're not going to have the internet. And therefore, you would rather do that so she can stay at home. And then you will end up being angry. You men are real. You will have
Well,
to just.
you can have
You
the
got what?
internet without having television.
Yeah, you
You can have
can,
the
but I
internet without having
included
television.
when you included the TV, I included the internet because my internet and TV come together.
Okay. Okay. Once again, I once I have kids, I plan to. I don't know if I'll feel the same way when I actually do. Remove the television from the home. So, and that's not a matter of income because I can afford a television.
Right.
So it's really for a different reason
Because you don't want them to watch it.
because I don't want my kids watching television. Correct.
Right. But then they're gonna learn. So, but they're gonna have the internet though.
I'm gonna have the internet. Yes.
Oh, so what the kids gonna have?
Books.
Books. Uh-huh. So so they're not gonna have a because how they gonna do their homework?
Well, I mean, the internet that I have will be reserved for that use that
Uh-huh.
it's required.
How old are you? Because I'm gonna ask you how young you are, but how old are you? You in your 20s,
I'm
30s, what?
40s.
Huh? You in your
40s.
40s?
Right.
Oh hell no! Please don't tell me that, baby. Because my whole viewpoint on you has been skewed. Before I was thinking you was young in your 20s, and I was giving you credit. But baby, if you 40s, you's an old, dumb, stupid motherfucker. Now if you're young, then
All
I'm gonna
right.
say you
Well,
you kind of young. But you was a stupid old fool. I didn't know you was a stupid old fool, baby. Wait a minute. So
okay.
you telling me you
Well,
40 and you don't
see,
understand
Bob,
that the internet?
I'm smart enough to not have called you any names.
Yeah,
Based on
you smart enough on
so
that.
so
You was an
on that
old fool. I didn't know you was an old fool though. I didn't know that, baby.
yeah. So on that note, I'm out because this conversation isn't going to go anywhere.
It was
But
never going nowhere because you was always either trolling or you like I said, you an old fool. Okay.
trolls don't ask if we pick a different topic, but it's fine.
But you wouldn't come up with a topic.
Think.
I kept
Well,
saying.
a trolls like they pick topics to derail conversations. I'm asking that you pick another topic and you refuse. So
I didn't
that's not
refuse.
trolling.
I brought the topic somewhere else. I know you didn't have kids. You're 40 with no kids, and you talking about when you have kids. What you think? You think your seed gonna stay fresh?
Yes,
Fresh.
it is. That's how seeds work.
That's
So
why
I'm
I
going to
think.
leave.
No. You can leave.
leave.
It's okay. I'm still talking about you. But listen, you telling me you 40. That's why I think you're trolling. Are you serious? I'm gonna give you the benefit. You ain't really in your 40s. Y'all know this dude is in his 40s. Yeah, he tried it, y'all. He better not be in his 40s talking about when he decided to have kids. Nigga, let me tell you something. If you see these men, these men really think they seed gonna stay fresh. Just because you still have them seeds, don't mean them seeds is fresh, baby. You have some babe. You the reason why talking about later on if I have some kids. What you gonna wait till you're 50 to have some goddamn kids? Then you're gonna end up with some special need kids, and then you're gonna try to blame it on the woman. Let me tell you something. Your seeds are bad. We used to the older women used to tell us, don't mess with them old men, because all they got is worms. They used to say that the seed was like worms. What the hell just happened, y'all? Y'all, I swear to God, I thought he was in his 20s. Oh no, please don't, ladies, don't mess with these old fools. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, Grey Wolf, how you doing? Grey Wolf gonna come and bring a topic to us. Something we need a man to come up here who really has something to say, goddamn it. Hey, Grey Wolf, how you doing, baby?
Hey, Bomb, what's up?
Nothing much. How you been?
I'm good, Bomb. I just wanted to talk to the brother and ask him, you know, about the Asian culture.
Mm.
Now, you and a lot of the women know that when you go to a Asian nail shop or a Chinese restaurant or any Asian business, when you look around, they have their family inside
Right.
with them. They have the kids, they have the grandmothers,
Mm.
you know, and all of them are there. So they don't need the the daycare.
Right.
and the wife is inside the business working with the husband while the
Exactly.
grandmother is watching the children.
Exactly.
So how can you compare that to the black culture?
Mm. Thank you, my brother, for coming up here and seeing what everybody else is seeing. But for some reason, that old fool don't see that.
Right.
Mm.
And
They
then
in there,
you
the whole
need
family work. They work together, the family.
exactly the
Yeah.
whole family.
Hmm.
And then another thing, you need at least 2 or 3 incomes. Because I'm out here in South Cal. I'm in LA.
Wow.
And the cost of living is ridiculous in LA.
Yeah, man. How y'all do it
You
though,
can
like brother? How like what's when you get a job, right? Well, how much a job? Like, let's say I don't have college, but I'm still able to work. If I went to go get a job, how much they offering? Please, in Cali.
well, my oldest son, he went and got a job doing security.
Hmm.
They offered him $14 an hour.
Okay. Yeah.
And he's like right now he moved out. He moved in with his girlfriend. And
Hmm.
so he's carrying the load.
Yeah.
But it's hard because he just told me they're going up on the rent.
Yeah.
A studio apartment out here can run you at least 1,500.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
And now that they got they're building the football stadium, they got the football teams. Rent is going up everywhere.
Yeah.
It's going up everywhere. So you need at least 2 or 3 incomes.
Right.
And as a man, I don't look at it as me being weak when my wife works in corporate and
Right.
she's
It's
bringing
not.
in her income.
That's what that's what I understand about him. Like you, the men complain about the women not working. I get that. See, I get
No,
when y'all say, "Hey, we need help. Women, come on and help us." But I
right.
don't get his argument. His argument is the whole total opposite.
But see, that's intelligence when a man knows when he needs help and he's not afraid to ask, babe,
Right.
I can't do it by myself. I need you. I mean, what do you have her for?
Right.
Your
You're
weaknesses are her strengths are your weaknesses.
right.
So when you come together, you're one unit.
That's the perfect
It,
relationship right there. And we, like, you know what I'm
exactly.
saying? Yeah. I have his back on the things that he
And,
might not be able to do. He have mine on the things I can't.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like you said a couple days ago, you cover my 12, I cover your 6.
I know that's right. Yeah, big.
I mean, I honestly, Bob, I don't understand this younger generation of black men and women
But that dude say he 40. That's what threw
because
me off. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I know he trolling.
exactly, exactly.
Mhm.
How are you gonna keep the child off the internet when the child is gonna have friends?
Right. That's why I
The
asked him, like,
child is gonna have in-laws.
TV is safer than the internet because at least you can go, there's some things they don't say. You're not going to find no porn nowhere on none of them channels unless you bought them channels. He said
Right,
he going to take away the TV. Like, he want to take away the TV from the woman, too. I'm like, God damn.
right. And that's not realistic. That's not realistic at all.
Welcome back, Perfect.
I mean,
Yeah.
a lot of the
Call
bro-
it
So
a lot of
so
the
now
brothers need to be a
hard.
lot of
now
the
the
brothers
conversation
need
has
to be
got back to where
realistic.
Yeah.
now.
Wait a minute, Perfect. Gray was still talking, bro. Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Gray.
I was saying a lot of the brothers and sisters need to be realistic.
Mm.
The economy is not like what it used to be. When our government is in has bad credit, I mean, where do you think our economy is going?
Right.
The government, the state has bad credit.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
I mean, we got to look at things realistically. It's not looking good out here.
Sure not.
And then you as a man, you said you're gonna keep the internet from your wife. You're gonna keep.
That fool said he gonna take talking about she can just get what she need, not what she want. I'm like, what? Okay, what you were saying, Cynthia?
I, I said what I said. Anything right at home, but woman said you have to be realistic. If you want me to stay at home,
Right.
then you so being at home, you're gonna take that.
Right. I even gave him the option of letting the grandparents, right? Yeah, I was like, look, the grandparents can watch it. He was against that too. Perfect. What you want to share, baby?
Now I see. Now what I'm about to say is, I mean, this is not a shot at the other guy who just spoke a few minutes ago. No, I mean, what I'm about to say is not a shot at him. But see, now I see people in the chat, giving, saying, dude, props, okay, finally you got somebody real on here. But
we're not talking about you. Now, wait.
Listen, hear me out.
Don't be
Slow.
sucking. Don't be messing with old dude just because y'all cool. Cause you kept speaking for him.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
I ain't gonna speak for that nigga.
Are y'all gonna let me talk?
Yeah, go ahead, babe.
Fucking damn. But anyway, I'm like, so, and was I or was I not saying from the very get-go, much of what he just said on this whole issue?
You did.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, so when it comes to all of this stuff right here, I mean, I don't even know how the conversation even got to cultures and all that. Because I mean, I specifically said I'm not even talking about any race. I'm like, that's an American phenomenon what's going on right now with the economy. Both parents having to work and stuff like that. That was my premise. Because
right, but see, this is the thing, Perfect. You didn't make it about race, but he did. You didn't. So nobody is talking bad about you. We're getting on him, but you kept trying to take up for him. He's the one who took that topic to the thing.
I mean, I wasn't trying to take up for him per se. I just felt like, at times, we were getting off course and whatnot. Because because the conversation initially was like, okay, why aren't black? Because like his statement, I believe in the beginning, which prompted the whole debate was a lot of black females are not homemakers. And to which I was saying, well, we do have an economy which pretty much requires that both parents, have to work if you want to live comfortably. I mean, that was pretty much it. Now, I wasn't even trying to get into all this other stuff because the conversation was, going into areas, where we weren't even discussing, the original issue anymore.
Right. But he drove it there though. That's the point. When he mentioned Asian, I did hop on it, but he brought it up because I always know that man likes to compare us against other cultures. So I did hop on it, but he did say it. So people are not against you. We all agree with what you said. You said the same thing Grace said.
Where'd you find that motherfucker at?
Point. And like I was trying to explain to you, I'm like, I mean, I'm not trying to take up for him. I just felt like some things, I mean, we were veering off topic and stuff. I mean, and it's like, like when you begin to like snap at me and stuff like that, I'm like, well, God,
nobody snapped at you, baby. I just kept telling you.
Now, when I come over here, when I come over here, I'm always fair. I'm always unbiased and stuff like that. I always try to see things, straight
you
down. You
perceive something that didn't happen perfect. I was just saying, hey, babe, because I was about to snap on him, but I'm not going to snap on you. And you kept taking up for it.
No, I wasn't taking up. I mean, I just felt like some things at some point, we were veering off topic. I mean, that's really how I saw it.
But who took it off topic, though? Who mentioned the Asian people? Who took it off topic?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, we were going too far off into that. I'm like, I mean, I thought we were talking about our issue. I thought we were talking about what's going on with us.
Right. But remember when he said, I thought you were talking about American as a whole, then you agreed with him. And then I'm like, wait a minute. You started to take up for him. He's trying to change the whole narrative. He's trying to change the whole topic. And that's what I was telling you, to stop taking up for him, because he is doing that exactly. He was trying to change the narrative.
But yeah, that's the point though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How you
man.
doing, Lord Garrett?
Where did you find that motherfucker at, Auntie? That's why I had to jump on here. I said, let me jump on here before she cut his head off. What does he
I
need?
didn't find him. He came over here, but you know, I always thought he was younger. I'm gonna be honest. I thought he was like in his 20s, right? Because the way he speaks is like a young boy who hasn't lived life yet. He kept wanting to make it about him. He kept saying things that wasn't true, as if they factual. And then when he mentioned Asians, listen, there's a lot I know about them Asians, baby. Okay.
Well,
So I'm
from
not
what
gonna
I
be.
gathered, from the 30 seconds I heard him talking, that motherfucker ain't had pussy since pussy had him. So nobody's in danger of him knocking him up. That's not gonna happen. Especially if he's waiting to hit his 40s. He ain't had kids because he's not gonna have them. Soon as he open his mouth, it's over with. Even if he moved to Atlanta, which is easy as hell. Who? Does she know she have a boyfriend? I guarantee you they got a keyboard relationship.
He said he got a girlfriend and she makes so much and he makes so much. So I'm thinking, well, what you waiting for? Like, if you in your 40s, what the hell are you waiting for kids for? What, you can't have them?
They're probably in the Dungeons and Dragons club, and he's probably typing to her, "I'm hitting you from behind, and you're like it's sin." So that's probably what their relationship is like.
His seeds have turned to worms already. That's what it is.
Even his worms probably lame too. Like, does he even know who he was talking to? Like, does he even know that you teach motherfuckers how to twerk? That would blow his brain would explode.
He know who I am.
Ain't no way in the hell, no. No.
And I respect him, but he's not gonna be trolling me, talking about he gonna take the TV from a woman.
I'm not even sure he's trolling. I think he really believes that shit. That's why he ain't got nobody.
Oh man, it's worse if he's not trolling. I'm giving him credit and saying he's trolling, but if I find out that dude not trolling, y'all know it's bad. Y'all, it's bad.
Think about it. He's probably really like that, and before he even opened his mouth, the bitch pull her panties up real quick. Like,
y'all heard how you heard how he tried to redefine words, right? When I used the term "stand nigga," he asked me, did I know what he was? Well, I'm the one that brought up the term, so of course.
It's an A-rap.
Then when I said it's about, depends on which culture using it, it's normally their culture. Let's say it's Asian, Asians, right? If they have an Asian child who's part black, part Asian, they may call him a sad nigga, right? He told me it's not about that. It's about them being dark. Like, what?
He can't get none of them regardless. That's the thing. This is why he's them incel dudes. That's him.
Yeah, that's him. That's true.
He belong over there with the super friends. Remember, their team, no bitches over there.
He thought he was gonna outsmart me with these words.
That's why I had to jump on his. Let me jump on there because this motherfucker even know what the fuck about to happen to him. No, but he's probably had this same conversation with women before, and there's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
He has an issue. He is one of those men who have issues with women, and if you're not a submissive woman, actively submissive to him, that's why he wants that woman not to have a job. He wants the power over her.
Or he can't get no, so he's convinced himself that it's the women, not him. You know what I mean? It's like he'll sabotage himself before they even tell him though. And then again in Atlanta, it's 31 women to men. You can have 5 families here and they're not gonna even know about it. He can't get nobody here.
It's like,
yeah, he was like, I'm okay with it.
Man,
even Asian women won't give him no pussy. That man is in no danger getting no pussy from nobody. Like, even if it was some sympathy ass, she will talk herself out of it. But he's convinced himself that I don't want no woman I want a woman who's not gonna work. Okay. But then you come with some other dumb shit where you can't watch TV. Either way, the bitch gonna leave you, dummy.
Yeah, I wanted Perfect to know that. No, I wasn't attacking you, my brother. You know I don't do that. I was just asking you to stop because I was about to get on him and you kept taking up for him. So I was trying to tell you not to take up for this fool. You know what I mean?
I just heard the part where you said that.
Wait a minute. Wait, let Perfect talk, Lloyd. Go ahead.
Here's the reason why I said it like that. Because like when you made that last statement, man, what you basically told me was stop taking up for him, or it's gonna get bad for you on him. I'm like, well, goddamn. You know what I'm saying?
Not from me. I'm talking about from the women. You taking up for him. This fool is saying stupid shit. Yeah, and I was like, stop taking up for him.
Okay, let me
But I
further explain.
apologize if it sounded like if you thought I was gonna go after you. I wasn't gonna go after you. I'm talking about like the dude was saying stupid shit. If you disagreed with him, and then you started agreeing with him, even though you disagreed with him. That's what I was talking about.
Let me further explain myself. Let me further explain what because in my mind, I'm like, look, I mean, before the conversation went that direction, I feel like we were actually talking about some real shit that we need to talk about. That's really, I mean, I'm like, well, hell, how the hell we managed? We was talking about some real shit. So if I'm like, we could go back to what we were initially talking about. We were on to something. You know what I'm saying? Because I have never heard anyone really discuss that. Why things are the way they are, because we often hear this whole thing about submission and the lack of homemakers, all that kind of stuff. But it's like I've never heard anyone in this sector talk about the need for both parents to work outside the home. I've never heard anyone discuss that.
Right.
So
he was trolling. This is what I was telling you. He changed the topic, not I. I was on the topic. You was on the topic.
I get it now. I mean, we understand what each other was saying now. So I was just trying to clarify. My motive basically, because I don't want nobody to think I was over here, caping for nobody or nothing like that. I was just trying to put the conversation back where it was. I mean, that's all that was. No,
you the fairest. You one of the, like I said, and I think the women will agree, and the men. You like when we hear you speak, you one of the fairest dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like just some of the other fair dudes. We got some fair dudes.
I know he's gonna cut his head off. That's why I jumped in. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, well, we know
I'm
what
like,
you
oh shit. Yeah, you finna cut it. I came to save his ass. You finna cut his head off.
Yeah, but perfect. You said the same thing Grey Wolf said before it even went there. But we was not talking about no Asian people. You didn't mention that. I didn't mention that. Who brought that up? He did.
I mean, we know what happened. You know what I'm saying? We know what happened.
Okay. So we're gonna move on, everybody. So what y'all got? Grey Wolf, what you got to share, baby? I know you came back up.
Yeah, I'm at work, so I have to dip out for a minute.
Yeah, it's okay.
So yeah, forgive me for that. But
that's okay.
For him to be 40 and he hasn't lived at all, he's just he's delusional. He's probably one of those guys that have one of those sex dolls you was talking about.
Thank you. That's why I say he's convinced himself that women don't meet his standards because he can't get none. That's why I said motherfucking had pussies as pussy at him.
That's a beta male for you.
Show me the chick who gonna let him shoot her club up.
Right.
That's gonna be the nut her around the world.
But wait. Okay, what you were saying, perfect.
Oh no, I was just gonna say right quick now. There were some people who tried to mediate and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? When the that whole disagreement and whatnot. Whatever. I wasn't trying to hear what they were trying to fucking say. So let me apologize to those people. If you feel that I flagged you or whatever. My apologies to anyone who may have said something and I may have basically blown you the fuck off.
Yeah, you ran out. Even I said, damn, perfect left. He probably think I was after him, and I wasn't. That's why I said that. Nobody was after you, brother. Nobody was against you. I was just trying to, like I said, you had already stated your position. It was not the same position as he was having, but then you started saying, when I was talking to him, you was making it seem like I was, listen, I was about to get on him. It's true. I was about to get that ass.
I felt it getting heated, basically.
It was getting heated because I was about to blow on his ass because the shit he was saying was ridiculous.
That's why I ran on him. I'm like, oh shit. Because he was about to go, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? That was coming next.
Yeah, I think I did say that. I said that.
Oh God.
And I think perfect. You the reason why I calmed down. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna go too hard on him.
And by the way, now when I told him that this discussion about the economics and both parents not having to work in the home, it would be a good show for him to have. Now, I wasn't saying that in the sense that okay, well, since we can't have a real discussion over here, you might well. No, I didn't mean it from that perspective. I'm like, there should be a show dedicated to this. You know, don't really matter who it is. I just felt like that should have been a show specifically
Yeah.
about them.
Yeah, but you did tell him. You were like, "Lady, that's a good show for you to have over there." I'm like, "We having it here. Why would he
Yeah.
have to go over there?" Because the only reason
Well,
he got to do it over there is if he gonna change the whole narrative.
well, yeah, I wasn't saying that, like from that perspective. No, I was just saying, a show dedicated specifically to that because we were talking about a few things over here, you know.
Mhm.
That just
Yeah.
happened to be one of the things that we were talking about, earlier. That's how I meant that.
Now think about this. You men, you say you need help. We want to do better. You want a woman who will have your back, and if that includes her working, then what's the problem? But remember what I said earlier? Women can't win for losing for some of these men. Because
Well,
even if the women say, I will work, I'm gonna do what we need to do so we can come up together. This dude then turns around and says, no, well, I don't want you to work.
but
I
truth
want
be
you
He'll
to
told,
find a way to sabotage it.
well, truth be
But
told,
see,
I would think that any man, would want to earn, enough money to where his wife has that choice,
right.
to whether she wants to work or not, and it not affect their lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? If it's a thing where he earns enough money and she chooses to, she wants to, it is what it is. But I
But
would
that's
think
not
that
him. You
anybody,
know how we know that's not him? Because remember I said, well, suppose the grandmother
yeah,
take care of the kid. He then came up with another reason for her not to go into
I
the
ain't hear that part.
workforce.
but he's not realistic, like I was saying. He's delusional.
Right.
He
He'll fuck
probably
it up
need
somehow.
exactly
He's
because
so
back
used
in
to
the day,
losing.
Wait. Let Greg continue, Lord, before you go.
because back in the day we had Big Mama.
Uh-huh.
When mom and dad had to go to work, drop the kids off at Big Mama's house.
Right.
Like you was talking about that pissy slipper.
Pissy slipper. I
You
don't
know,
even want to know what that is.
yeah,
It's my grandmother. My grandmother used to whip us with a pissy slipper, baby.
hell,
With a pissy.
The fuck?
I'll talk about that later, but yeah,
I
you
don't
know
want to know.
how many of y'all that went to your grandmother's, even in summer months? Your parents dropped you off at your grandmother's. You stayed at your grandmother's for the summer.
Yeah.
So
and that was Big Mama watching the kids while mom and dad had a break and they
right,
did whatever they needed to do.
You know what?
exactly.
That was under that was under one condition. Under one condition. If you're gonna drop the kids off at grandma's house or whatever, it had to be because you were out there working. It can be
Mhm.
because you was out there running the streets and no shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
That was
back
the
in
Right.
the
only
day, yeah.
condition.
Well, y'all
But
just
but
brought up
another
some shit.
but another thing that I didn't understand is why are you afraid to allow your wife's mother to watch the children?
Right,
Didn't she raise your wife?
exactly.
So how is she dangerous to the children?
Then that's where his reasoning was now just because I want it that way. Remember when he said, well, I might want some bacon this morning? So then
Right,
I was like, yeah, he was just like, I asked him for the reason and he didn't have one. He was just because.
right. Unless he get him a wife like the God Queen.
He'll fuck that up. Look, this guy is so. Speaking of the grandmama shit, our grandma was a candy lady, and she used to charge us, and we used to stay there during the summers. That's fucked up. That y'all brought up some
Oh,
fucked up
damn. She
shit.
charged you for the candy and the pickles and shit?
Yes, it's fucked up.
Damn.
Yeah, fruit cups and everything. Anyway, but no, that dude is so used to losing, he would fuck up anything. Like even if everything he just said, he had perfect woman for that shit, he'll fuck it up. He could have a Chinese bride at home, chained up, locked in the basement, can't speak English, can't go nowhere. She'll leave his ass. He'll find some way to fuck it up because he can't get no pussy. He'll make it to where he won't get none. So it
Hey
doesn't
Bob,
matter what you say. You could have the perfect, you could have been yes, sirring the hell out his ass in that panel out there, and he still would have fucked it up.
Yeah,
He found some way.
He gonna go on his area and switch around this whole conversation.
And
You
it's
know what I'm
probably all
saying?
dudes.
Yeah. And try to make it seem like it was that I did something or said something to him.
He
But
would fuck it up regardless.
matter is, when I talked about the grandparent, he then started talking about what he said, G2 and G3,
Yeah,
G1.
generation 2 and
the hell is that?
He started giving names to the grandmothers and grandchildren. I was like, God damn, dude, what is
Like,
you
is it
doing?
my turn to change the diaper or not? Who changes the diaper this time?
He started going into hypotheticals.
Right. So I was
He's
like,
getting
listen,
hypothetical pussy. That's why he's single.
but I was like, let's break it down even. I say, let's say me and you married. And you know what I mean? And we have a kid. And I have a mom. My mom gonna take care of the kid while me and you work. And then he started talking about, well, what about the grandmother of the grandmother? What?
You know what would kill it? You know what would kill it if you was married to him, Auntie? And this is fucked up because my auntie, I'm probably gonna throw up after this shit. If you actually married that motherfucker and he looked at you and say, who pussy is this? And you got up and left, that would kill it.
No, it'd kill him if she say it ain't. Well, it ain't yours.
No, you say hypothetically, whose pussy is this?
Right,
hey, not yours, nigga.
Hey, Bomb. I got an idea for you. You could be a peacemaker and a matchmaker at the same time.
Yeah, fuck that up too.
No,
if you had a blow up doll, it'd have a hole in it.
She could direct him to the God Queen. They both out of Northern California.
He couldn't get her pussy stank.
Hey, he wouldn't
Somebody
mind.
said they learned a lot from their Asian friend to pre-cook food. You mean tell me you had nobody black to teach you that shit? What the hell? How many of us had leftovers as we growing up? Man, some of y'all confusing as hell. Anyway, yeah, we was having.
But also, you've had guys like that.
Guys, what?
Remember when you were when you remember when you were doing your business full time, right? And guys would just want attention. They just want you to talk to them.
Oh yeah.
You've probably run across a couple guys like that. You're like, God damn it, if this wasn't $5.99 a minute, motherfucker, I would have been hung up.
Yeah. We was on a great topic too. I was on the roll. We was talking about all kinds of good things, and then he came up here, man, and screwed up everything. I don't even know what the hell we was really talking about. What we was talking about? Perfect.
Well, at first we had ran over that whole submission piece, and then when we began to get into the not two-parent household, but the both parents having to work. I mean, that was really supposed to be a pass-through point that we were making. Really, it wasn't even supposed to be the conversation. It was really more so about this, the issue of submission and whatnot in that word. And we were talking about how the media, has basically fucked people's perception up when it comes to that word and the whole concept.
Right. Yeah. So when he came up, and I think he mentioned what he mentioned, because you said something, but it was like you said, just something to pass through. It wasn't the top. And so that's why, I just thought he was trolling. In the beginning, I thought, okay, I know Game Changer, he gonna come up, we're gonna have a conversation. But then
he wasn't trolling.
I was like, look, this dude is trolling. I tried to be respectful as much as I could, but it started getting ridiculous.
He really believed that shit.
He really believed that shit. But then I also remember that he had no children, so I assumed he was young, right? I'm like, okay, he's young. This dude said, ladies, I want you to know, for those who wasn't here, this man said that he wants the woman to stay home and that we're overspending. So if we got to take away our TV, right? And I'm not talking about the television itself, I'm talking about the goddamn TV service that we pay for every month. This dude said, if we got to take away that, and she just be there to be home with the kids. And I was like, what? Like, the woman can't get nothing. You're not gonna let her get her hair done, not gonna get her nails done, and on top of that, you about to take away her days. What the name of them soap operas called? I don't even know.
Days of Our Lives. The World Turns.
You about to take away Oprah. You about to take away Dr. Phil. You about to take away Maury. Goddamn, she can't even have those things.
God forbid a homeless man steal her from him.
Hey, Bomb, I cut out going to the movie theaters and got me a Fire Stick, jailbroke it, and we watched the movies at home.
I know that's right. You can do. What you were saying, Perfect?
No, I'm saying that light. I said that Fire Stick jailbreaking that bitch. That's a lifesaver right there. You save you a couple $100 a month doing that shit.
That's
Shit.
why.
But
That's
y'all can
exactly
get
why I did
girls to
that.
come watch it with y'all. That's the difference between y'all's and him.
Wait, but you ain't even got to do that. If you got a computer, a laptop, or desktop, or shit, you can watch some TVs and everything on that Fire Stick right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what sites to go to. They got some sites. You just make sure you got you a little a VPN, a free
VPN.
one.
Yep.
See anything, baby. I saw. Look, me and my husband watch so many movies. So the week they come out on Friday. You'll get you a copy on by Sunday. But if you want it to be clearer, you wait a couple of weeks. If you
Yeah.
want it to be HD, you could wait a couple of months. You know, shit. I saw it in the
But y'all can
movies.
get people to watch it with you.
Shit, you can watch that shit by yourself. If it save you some
Right.
money,
You don't need
you know.
You don't need nobody.
No,
help
I'm
to
saying
watch.
him. He can't get
Oh,
nobody to watch it with him.
yeah. But
Yeah,
ladies
that,
and
yeah,
gentlemen,
that's
if y'all got looking to try to get HBO Cinemax because you want to see something, you can see that shit right on TV, right on the internet. Okay, they got sites that put it up. As soon as it comes up, they put it up. And so, you know, like I
And
spend a
what?
lot. I'm gonna be honest. I spend a lot. We have every channel there is. Our internet is super fast, but it came as a package. That's the only reason. You know, it came with the home phone, the internet, the TV. And then, of course, I wanted a few, you know, HBO. It was cheaper sometimes to get the whole package there because it comes with our security.
I got it, but we don't ever watch it. My kids, they pull their tablets out.
Yeah, we barely ever watch TV. Me and my husband watch certain things like 911, you know, certain channels. I record them on DVR and then we'll watch them together. But other than that, I rarely ever watch TV.
If they could fit the TV in the car, they would still watch TV. Or if they could take the TV in the bathroom, they would still watch it. They could take their tablet everywhere. So that's the only reason why they don't watch it.
Right.
Like you walk in my house, you can't hear shit. Everybody got a tablet.
God damn.
So
She have cable, Fire Stick, and Roku. See those Fire Sticks though? Don't you have to have one for each TV, or you got to keep moving it or something?
Well, yeah. You know, that's one thing.
Yeah. See, and so that's why. And those Fire Sticks are like $30-something each. How much are they?
Yeah, about depending on which one you get.
yeah, they're about $30 to $40.
But if you get the 4K one, then yeah.
Oh, okay, but it's still a good deal though, because in the overall you don't have no monthly service.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I ain't
And
never had to.
yeah,
And then
but
one thing I like about it is if I travel, I can take it with me.
yeah,
No, we just being whatever's
I
on the
don't have
tablet to the TV.
Pretty much.
right.
okay, yeah, but you get you if you got a tablet, you get you some protection and go to them websites and look at anything you want.
Yeah, we could just like if we see something. Well, I mean, we don't turn the TVs on anyway. But like the one time they realized they could beam the tablet to the TV, and then that shit lasts for like 10 minutes. They're like, It's like I can't take the TV in the kitchen, so they just took that shit out, take their tablet in the kitchen.
Yeah, Gen Stars is good. They do even have a Black Stars, but if you go to a site, I could take you to a site where you can see everything that's on Stars. It's on that site. Like you might not be able to see it the same time it comes out, but a couple of hours after it comes out, it's already on their website. Sometimes I've caught things before. You know how some the whole series. I've caught the whole series before they even started. One night I did a binge watching on a series that hadn't even started yet.
But
People
you
was
know
looking,
HBO?
and
No, I'm saying HBO Stars, those premium channels, they only got a few more years at the most in them because now that binge watching is out there and Fire Sticks and shit, they're holding on for dear life. Because remember before when you would have like the comedy specials, HBO was killing them.
right.
Now they're cutting Netflix deals.
Yeah, they're on Netflix, right? And that's what I'm saying. Binge watching is what I like. I like to be able to sit down and watch some shit and just go from one what they call it, like episode to the next, to the next, to the next. I don't want to be waiting a whole goddamn week for the one, then the next week for the next. I'd rather just. So that's why I record. That's the good thing about DVR. I record everything, And then when it's all done, I might sit down on a Saturday or Sunday and watch it back to back. I
Hey,
can.
yo,
That's why
how this is oh, go ahead.
no, I'm saying that's why unless they could come up with like Game of Thrones, now that's in HBO days are numbered. Unless they could come up with like channel only show, like now nobody thought that regular TV would be killing them. Like Walking Dead, that comes on regular TV. If HBO had thought of Walking Dead first, they would have had that shit.
Yeah, they would have.
Yeah,
So
because
what do they got now
had way
besides
more
Game of
room.
Thrones?
Yeah, they would have had way more room to kill it. HBO.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
HBO days are numbered. When the comedy specials aren't theirs anymore, because what
Especially
they
with them
got, what they
politically
gave.
correct and shit.
You saw that
Exactly.
shit? That shit was good, man. What his name?
Chappelle.
Chappelle. That
Chappelle.
shit was so good.
Right. And the
Yeah.
fact that you can go back and Netflix it, you can binge watch it. You don't have to wait for it to come back on HBO anymore. HBO is dead now. When Stars
Right.
loses power, they're dead.
So
Yeah,
let me
no,
ask
So what
you,
is?
with HBO and them. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead,
No, I'm saying
Perfect.
that now. No,
Wait,
you
let
good.
Perfect go.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask them like, so with HBO and them, I mean, they still and Showtime and all them, they still get the pay-per-view fights, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
how
but
often
you
does
can,
that happen?
but,
Yeah.
but you can go to a sports bar and watch it. You know, watch those type of things.
But yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
they be having them up at the sports bar?
Oh yeah, they do. They
Yeah, they
do.
have them
I
at the
mean, they don't
sports
pay the
bar.
same price that we pay though, but they get them.
But even that's not going to last very long because when Netflix got smart and they said, okay, we're going to pay this comedian based on their projected ticket sales. It's like, we know you got to, here's a $20 million check. HBO was paying him like maybe what, $1 million, $2 million before. Netflix is like, look, we're going to pay you for the special, but you can't tour. If you tour for 2 years straight, it is coming straight to us. So here's a $20 million check. I think they're about to pay Eddie Murphy $70 million when he comes back. So HBO don't have the revenue to pay him that. Netflix does.
It's all going right.
Exactly. So
The writing's
HBO's
on the
about
wall,
dead.
bro.
I just hope he doesn't flop.
Yeah, me too. If he come out and so that must be, if it flop, it's gonna be disastrous.
Well, the only way he can do it, he's gonna have to tour for 2 years straight just to get back in the swing of things. Because he got to work the regular clubs, then work the arenas. And he got to do that for at least a couple of years just to get back in there.
Well, I know one
To
thing.
even
He
do
has
a
to,
special.
He's still funny and all that stuff, man.
yeah, he has to be
Well, it's not.
funnier than Charlie. He has to be funnier than
Well,
his brother.
Well, his problem is his past series because you put on Raw and Delirious. That was almost 40 years ago. And
Right.
that shit is still funny. He's gonna have to destroy that in order for him to have a comeback. The fact that he went away for 30 years and now come back, if he was consistently putting out specials, then maybe. But the fact that his last special was in 87, he got to destroy that.
But see,
I
the
don't think he
thing
can do
about
it.
Eddie Murphy, right? Because of the time when he was cracking those jokes with Raw, you know, cuss words wasn't as prevalent as it is now. So it was them comedians used to just say a cuss word in a certain way, and it used to be funny to people. Now they gotta really bring some. They gotta bring some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They
but
gotta
the
bring some
thing
comedy.
is, his brother took over where he left off, and his brother was more funnier than he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he got to really, you know, outshine Charlie.
Yeah. Didn't Chappelle is the one forefront, right? When he did those, when he was talking about he met Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy.
Yeah, when they met Prince and Rick James.
Yeah, that shit was too funny, man.
And that was by accident.
Right.
That wasn't even supposed to be part of the skit. They were just having conversations while having lunch, and they were like, wait, that happened for real? And then if you actually talk to Mickey Free said on his website everything that happened in that Chappelle skit actually happened. They did show up in the clothes they had on at the club and whoop their ass in high heels and eyeliner and shit. He said that shit really happened. But see, the problem with that Eddie don't understand is Eddie's gonna have to piss people off like how Dave Chappelle pissed people off. That's why everybody's talking to him. That's giving more revenue for people to go and watch his show. So Eddie gonna have to hurt some feelings if he's coming back.
Right.
He gonna have to talk about all that shit.
Like talking about
he's not pissing people off. It's not gonna be funny.
Did you say Smollett?
Man, it's
Yeah.
crazy, man.
He gonna have to go after them trannies, the LGBT. He gonna have to piss them off in order to be on top.
And what's weird though, you know, Chappelle didn't really go after it. Like his whole thing was talking about things that he can't talk about or shouldn't talk about.
But he
Yeah, I
said
don't
it
know
anyway.
if Eddie can go after the trends. He got to leave that
He's
alone.
gonna have
Yeah,
to.
he better lead him. He bet if
He gonna have
unless
to.
he do it like Chappelle did, because the only reason he got away with that shit, because remember he was talking about things. He absolutely was talking about things he shouldn't be talking about.
But the
No,
reason
Yeah,
why he
but
probably should do it is because of the rumors from back in the day, I think.
yeah,
Eddie picked up that
Eddie
tranny.
got caught with a trend.
Oh,
Yeah,
sure
remember he got
did.
caught with a tranny? He gonna have to talk about that.
No,
Uh-huh.
he's not going to talk
Yeah,
about
it's
that.
best he just stay away from that shit right there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
No,
he
he's gonna
better
have to. He's gonna have to.
stay.
If he can find a way to make that shit funny, he gonna have to talk about himself. If he can't make fun of himself, it's not gonna happen.
Now, if he better, he better stay away from it. I'm telling you. Let me tell you something. They almost tried to get Chappelle. If it wasn't for a lot of us saying stupid, do you not understand what he just did? His whole skit is about things he shouldn't be talking about.
right.
He was
Right.
talking about what I shouldn't be talking about, and so I'm talking about the things I shouldn't be talking about. The way he did it was genius. But see, if he hadn't
That's
done
why
it
it's
that
his
way,
right.
Right,
That's why it's his biggest special.
because I was cringing when he was talking about Michael Jackson.
yeah. When he was
Yeah.
talking about Michael Jackson, what else he talked about? When he mentioned R. Kelly, I was like he was talking about some things that had me thinking, oh shit.
Well, he always
That's
talked
why
about R.
he has
Kelly.
to do it. Eddie's got to do that shit. He got to talk about him and Scary Spice and that baby. He got to talk about Nicole Murphy, fucking all these other famous dudes. He got to talk about all this shit. He got to talk about him and Michael. He got to talk about him picking up that tranny. He got to talk about all that shit. Because people are going to be dying to sit there and watch. Okay, is this going to be funnier than Raw and Delirious? First of all, is he going to be funnier than Charlie? Number one.
But
Number two.
first he got to compare it to Raw and Delirious though, because they got a lot of kids who don't even know nothing about Eddie Murphy. My kids don't know nothing about no fucking Eddie Murphy.
But we do. The problem is,
but we not them people who spending the money like that. It's them kids.
it's like it's almost like okay, Raw and Delirious, those are two of the biggest comedy specials ever. You can put those shit on today, it'd still be just as funny as back then.
Right.
The fact that he's doing a comeback, he got to destroy those two shows. It can't be less than those shows, and it can't be as equal as those shows. It got to be better than that.
Nah,
But then he got to be able to he has to be able to connect to the younger generation.
Yeah, that's all he got to do. He ain't got to compare himself to when he did in Raw and Delirious. He just got to connect to the younger people.
Yeah, but we're the ones who's going to be watching.
Yeah, and so he don't have to worry about Raw and Delirious. He got to worry about none of that shit. All he got to worry about is these younger generation kids. That's it.
Right. We're the ones going to be watching, and we're going to be the worst critic. Because if he ain't funny,
I would
we gonna say
agree.
it. Oh,
Right.
he ain't
I would
funny.
agree if Eddie wasn't probably one of the biggest comedians of all time. I would agree with you. Said it wouldn't matter. But the fact that he is one of the biggest comedians of all time, how do you have two comedy skits? They're 40 years old and they're just as funny as shit as they were back then. We know everything that he talked about, but if you put it on today, everybody will be on the floor laughing. And
Yeah,
he's
we
saying
do.
that he's going to do a comeback.
Yeah, we do, but the younger generation doesn't know what he's talking about.
He will be able to reuse them same jokes, and the younger generation wouldn't. They don't know the jokes.
Right.
You don't think?
They don't know nothing about the hamburgers.
Hell yeah, they don't know nothing about them. These kids
And-
don't know nothing about that shit. When you say Eddie Murphy, we talk about him like he's like the greatest, but them kids like
He is.
Eddie.
One of.
Yeah.
What about
But
Coming to America 2? They're
Michael-
filming Coming to America 2 in Atlanta right now.
Yeah, but
It's got to be
they're
better than the
updating
first
it.
Coming to America.
Yeah, they're
No, it don't.
updating it. It's gonna be, you know,
For the new kids, for the new generation.
for the younger generation.
Right. We probably gonna hate it just off the rip. Because if it does, you know what I'm saying? We holding it too much, a high standard on it. We want it to be better. But the new generation who never seen it, it just needs to meet their criteria. Be funny.
But see, the problem with Eddie is he's that good.
That nigga not that
It's
good.
how do you compete against yourself?
They got two. And see, when you say the greatest comedian out there, there's so many comedians I know ahead in front of him. So Is he a good comedian? Yes. There's comedians that's better that came after him, and there's sure is a shitload of them that came before him.
Kind of, yeah. We have to agree to disagree.
We could go to Richard Pryor. I mean, it's just too many. You know?
No, Richard Pryor didn't write all his own shit, so I can't put Richard Pryor in there because he did. Paul Mooney wrote a lot of his jokes.
Okay,
so
and Paul Mooney wrote for a lot of them, and I could have sworn he wrote for which come too.
He didn't write for Eddie.
I could have sworn he listed Eddie in his shit.
He wrote for Richard Pryor. He did not write for Eddie.
I could have sworn when he was listed in the list of people, I could have sworn Eddie Murphy was in there.
Nope.
Even
and that's what makes it so bad. It's like when people talk about Richard Pryor as being one of the greatest, I cringe because I'm like, no, because he didn't write all his own shit.
I'll tell you one thing, Richard, which comment ain't gonna never be better than Richard Pryor. It don't matter who wrote what. His delivery, who we talking about?
Paul Mooney?
I ain't talking about no Paul Mooney. Even Paul Mooney, who write, he's not even better than Richard Pryor. The writer still got to be able to throw that content out there the right way, right?
Yeah, but I'm talking about as far as originality. If you have writers, I can't put you up there as one of the greatest.
But we wasn't talking about that. We was talking about comedians, and we was talking about the ones who everybody see the forefront. And Paul Mooney is not even amongst the best, even though he wrote for those who was the best. So that's what I'm talking about. Just because you can write don't mean you can deliver that stuff like that. Paul Mooney, I never thought nothing he said was fucking funny. He seemed too serious. I didn't know whether this nigga was cracking jokes or he was being truthful.
No, Paul Mooney was more political.
Right.
He talked more about social issues, especially about.
But he wrote his own shit. It's just like that when people talk about like the top rapper. If somebody has ghostwriters, we can't put them in a category as being the greatest.
Well,
that's just my opinion.
Well, that's not true then. I mean, we got those who write and did their shit, and not that many people would write their own shit. So you wouldn't even have if we broke down to rappers, we would really sit there and say there's not that many rappers, and we went by based on what you say.
In the top 5, people say, oh, Drake got writers. Sorry, can't put him up there.
I'm sorry, Drake got a whole new style by himself, and he's a top #1 rapper. Who's above Drake right now?
But I'm not talking about popularity. I'm talking about as far as the craft.
Well, we talking about writers. We talking about that making that money. He could fill up an arena. Who else is going to fill up an arena by himself?
Dollar signs and popularity, yes, he will be at the top. But as far as craft, no.
Well, I mean, the only people who could tell the craft is those who also are in the craft. So unless you're a writer.
If we're looking at somebody who writes their own shit, you can't put somebody up there.
How you know if they wrote their own shit though? That's my question. Unless somebody comes out.
Drake's been exposed for having writers.
If they don't get exposed, then now what? Let's say somebody you think
I will say this,
and you find out that later on, many years later, you find out, that was somebody who really wrote this stuff.
Then I will throw that shit out the window. I'll be the first to admit it. But and you're right about that, because in order to be a ghostwriter, your name can't be on anything.
Exactly.
So there might be a lot of people out there. I was heartbroken to find out Ice Cube had writers.
That fucked my whole world up. Every single one of them, all of them, they have somebody helping them, or they might take somebody's whole shit. All of them.
Well, until I find out otherwise, I would agree with you. But that's the downside of being a ghostwriter. Your name can't be on anything.
They require these rappers to come up with all these songs to put out an album, and you think they sitting there writing this shit all by themselves? They be having a whole shitload of people in there with them, helping them build this shit. Monica, he's gonna get roasted soon by Mom J. Okay, y'all, I'm calming down. Y'all know how me like him. That's our relationship, though.
Oh, they don't understand us. That's like when dumb shit did that video. Oh, he let her treat him like a child. You don't understand. I got that relationship. You cuss me out all goddamn time. But because I look at you as family, I'm not fit to. I'm not fit to.
Right.
You already know.
And they tried to switch that up though. At first, they was trying to make it seem like that day You wasn't even like that video that was months before that. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna bypass that.
That
But
shit
yeah,
wasn't even worth addressing.
so let me tell you, Lord Gaelic be sticking to what he stand. I stick to what I say, and we butt heads.
But I would call this woman at 5 a.m, ask her how to cook some shit, and she be right there when I be burning up my goddamn kitchen, and she be on the phone the whole guy. See, they don't know the nature of our relationship. That's why I'll even this shit wasn't even bothered to be addressed. Like we know personal shit about each other that don't none of these motherfuckers know. So that's good. Nah, that's whatever they can say what they want to say. We do this shit all the time. That's probably why we get along, because we don't agree on every goddamn thing.
But that's when maturity comes into play.
Right. You know, and then they don't even know the day that I did that shit. We started laughing, right? Like that dude only played a little bit of that clip, right? He played a little bit of that little clip, and we started cracking and joking. I think we was talking about politics, remember? Even
and
though
you cut me and STL was right, and you cussed us both out, and we were just staring at the ground like, okay, so I'll get it y'all tomorrow. All right, okay, bye. Love y'all too. All right, bye.
Yeah, but she cussed you out in love, though.
She do that all the time. Look, this is my thing.
I didn't do it all the time, but I did do it, and that was so we could get off the politics. I was like, y'all shut the fuck up.
Yeah, she was losing. We was right, and she got mad, and she was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, dude?" And it was just like, "Here you go." And I was just staring at the ground, and it got quiet for about 5 minutes.
Lord Gaelic kept saying, "I don't care. I don't care."
I'm still right. And she kicked me out in the room one night because I was right. Then I came back anyway. I was like, okay, I'm back.
Oh, so yeah. I put in the title, "Don't you bring your ass over here."
No, I was drunk. And she kicked me out the room, and the title of the new video was "No Drunks Allowed." And I came back anyway. I'm like,
yeah, that's what it was. No, because he was drunk, dude. And I was like, okay, I quit. So I left. And then I made a live and said, "No drunks allowed." And then his ass came over here. And I still allowed him over here too. That's the thing.
I was like, hi.
He didn't care that I put the title in. He knew I was talking about him. And he still
like
came.
I said, the people that say that, like I said, they don't know nature out there in relationship. Like me and this woman will talk on the phone for 3 hours. In the middle of the night, I'd be at Walmart shopping. Talk about a whole bunch of nothing. Yeah. So they don't know that shit. Like Mr. Bomb Cherry don't walk past the phone. Hey, Mr. Bomb Cherry, I'd have talked to him on the damn phone. So it ain't none of that shit. So I'm just like, whatever. Like Hagen said, they don't know that shit. They can't do that with nobody on damn YouTube.
Gemini said, I remember that. Y'all know we crazy over here. We just have fun though. It's nothing too serious.
It happens all the time.
Yeah, but
I didn't make a video saying no drunks. I made a live saying no drunks allowed.
I didn't think she was talking about me because I was drunk. How the fuck
his ass was drunk, and I was talking about you. And then you come over.
I didn't know.
I said, your ass really come over here, huh? That's a deep.
But you're dealing with sensitive individuals, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she cussed everybody out.
Not everybody. I don't cuss everybody out. Do I, Grey Wolf? I ain't never cussed Grey Wolf.
No. I think you have to be close. They have to be close to you, like Gaelic said.
I agree with that. Okay.
You family when she cuss you out. So
yeah.
I ain't cussed the fuck out. I'd be staring at the ground. And my thing is, I'm not for to yell at her. I'm not for to say nothing back. It's a respect thing, not because I'm scared of what I'm scared of.
Oh, yeah,
but it's how you like scared of your auntie.
Yeah,
and then she's not doing it out of hatred.
Right. Like he didn't shut the fuck up. Okay.
Right. Right. So she's not doing it out of hatred.
So that actually made him look worse when he I'm like, look at this stupid motherfucker. I'm like, okay.
Well, no, but when he posted that though, he was lying. He was trying to say that I cussed y'all out for going on his channel. Like his whole narrative changed. He played a clip from months way before that to try to say that y'all went on his channel, and that's when I did that.
When did I go on that nigga channel?
That's what I'm saying. See, you got the video that he posted up was like, "Mom, they not even allowed on my channel. Anywhere they go, she tell them where to go. See, fool." And then he played that video showing where I say, "Shut the fuck up." He didn't play the whole thing though. He only showed that part And he said that I did that because you and STL was on the channel, but that wasn't true.
Man, please shut the fuck up. That could have come from me tonight. Shit. You might say that shit tonight. Yeah, I'm like, okay.
Oh, I tell it to you. I didn't told it to him. I told it. Told
No,
him
you
to
like,
shut the fuck up.
no,
But
what
know
you
where he
said to him
lost.
was suck some more dick, shut the fuck up. I'm like, what the fuck?
But yeah, it was a little different for him.
But you know where he lost me at is when he wouldn't talk to the men, but he
Oh,
he
yeah.
addressed the women.
Right. You
Like,
noticed that.
how can you call yourself a man when you can't even address the brothers that are talking to you? You won't even.
Well, he
wouldn't
came
even let
over there.
Jap talk. He every time Jap said something, he would get loud and belligerent.
Right.
Jap couldn't even get a word in edgewise.
Well, that particular
But
night, he came over there to tell us to not roast him only on certain days. He was like, we need to have it. That's when I said, motherfucker, how the fuck you gonna come here and tell us when we cannot roast your ass? Like, you want us to call you on say, is it all right if we roast you rude? It's Saturday. No, okay. No, fuck you. That's
But
when you told him to suck some more dick and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Grey Wolf is right though. Like he was trying to correct everybody. And then when we got on him, he won't even talk to the men. And then when you invite him over there, talking about come up here, you go over there, he keep muting the men, STL, all of them. He mutes them and then act like they just not saying anything.
What's the point of even talking to that motherfucker? That's what I'm like, eh.
Well,
Then he'll attack the women. He wants to attack the women and then try to get the women over there to be against the women over here and vice versa. We're not falling for that shit, right?
Right.
Like,
That's a female abuser.
Right. That's why we call him. We got his rapist swag. You see, I made that little rap about his ass yesterday. Anytime I decide I want to talk about him, I'm gonna talk about him. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, that shit wasn't even worth
What I called him,
so I'm
I
like,
said
really?
he got L-E and D, lazy eye and dentures.
Mm-hmm. That was some bait. Like, this woman taught me how to fry chicken. You think I'm gonna respond to that shit? Go to hell. Whatever.
So what y'all got planned for?
You don't know what crab ragoon is?
What, pronounce it again?
Crab ragoon.
Ragoon.
The wontons with crab meat.
It's like crab cakes.
Oh, it's like
crab meat wontons.
Let me look it up. I might know it by another name. Let me look it up. It's called
It's
crab.
like mini crab cakes.
And how you
No,
you
they're not crab cakes. They're not crab cakes.
And what the hell I been eating?
Oh, how you spell it?
The wrong shit.
Spell the Wadoon or whatever that is.
Ragoon, Ragoon.
Oh, okay. Let me see what it look like.
Yes.
So what the fuck have I been eating? Thinking I've been eating crab cakes.
Oh, they look like they look like little Chinese, like those little wonton things. Yeah.
Yeah, because I need to know how to make those because I haven't had any since I left home. So.
Okay. I'll make a video for you.
All this time, thought it was crab cakes.
I have some. Listen. I already have everything they need. Look like those the things to make damn. What they call those rolls? Spring rolls. That look
Chinese
like
Chinese spring rolls or Chinese egg rolls.
Yeah, egg rolls. That's what it looked like they used, and then they stuffed it with some crab meat. Let me see though.
All this time, I thought it was like mini crab cakes.
I do have some. I think I might have everything needed for this. I'll look it up. I'll make a video for you if it's. But no, I never had these before. You know, crab meat to us is I don't know. You know, we don't use from Louisiana. We don't really eat crab meat like that, like in crab meat stands. Everything we do is a whole crab. Even in my gumbo, we don't put crab meat in the gumbo. We put crab, the shell and everything.
Right.
Yeah, I don't. That's why I don't eat crab. My mom from Pensacola. That's why we ate crab every day. I was like, I don't need to eat more crab.
Oh, this look good though. Oh, and I have everything they got too. Everything already in my house. I already have the wrappers, soy sauce, ginger root, scallions. These people use fake imitation crab, which is cool. and then some soft and cream cheese. So,
Yeah, I grew up on them in St. Louis, so
oh, are they
I'm
good?
real. Yeah, they are delicious.
I
They
can
are
do something like
delicious.
that.
And I saw the video where you made the fried rice, and I just need that video
Oh, okay.
so I can
Did
have
you
me a
try the
full
fried
meal.
rice?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, did you try to make it?
Yeah, I tried. No, my wife made it.
Oh, okay. Did it come out good?
Yeah, she put the shrimp in there and the onions, and oh my
Yeah.
God.
It's real simple to make. That's what I'm saying. Like we be going to the Chinese place to get it, but if you can make some rice, you can put the rice in your rice cooker and cook it ahead of time, and
Hmm.
and then put that shit in there. It only take a couple of minutes to make it. You know,
Right,
even when you order it from the Chinese place, it only take them a few minutes to make it for you.
right.
Yeah,
So I don't have to spend my money no
I
more
know
on
that's
going
right.
to the.
You get a whole lot of it too. You know,
That's right.
shit. What it cost? It may cost you like $8 to get some shrimp fried rice or uh, chicken fried rice, beef fried rice. They cost you how much it costs in your area, St. Louis area, for maybe a pint? About $8, huh?
Um, yeah, about around $8.
Six to anywhere from $6 to $9, and you can make that shit and feed the whole family.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's delicious when I have it.
But the holidays are coming up, so I'm gonna get ready to make the gumbo and stuff like that for people who want to make and whatever else y'all want to make for holidays. Y'all need to let me know ahead of time so I can make it, so y'all can make it for your holiday for your family. Macaroni and cheese, the turkey, the ham, all that good stuff.
Right.
But I'm gonna try these because these look good. So it's just like a more like a appetizer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
it
Yes.
looks
Good
good.
appetizer. And you can eat them to snack on.
Yeah, the snack on. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I love crab. I'll get some imitation crab. Somebody said, book said crab. What did I say? Oh, he's crab and shit. He said, y'all niggas rich. I've been eating red beans and rice for the past 2 days.
No, we're
Listen,
not rich. Just got to splurge every once in a while.
no, that's right. Listen, that's why I'm saying you're going to be able to make it yourself, books. You could go get you some crab meat. This recipe, these people use imitation crab, but you can use regular crab. Crab meat is expensive. You be to bought that little thing for $22, $26 up here. Now, if I was down south, it's a little cheaper. Okay. But
That's how you cut down on the expenses by
right, by
making it
making it
yourself.
yourself. Right. Exactly. She said it's cheaper than going to hibachi grill. Buffet is expensive. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it
If,
is.
if it's
You
just me
blowing
and
your
my
money
husband
away.
going to hibachi, yeah, we might be able to afford that. But when me, my husband, and my kids, when they were younger, shit, hell no.
And then watching videos on YouTube kind of scared me about restaurants because they're not
Yeah,
clean. They are not clean.
yeah. Somebody said I need a ghostwriter. You gonna write for me, J Man? J Man said he gonna ghostwrite for me. Yeah, hook me up, baby. I be sitting here just making some crazy ass raps. I don't even be knowing what I'm about to say until it come out my goddamn mouth. I be like, did I just say that? God damn. Mike Green Eyes and his goddamn creativity. Because that man done made some memes. Oh, and by the way, I received the email from Neon Eyes, y'all. Let me read it to y'all. Okay, I did send a bit. I sent the email to my business partner and my management team, and I think they emailed her back after I emailed her. But let me tell y'all what Neon Eyes sent me. Give me a second.
Did Rude make her send that shit?
Probably so, cause man,
Just like he sent her over there?
it's some weird ass shit. So Neon Eyes, if you're listening, my management team should have reached out to you by now. I'm not sure if they have. Neon Eyes
Well, no, your
said,
PR people. You know, you got a PR team. Your PR people need to reach out to her first because that's public relations. Then your management team, if she want to talk to you directly.
yeah, I think all of them, you know, they reached out to her, asked her for. I'm gonna read that too because they sent it to me too. Okay, so she says, Creole and Cajun living / bomb cherry juice. On or around September 24, 2019, you used a Photoshop image of myself, Neon Eyes, in a defamatory and malicious manner that is legally considered damaging. If you do not cease all actions involving or related to cyberbullying and or defamation of my character, a criminal or civil lawsuit will be commenced against you. If she said, if do not comply, not if you do not comply, but if do not comply with this cease and desist letter, then a lawsuit may be filed within the proper jurisdiction. However you say that word, how you say that word? Jurisdiction, right? Did I do that right that time? I don't know, but okay. Seeking monetary damages as well as pursuing all available legal remedies for your defamation. Sincerely, Neon Eyes. So me being the hothead that I am, I said, report it. You have a wonderful day. I told her to report it and have a wonderful day. Then my management team, I sent it to them and they said, Bomb, you got to do it a little better than that. I was like, oh, okay. They said, yes. So she sent you a fake cease and desist, then we're going to handle it for you. I said, okay, cool. So they got together and they wrote her this response. I've made many memes and placed them in many areas. Memes are meant to be fun, and I do not have a meme up using your image. If you feel like a meme resembles you, I will take that as a compliment. But I am not aware of any images that I've used that isn't in a public area. If you would like to settle this, send me your image of the meme, send me the image of the meme and you are referring to, and a copy of your identification card or passport so I could compare them. If your photo identification proves that I've used your image, I will have no problem removing the meme at once. So I told her to provide this information: your legal name, address, phone number, work address, work phone number, and job title. And I told her, if you have any other concerns, comments, or suggestions, please forward them along with your legal name and address to bombcherrylive@gmail.com. This document is as legal as your letter of notice and your neon eye color. Make sure not to LEND, which means lazy eye indentures. Sincerely, Bomb Cherry. I hope she got that letter from my training team, my management team. And please, if you want me to cease and desist, please send me your photo ID, your name, your address, phone number, place of employment, position, title of your goddamn position at the job place. Send me their work phone number, your boss phone number. Send me your mama phone number, your grandmother's phone number. Bitch, send me everybody's phone number, okay? Nobody gives a shit about what you talk about on this YouTube shit. And bitch, report me just like Rude did. See what that gets you. She got mad over me. Books. It wasn't even nothing. I don't even remember seeing her on it, but she might have been on it. But you know what I'm saying? She had to prove that that's her, and that's with a small face on a small image. So that's on her. These little chicks they be angry. They be following after that little whack ass lazy eye nigga, lazy eye and ditch your ass nigga. Okay.
That's funny.
Oh, Grey Wolf, you still up here? What you had to say?
Yeah, but nothing. Mom, I'm gonna have to go
Okay.
because my boss is looking for me.
Yeah, go ahead, my brother.
But
I was the only one up here. I forgot you was up here. You know, I was about to
no,
go
you
in. You know, I don't want to drag nobody else in the mess. But you know what I'm saying?
well, hey,
But I'm
you
gonna make
did.
that for you though. I'll probably make it this weekend.
Hey, Bomb, you and I are the same age. I understand.
Oh,
I understand. We at that age where we just don't give a care.
I know that's right.
We
I'm
get
gonna
on our
make it for
bad
you.
side.
I'm gonna make that dish for you, and I'm gonna taste it because you know I never made it before. But I'm gonna find a great recipe that I trust, because you cannot trust every recipe on YouTube. I made a recipe, somebody's recipe. They told me it's gonna be some great cookies. This shit was bad, y'all. I find them people recipe. Them people trolling in recipes. Some of these people. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. Well, I appreciate that, Bomb.
okay.
And,
I'll talk to
and
you later, my brother.
all right. Take care.
Have a good one. Let me see. Minister Jap said Rude got his teeth is out now. Yeah, when he got his he got him out. He took him out. I think that's what you can do with ditches, right? You can put them in, take them out, put them in when you need them, take them out, take them in. Wait, we need to put a beat on. Wait a minute. I'm gonna call it to put them in. I'm gonna call it the ditches. Hey, hey, hey. Put them in, take them out, 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 put them in your mouth, put them in, take them out, put them in, take them out, put it in, take them out, put it in, take it out, put it in your mouth. We're gonna do the ditcher dance. God damn. Ah, woo. Nah, don't tell me that tough guy. Oh, hell yeah, that nigga flagged me. Yes, he did. That nigga flagging. I remember when somebody flagged him. I don't know who it was. He went over there in B1 area and told everybody that somebody flagged him. Oh yeah, I thought we was against flagging. Oh yeah, they flagging. Now this nigga over there flagged like the bitch that he is. Anyway, and then I received this lame ass letter from this female talk about what she called this letter. Let me see what she called it again. I don't want to mess it up. I'm gonna read it since it's right here in my goddamn hands. Letter of notice. It's not even a cease and desist. It's a letter of notice. Let me see what that legally term means. Let's see. She probably tried to report me to YouTube, and they told her that she had to send me a letter. Letter of notice usually go to employees, the workplace, landlords, tenants. They don't usually go to people on the motherfucking internet, because of a meme. But usually letter of notice says some shit like this. This letter confirms my resignation as of at so and so time. That's usually what a letter of notice is. Letter of notice doesn't usually come as you used the meme and hurt my feelings, and can you please take it down, please? You know what I'm saying? But that's what it is. We dealing with idiots on the fucking internet. Okay? I hurt your feelings. Well, you hurt my feelings. Maybe I should have cried when she came up here trying to correct me. I should have said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean. Oh my God, you hurt my. I didn't mean for you to come up here and correct me. And, oh my God, why? That's what I should have done. Like she's doing right now, crying and bitching. That's right, Brooks. This is what I'm telling about, Brooks. You are a goddamn for some reason I'm going to give you a goddamn medal of honor. You are like the medal of honor holder of the Viper team, because my brother, you came up here, you held your own. There had several people cracking jokes at you at the same time. You didn't run. You cracked jokes right back. You know what I'm saying? And then somebody made a meme of you. It wasn't nothing defamatory. It's all funny. It was funny because nobody was expecting it, and you laughed. And then when you jumped off, you jumped back on and said, "Fuck y'all," and shit. And I respect you for that. I think everybody respects you for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is over here. That's what I'm saying. Books didn't send no cease and desist, and he did get trolled harder. He got trolled harder. That's why he is, as far as I'm concerned, a part of the goddamn Viper Pit. Because I know he can handle his own. Nobody gonna run books no goddamn way. Because I could have sworn it was 1, 2, 3, about 4 or 5 people on him. Shit. Lord Gaelic, we had the Nene Warren. You know what I'm saying? Even I cracked a few jokes on him. You know what I mean? That's only because after I could see that he could handle it. I think Bentley was on him. We had like the top roasters up here on his ass. And Books didn't run. Okay? Books held his own, goddamn it. Okay? He gets nothing but respect from me. And that's what that is. It's a lot of, let me see, it's a lot of ugly people hiding with fake profiles. You know that's right. Even, see, Book said, wait, what you say? She got mad on me, yep. Over me. My God, she got mad over me. You could barely ever, you can't even tell if that's her face or not. That's why I ain't even worried about it. First of all, YouTube got some rules and regulations. You have to be able to tell that it's her. Okay? The only way anybody would know that that's her face is if she tell people. She's like, oh, that's me. And they'd be like, is that you? Okay, so nobody worry about her. Listen to this word. Rude must be tough to you. You too scared to come. Nobody going to that niggas. Get your fucking bitch ass from over here, bitch ass Lacey Thomas. Nobody know who you are, bitch. I think you a goddamn dude. Probably got a dick in between your legs, ho. You tell that faggot ass nigga to come over here. Tell him I said Rude must be scared of bomb because he too scared to come over here. How about that? We already know what Rude does. What does Rude do? He get people over there so he can mute them. Now, see, we don't do that over here, though. I don't do the mute. Bring your mannish ass over there, bitch. Don't come in my motherfucking area no more. Okay? I don't like you hoe anyway. Okay? This bitch right here. This bitch been saying shit about me for quite a few years. She ain't nothing but a raggedy ass bitch with a fake ass photo. I bet she looked nothing like that built ass woman in that photo. Okay? I think she's a goddamn man. She lucky I hit her up and asked her to send me her dick pic. Lacey Thomas, send me your dick pic, bitch. Okay. Send me your dick pic. Men usually like sending me their pics. Send me your pic. You know what the email is. Bomb Cherry Live. Send me your dick pic, ho. God damn. This bitch gonna come over here talking about Rude. Bitch, you gonna have to tell Rude to put his teeth in his fucking mouth before he attacks anybody. You gonna have to tell that nigga to get his eye fixed. He got a lazy eye. Maybe you need to knock him in his head and straighten that fucking lazy eye out. That nigga been light-skinned for months, bitch. All of a sudden, he want to post up a picture and this nigga turns dark skin and you ain't questioning that nigga? Girl, get the whole fuck up out of here. Man, let me tell you, this woman right here, y'all, she been rocking with Sasha Ray listen, I wouldn't even doubt if that's not Sasha Ray. She been rocking with Sasha Ray real hard, okay? Rocking with her real hard, not making no sense about none of her motherfucking decisions. And I'm telling you, I think that bitch I think that's a nigga, okay? That's right. I'm giving away wrenches for dick pics, bitch. Send me your goddamn dick pic and I will give you a wrench. Oh, man. I need to put that one video back up. I think I did. I'm not sure. When I found out that YouTube cut out the second half, YouTube only allowed me, they only process that video up until a certain point. I don't even think it has all the books portion in the replay. So remember, I ended up going a whole 12 hours, I think. Yeah, 12 hours. YouTube didn't capture it all. So the replay, if y'all missed the replay on them long ass videos, you end up missing a portion of it. Okay. Hell yeah, that's a man profile. It even looked like a tranny pic, right? It looked like a man's body on this bitch. And she likes to catch me in other people's areas and start some shit with me, even though I don't mess with her. I don't like fighting with women. I don't, you know what I mean? Like I go in areas where I'm supportive of my sisters. It look bad when I'm fighting against the sisters. So I try not to do that. Y'all rarely ever see me attack another woman. Right? And that's on my word, because that's not what I'm here to do. But some of these ratchet ass bitches, like this bitch right here, like to come after me. Even when I'm over there talking, yeah, sisters, we need to come together. Yeah, we need to educate one another. Let's do this. And then this ratchet ass bitch will come on and say some shit. She knows that I don't want to say nothing bad against her. Okay? But you caught me on the right day. Okay? You caught me on the right day. Now I'm going to calm down, put this link in here for anybody. And yes, listen, this is how I feel. And I can only speak for how I feel. Everybody knows that no matter who goes over there and try to talk to Rude, they already know he's not going to let you say what you need to say. The nigga is trying to punk you out. Why would Minister Jap, who has thousands of followers, you know what I'm saying, go over there and allow this dude to punk him? Because he going to mute him. Now, we know Minister Jap can hold his own. We know goddamn Minister Jap would stump that nigga lights out with words. You know what I'm saying? Minister Jap would put on a beat too, and you know what I'm saying, and murder his ass with words even that way. But we got this dude who want people to come over so he can mute you. He hits the mute button. Tell you, wait a minute, let me talk. He won't let nobody get no sentences out. You can't explain shit, and all he want to do is try to look good in front of some ratchet ass bitches like Lacey. And in case this nigga don't know, Lacey has a dick. But I bet you he do know, because I know that nigga likes dick also. Okay? That nigga like dick. Shit. Got me over here heated up for nothing. We was having a real conversation. It was going good. Usually that's how I start out, good. Minister Jap, what you say? You said, Minister Jap said, Lacey, suck Sansaria's dick. That's right. Go suck that bitch dick. Okay? He also said, why do they like when I get loud like this? Let me see. I'm getting some emails. Oh, there's things in the background. Let me see what people talk about. Why? What happened, y'all? They'll be here soon. Oh, my baby gonna be here? Okay. He's standing night there? Oh, okay. Y'all, my grandchild coming over. Let me see what Lacey had to say. It's long. Let me see what she had to say. Creole and Cajun living. Why you hate butterfly spirit so much? What you talking about? Dark skin, light skin. All root pick look the same tone to me. Oh, they do? So let's go through them. We're gonna go through them. Why do I hate pure butterfly spirit so much? You really don't know the story? Because I'll give you the story. You need me to tell your story? Because you are a black woman, I'm gonna revert back up, and I'm gonna take away all the comments that I gave you before, okay? In the last 10 minutes. Okay? And I'm gonna speak to you like the woman that you portray to be in that fucking picture. Okay? Put your dick away and let me talk to you. I've said this all this time. My stories never change because I'm not a liar, right? I was having conversations with Pure Butterfly Spirit that was on some respect type of shit, right? We was talking about, watch out that baby, remember that snake? Oh, he can't hear me. I hope you remember there was a snake out there. Shit, he going out the back door. Anyway, I was also respect shit. We was talking about we're gonna start female areas because there was no female areas, right? The only female areas were like CK, which I'm not a part of that, right? But there was no real women areas where we could empower ourselves and we could talk about these men the way they talking about us. I didn't see any of that, so there was none of that. So we was talking about women things. So we was, and so one day she said, "Mom, I'm gonna do it today." I said, "Cool. Where we gonna do it at?" I said, "Your channel, mine." She said she didn't care. So I said, "Well, you can do it on your channel. We'll start helping you build your channel." See, because I have a personality where people will come and listen to me. We'll chat it up. You know what I mean? So my numbers was cool. My numbers was cool. She didn't have nobody following her, and that bitch had been here for years. So I go over on her channel, and we were supposed to be talking about women issues. That's it. I get over there. I get in her hangout. Me and her are talking. Suddenly, Big J come over. She's talking to Big J about some shit that happened in his area the night before. I had no problem with that. You know, she made it bigger than it was. Cool. I still had no problem with that. Big J leaves. Next thing I know, she said, "Mom, I got 2 friends out in the chat area. Is it cool if they come up?" I said, "Sure, it's your area." These men come up. She then introduces me to them. She then introduces them to me, and she tells me these men are white nationalists. She asked me, do I know what white nationalists are? See, I did not know what white nationalists really meant at the time, but I'm not a dumb woman, right? So even if I don't know what it is, I can kind of guess what it means, right? I'm quite sure if you don't know what it means exactly, just hearing white nationalists, you could probably figure out what it means. So I say, well, I'm not sure. And that's when they commenced to telling me how they don't like black people, how they want to separate. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm talking about. She told me these was her friends, asked me was it okay for them to come up. After they got up there, I find out they white nationalists. Why would you put me or you as a black woman or anybody black in a setting with white nationalists without them knowing ahead of time? And what you mean you friends with these white nationalists? What does that mean, you friends with a group of white nationalists? Does that make you a part of that group? So that is what my issue has always been with her. She is a racist, and just because she's not letting it out, even though she did let it out just a couple of weeks once again, if in case you wasn't there, you need to go and ask Black Woman Spear or a lot of the black women who was in that chat. Go and listen to Angel Romance Jordan, who was there. Go and listen to what happened when she got upset when shit wouldn't go her way, and she decided to then call people names. That white woman who thinks that she's boss, go and listen to what she had to say. I'm telling you, that woman is a racist, sitting amongst black women, talking about feminism. This white woman is trying to get us against our black men, even though all she like is black dick. So you want to know what I have against her? She's a racist. Okay? She's a racist. And then she has black men protecting her. They know exactly what she said. They've heard her say it. And she has a group of idiots like Big J, Triple X, and the rest of these motherfucking idiot ass niggas supporting her. And I never changed my story, and that is why I dislike her. Why else would I dislike her? She don't look better than me. She don't have nothing more than I do. Listen, if we were to compare my life against Pure Butterfly Spirit Life, right? She doesn't have a husband, and I do, right? Now she tried to call me ratchet, but in this case, she would be the ratchet one, right? This bitch don't own her own home. She don't own shit. She ain't married. And she want to sit here and tell black women how we should be doing, what we should be doing. Fuck out of here. She look like Roseanne Barr. Yes, she does. She got the fucking nerve to try to make it seem like I'm jealous of her. In fact, she didn't the one who said that. It was them goddamn idiot ass black men like Big J Triple X, talking about Bomb, you jealous of what? What does she have that I can't get? In fact, I will venture to say, what does she have that I don't have? What does that woman, that one particular woman, have that I do not have? And if you point to something that she have that I don't have, but that I want, then please point out what it is that she have that I can't get. She don't have a man, not a husband. You know what I'm saying? She's like a single parent, and she talking feminism to a group of black women. And y'all don't see why that's hurtful? She sits over there with the black men telling them what to do, trying to tell them how they should be acting. And only a group of weak ass niggas would allow that to happen. I don't see her in no angry man space, BGS space. All those men who she tried to get involved with, they kicked her ass right out the area because she thought that her being white would get her the attention from a black man. See, she really do think that all black men want a white woman. Okay? Now, guess why she don't like me? She don't like me because I am that black woman, right? Who she knows could compete with her. You know why? Because she starts in on the light skin that I have. See, she really think that dark skin is ugly. She will befriend. She had a conversation where she said she had a friend. She said, I have a friend. She's darker than dark. She real dark. She even said that her friend gets the attention of men by being submissive. When she thinks of you, black woman, she thinks of you as being ugly and beneath her because of your dark skin. She said it. When she thinks of me, right? She tried to get everybody black against me by telling people I must be mixed. So listen, I'm not gonna repeat this shit why I am against her. I'm against her because she's against us. Right? Who is us? Black women. Who else is us? Black men, black people. She thinks she is above us. She thinks she could come in our space and educate us on whatever the fuck she thinks she want to educate us on. And y'all can hang around her and do what you want, but I won't hang around her. And every time I see that ratchet ass fucking bitch, I'm gonna call her a ratchet ass fucking bitch. Now, I don't want to call my sisters the same thing. I don't want to do that. I really don't. But don't try to judge me based on me not liking her, especially after I done already told you why I don't like no racist ass white bitches in my goddamn face. Okay? Now, I don't have a problem with nobody of no color, but I do have a problem with her. Okay? I do have a problem with her. Now, I'm not going to say this shit no more. Okay? And Lacey, I'm going to apologize to you. Okay? Because I don't want to cuss out my sisters. I'm apologize to you just based on you just being a black woman. I apologize for the shit. I was cracking jokes on you. I'm going to take that shit back. Okay? A racist white trash. Hey, that's what she is. That's what she is. And I'm telling you, a lot of people know you could. I'm not no racist. I'm not against nobody for their color. Okay? In my family, if I showed you my family is like a rainbow of people. And I love every single one of them. I don't care what color they are. They're my family, and it is what it is. So for those people who say they don't like, they don't deal with their people because they race, they mix, but that's on them. For me, my family is all over the goddamn map. Shit. You know what I'm talking about? For the people in Louisiana, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You've been to talk to one of your girlfriends, and she the prettiest chocolate you ever seen, and the next thing you know, her cousin come over, and her cousin happened to be white as snow, and it's not abnormal. It's not abnormal. Okay. I apologize, Lacey. Fuck your family life and Minister Jap not gonna apologize to you, and he has the right not to, but I apologize to you because you are a sister. But I don't know why you come after me, and then I don't know why you would come in my area and try to get some men who are in my area to go in Rude's area. That was Rude. Rude should have came over here himself, but you know why Rude not gonna do it? because he's a pussy. The nigga's a pussy and he know exactly what I feel about him. L-E-N-D. That nigga has lazy eye and ditches. And now you asked me a question about, your question was, how has he changed? Let me go grab that picture. Let me go find, let me pull up Rude real quick. This new picture. This shit is funny, yo. Okay? I gotta grab his new picture. If it's still up, let's see if that nigga was courageous enough to keep it up. Okay? Let's see here. This nigga, you gonna tell me this nigga ain't changed colors? Girl, bye. This nigga, this whole nigga done changed colors. I gotta grab a new picture though. Let's see. Y'all say he's live right now. Let me see. Rude. Y'all know I'm not subscribed to the nigga, so I got to type it in. Nah, I don't see him live, but okay, let me grab something. Oh, there you go. He is live. Women only want husbands, boyfriends, just so they can continue their horn. Without, ain't that some dumb shit? His title is all fucked up. Don't make no sense. But Neil Nod's over there whining and crying. Okay, let me grab this picture. Let me see. No, I'm gonna have to email it to myself. It's too little here. No, I can't. Okay, wait, give me a second. I'm gonna grab it like this, baby. Let me grab it like this, baby. Let me grab it like that. Bam. There you go. Man, let me tell you, when you got technology on your side, I can make this picture big, baby. Let me crop it right here. Yep. Now I'm gonna make it bigger so everybody can see it. Give me a second. I go home. I go resize. We're gonna make it like 900 by 900. You see how big that is. There we go. And you could, and I'm gonna show you his dentures and everything. I'm gonna be able to prove that this nigga got dentures in his mouth too. Okay. I'll put some titles on this shit later. I'll fix this nigga later. Okay. Let's save it. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it L-E-N-D. L-E-N-D. And we're gonna put it with the liars folder. And we're gonna make it a JPEG instead of a PNG. And there we have it. Now let me put it in this program, and then we're gonna talk about it. Let's talk about it. Fuck out of here. Okay. Let me see. No, we don't want to go through that. Media files. Rude used to be a light-skinned dude. He was light-skinned. And I'm going to tell you, I had a conversation with Rude. Okay? Many conversations with Rude. As a matter of fact, many conversations with Rude. And I remember, telling him, he was like, I'm handsome. This nigga even mentioned that he's light-skinned. He said, I'm light-skinned. I said, yeah, well, you might be able to get some of the women to do what you want to do because you are, you're considered a pretty boy. Right? Told me he was light-skinned pretty boy. He was like, for sure, for sure. Right? That's what the nigga said. The nigga said, for sure, for sure. That nigga used to announce that he's a pretty boy. Okay? A light-skinned pretty boy. Let me find this. What I called it L-E-N-D, right? L. So I gotta go to L. Type this shit in. L-E-N-D. My computer, man, this program that we use, what the name of this shit is? Spring or Stream or something. I don't know. This shit eats up all kinds of shit, man. Got my computer acting slow as fuck. Okay, this is the new picture. This is the new picture. This is the new picture. Okay. Let me add the old picture. because it's several of them. This nigga is a fool. And he always talking about women in some sexual way. Or he talking about the men who could get women. This nigga have problems. And it's weird how we got a group of women who up hood niggas. I mean, like if there's ever a Pookie and a Ray Ray for real, this fool would be Pookie and Ray Ray mixed up together. Okay, y'all don't never see this nigga go to no work. I think one time he was working at Walmart. This nigga had a job. He tried to keep it a secret, man. You know what I'm saying? This nigga was trying to keep secrets. Okay, so this is the picture he claimed was recent. Let me close this up. Remember when he was telling us this picture was recent? He just told us this shit. Okay? Picture recent. The nigga don't have his teeth in his mouth in this picture. You could tell based on his facial structure. You could tell around his nose where everything is kind of collapsed. He don't have his teeth in. Okay? I have grandmothers with no goddamn teeth. You know what I'm saying? And listen, this nigga don't have his teeth in. He's taking this picture. But you can also tell this nigga was very young. Now you go look at this picture that he decided to put up. Okay? Now, I don't know about you, but I'm just saying, this fool, this is a big difference. We was telling him this old, we could tell by the background, we could tell by the clarity of the picture. I can tell this picture is old as shit. Not even to mention what the nigga got on. Okay? He just recently posted this one up. You can see the age in his eyes. Okay? This nigga been catfishing you bitches for quite some time. Is he an unattractive dude? I'm gonna have, wait, I'm trying to give an honest opinion, not knowing him and his attitude. So I'm just looking at him. I'm trying to give y'all an honest opinion. Is this nigga attractive enough? Here he, I'm gonna have to say, this nigga, I can't even judge him. For real, because I already know how ignorant he is. I already know how uneducated he is. I already know he not really making no money. I know he lived with his uncle, and I know his history, right? I know this nigga been in jail for quite some time, and I also know that he ain't about shit. So it's hard for me to judge, but some of you could be honest. What do you think? Do I think he's ugly? I don't. Would he be the type I would ever mess with, even when I was younger? No. Would he be would he, if I was cheating on my husband, would he be the type I would mess with? Not even a chance in fucking hell. Listen, if I have to cheat on my husband, baby, it's gonna be with somebody who can offer me something. Now you gotta be able to take me out to dinner, have a conversation at the minimum. And if you's a nigga with ditches, now I'm not against men with ditches. You know, men as we get older, it can happen to any of us. You know what I'm saying? It can happen to any of us. So I ain't even hating on that. But what I will tell you is, fool, if you 33 years old with dentures, then you wasn't doing something when you was younger. Your mama told you to go brush your goddamn teeth, nigga, and you didn't go do it. Okay? You should have went and did it. And no 33-year-old woman gonna want to be with a man with dentures. Unless he's older. And the only reason she gonna be with him with ditches, because when that nigga be talking about he going out and cheat on her, she could steal his ditches. That nigga not gonna be able to go nowhere. He gonna be walking around. He done got all dressed up. He done jumped in the shower, smelling all good, got all dressed up and shit, right? He done put on his cologne and everything, brushing his waves in his hair. And next thing the nigga says, he go to get his dentures and he don't see him. He be like, his wife be like, where you going? He be like, I'm going out with the boys. She be like, you ain't going nowhere. He be like, woman, please. And next thing you know, this nigga looking for his dentures, and the nigga can't find him. He like, you see my dentures? You see my teeth? She be like, I don't know nothing about what you're talking about. This bitch done held his teeth up for ransom. You ain't going nowhere, nigga. You ain't going with your friends. You ain't going to be with no other bitches. You ain't definitely going to be with no bitches unless you going toothless. 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 How you say it when you got no goddamn teeth in your mouth? Toothless. This bitch done hid his teeth under the mattress, baby. She told him if he could find them, he ass could go wherever the hell he want to go. Okay? That's how this nigga is. He's over there with no motherfucking teeth in his mouth, baby. That's why he can't jump on that camera anytime he want to get on that camera. He have to say, wait a minute. He had to go in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Put his teeth in real quick. How do they clean? I think they clean them by I seen on TV what they call that shit, poly grip. No, that's not how they clean. They clean it with some stuff. They put these little tablets in the water, and that's how they clean the teeth. This nigga gonna have to go, instead of brushing his teeth, he gonna have to say, well, let me go clean my teeth real quick. So that's the good thing about older women or younger women dating niggas like this with no teeth in their mouth. Okay. Hey, Black Women Spirit, I see you over there. Okay. Anyway, let me see what's going on over here. I gotta close this to see. They had a great conversation over there earlier. Okay, let me go back over here. Anyway, nigga ain't got no motherfucking teeth in his mouth. Got the nerve to wanna talk about women. He was in jail. This nigga was in jail based on the information is that he murdered his dad. He's too sweaty. Based on the information, he murdered his dad. Now, that the records. Now, the reason why he murdered his dad, you got to have a conversation with him with it. But he did go to jail for it. The people said, somebody said he murdered his dad because his dad was raping him. I believe that part? I don't, but yeah. Yeah, that nigga. Look at his eyes. We're gonna act like this nigga ain't got a lazy eye. I promise I did not do anything to this picture except make it bigger. And if you don't believe me, y'all heard me when I was doing the new one. Let's look at that one. The eye is still the same. This nigga got a lazy eye for real. See how one goes this way and one goes straight? Okay? This nigga has a lazy eye. In fact, sometimes it get real bad and it look like the eye is not lazy but dead. That eye said, nah, nigga, I don't like this existence. I don't like looking back at myself. That eye say, I can't do it, nigga. I can't do it. Okay? Mm-mm-mm. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, then we got neon eyes over there trying to, you know what I'm saying, with that bullshit. Then you say gumbo eyes. Let me see if I can draw on it. Maybe I could correct his eye for him. This nigga should love me, okay? What color is his eye? They black. Let me fix his eyes for him, y'all. Let me fix his eyes for him. Let me see. This one a little cop. So we're going to make this one a little cop too. Let me put his eye way over there for him. What y'all think? I gotta make this eye cock like this eye. Okay, we're gonna make it look like it's over there. Okay, there we go. Let me make this one as dark. That nigga should love me, goddamn it. Look, now he look like a regular motherfucker. Now he look like a regular motherfucker. Let me put a little white in it. Let me grab a little white, make him a little. Let me put like a pupil right there. Bam. Put a pupil right there. Bam. No, that's off. Let me clear it. Let me start all over. I'm gonna start all over. His eyes not that black. They kind of grayish. So let me start with a gray color. Okay. Fix that one. I'm gonna fix this one. Okay, cool. Let me fix it. Gotta fix it a little bit. Okay, there we go. There we go. Nigga ain't gonna never say that I ain't never done nothing for him. You ain't gonna never be able to say Bomb Cherry ain't have your back. I'm about to fix your eyes, nigga. Okay, then put a little white. We're gonna put a little dot. We're gonna put it, make him look forward. We want him to look like he's looking forward. Okay, there you go. Make him look like he's looking forward. There you go. There you go, baby. Now you look 100% better. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Who loves you, baby? Bomb loves you, baby. I'm fixing your eyes for you. Let me fix them right. Let's see. There you go. Let me see what it look like on this goddamn thing over here. Can never say Bomb Cherry ain't never did nothing for you. You ain't gonna never be able to say I ain't give you no love. I'm showing you some love. You see what I'm saying?
Hello?
What's going on,
Hello?
Jay? How you doing, Jay?
Hello. Are you doing, my sister?
Jay, I heard you the other day on old girl, the real cyberspace. You was doing the same thing. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I am doing good, sister.
Uh-huh. Yeah, look at you. In fact, I recorded it. Let me see. Give me a second. This shit was funny. You were funny, baby. Let me see. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere. I just have to open the photos. You know, I was being slick that night, and I thought you was being funny as hell. Here we go. Give me about 10 minutes, okay? Okay. And I need to fix something. I'm coming right back. Oh, thank you. Jay, you was crazy, baby.
Oh, I did not know that. I did not know that.
You was over there.
What?
Go ahead.
Who is Rule? Is Rule that the nigga that think he is 6'1"?
Yeah, he think he's 6'1". He was 6'1" one day. He 5'10" on his driver's license. You know what I'm saying? 5'9" on he 5'9" in a fort on his driving license, but the nigga 6'1" on YouTube.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
Yeah,
that's terrible.
How you
lie like that? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Bomb.
Now, who pictures you got up? Because I left before you started explaining who those photos were. Who that is in the photo?
Oh, that is I Smoke Hip Hop. Man, you wrong. What you have to say, baby? Oh, you know what I have to say? I had to say, Rule, you was a bitch ass nigga, man. You know, this is Bullis Gotti, man. I want y'all to.
Bullis, you crazy as hell. The other day, you got how many accents you got, baby?
I got a lot.
Y'all, you probably didn't know I was over there, but I was listening to you for a while on Real Life Is Not in Cyberspace. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know. She was talking about you.
Yeah, I was over there listening, but you know what I'm saying, because she was angry at me. She was angry because I announced that I made a song about her, and like you hear it, here it go. You know, she gave a pussy pic for a wrench. She gave a pussy pic for a wrench. She gave you pussy pic for a wrench on motherfucking YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And I was.
Oh, she gave a pussy pic for a wrench? That's crazy.
You didn't know that?
That's crazy. Nah, I ain't know that, Bomb Cherry. I ain't know that.
You joking.
Nah, I ain't know that. Everybody giving up pussy, huh, on YouTube, huh?
For a wrench, though. Listen, nothing wrong with giving up coochie on YouTube. You know, we got a lot of handsome men over here, lots of nice looking women, but not for a goddamn wrench, baby. I'm sorry, you're going to give me a little more than that. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
So Bomb, how they found out Rule was a rapist and gay and not 6'1" and ain't got no teeth? Because I heard he ain't got no teeth. He a rapist and he gay. How everybody found this out?
Well, you know, some of the women who actually saw him on webcam, you know, when he started wanting to put him out there, they had mentioned that, yeah, well, this is what it is. You know, the reason he wouldn't get on webcam because his teeth is all messed up. So it's not that he don't have none. He has a few of them in his head. They're just not.
Well, that nigga was smoking crack, huh? Yeah, he was smoking
like
crack or some shit.
That nigga was smoking, and his teeth rotten. You know what I mean? So some of them fell out, some of them still in there, and they ratted him out. And tell me, now let's be honest. Let's do a little review of the photos. You know, this the photo he had up for a while. Then he had a one. You know, he was gay. He put up a shirtless picture just so he could go on O'Shea's channel, so he could go on Angry Man channel, like these men channel. He wasn't hanging around women's channel. Why would he put a shirtless picture up to go on men's channel?
I heard he was trying to get the ladies with his shirt off. That's what I heard.
So he go. So we know that in O'Shea area, there's not mostly men. They got women, but it's mostly men. You go to Obsidian channel, mostly men. There's a few women, yes. So he took his shirt off for the few women, so the men could look at his chest. Fuck out of here. Would you? Okay, let's say you would go and get your woman. You gonna take off your shirt and go into a man's space, in the black manosphere space?
Hell no, that's some gay shit.
That's some gay shit. That's what this nigga did. His excuse was, well, I want to just take off my shirt so the few women there, they can see me. Fool. Like, okay. Nigga had his nipples showing and everything. He didn't even cover his nipples up.
If Rue gotta come on here, Bomb, you gotta bring Rue on the show and let him explain himself.
Rue scared to come over. He been coming over here all the while, but he know that I got it. He know that I got his number. You know what I'm saying? He know that he don't like that I call him LEND. Lazy eye and dentures.
That's crazy.
LEND.
Rue, you gotta come on here, man. You gotta, air yourself out, man. Let the people know, man, that you is not a rapist and a homosexual, man. Those not good claims, Rue.
You ain't never
That's
hear
not
him
good
say
claims
how
right
you gonna
there,
drop
man.
dick and bitches? You ain't never hear him say that?
Oh yeah, I heard that. He said he gonna drop dick and bitches.
I'm gonna drop dick and bitches. Now, even when the woman said no, Rude, no, yeah, I'm gonna drop some dick and you know you want it, fool. Like he won't even take a no for an answer. He's like, nah, you know you want this dick. You don't even want this dick. You want this young dick, nigga. Nobody want your dick. Nobody want this nigga dick. He gotta try to force his dick on women, and not when somebody say he gotta rape his swag. Now he angry.
Hey, Rue upset. Y'all done made Rue mad. Why y'all making that man mad? Y'all gotta leave Rue alone, man. I see he go fuck around, he go make 100 diss videos on everybody. I know he gonna diss me. Rue, I know you gonna diss me, Rue. I know you gonna diss me. It's all good though. I still love you, bro.
I love this nigga too. That's why I fixed his eyes for him. Did you see me do it? I fixed this nigga's eyes. I took time out to fix this nigga's eyes. Let me see if I can correct it a little more. Let me give him a little more dots over here. You know what I'm saying? See if I can hook him up and make him look like he looking straight at least. This nigga look cock-eyed. Let me clear this. Look what he looked like before. You
That's terrible.
And then he was using this picture for almost a year, claiming that this is him. And then we find out he's like, well, they saying I ain't got no teeth. Let me post up another picture. Okay, so cool. He posted up another picture, and he posted up this picture. You could tell the age. Do this look like that other picture? It's the same person. Yes,
no,
it is. But it's
that's somebody else.
It do look like somebody else, huh?
Yeah, it look like somebody else. I ain't gonna hold you.
It do kind of look like somebody else. I ain't gonna lie. I was giving him a little benefit of the doubt and said, okay, maybe this is him way younger in his teens, and then he finally posts up this. But I'm gonna be honest, it kind of do look like, but this person ain't got his ditches in yet. You see, that's what ditches do to you. Ditches make you look like a brand new motherfucker.
Damn, Rue, you got old man teeth, Rue. I know you got old man teeth.
Shit, it makes his lips look a little more, here in this picture right here, you could tell he got all his space. He looked like he perching, look like he taking a duck. You know how the women do with them lips when they taking them pictures?
Mm-hmm.
That's because he's not really doing that. He just don't have no teeth. So, in this one, so right now, this is the new picture he got up. The women have seen him toothless. They say his teeth are jacked up. This nigga go talk about, like I told him, we would give him some money. I'll pop him off with a little something. So I told him I'll buy dinner, any restaurant in his area that he choose. And that nigga go live, turn on his camera.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom, take him out for a date, Mom. Take Rue out for a date.
Boy, I take him out. But I'll cash app him some fucking money to go eat. Now, if this nigga got ditches, I'm only gonna pay for some soup, because that nigga can't chew with them ditches in his mouth.
Damn. Rue, you got dentures in your mouth, man. You got old man teeth, Rue.
And nothing wrong with having dentures if you have dentures, but goddamn, don't be calling other people, names and shit. Nigga over there gumming pussy and shit. He can't even suck pussy right. He got to gum it. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here talking about you drop some dick in somebody. Nigga, you need to drop some teeth in your mouth. Drop some teeth.
Drop some teeth in your mouth. You hear that, Rue? You gotta drop some teeth in your mouth. That's a damn shame, bro. That's a damn shame. I feel kind of sorry for Rue, man. But Rue did this to himself, He talk all that tough shit. Talk about I'm a young nigga. Oh, you old niggas. Y'all better move out the way, old niggas.
You know why he did that? Because he had this photo up. See, he do look younger in this photo, but what do he look like in this photo though? He don't look like that young nigga he talking about, huh? This nigga, I'm just saying. See, he was catfishing every fucking body. He was catfishing men. Even when he had that shirt off picture, that was old. That nigga, he don't have that type of body in this photo. You could tell. Look at him. I venture to say this nigga got titties. I bet you got titties. Mm-hmm.
I heard Rue is fat. Somebody told me Rue is fat and shit.
Listen, the women who said they saw him, he accidentally posted up a video. And they said they saw it. They said he was not fit like he claimed. And he did have a little gut. You know what I'm saying? And they said that he didn't have no teeth. That his teeth was all fucked up.
Hey, Rue, you better get in the gym, boy. You looking flabby and sick, brother.
Nigga talking about you gonna take fat women like myself to the gym. Nigga, you need to take your fat ass to the gym by yourself. I should work his ass out. Look, I should put on some music and have him twerking in my living room with me. I know he want to twerk. But that nigga like to twerk. Shit. This nigga like to twerk, baby. Okay? He want to pop that boy pussy. Pop that boy pussy. Pop that boy pussy.
Rue want to pop
Somebody
boy
said
pussy.
Somebody said that's his little brother. Because I'm going to tell you, they don't look like the same person. I bet you hate the fact that I'm showing his pictures like this. But these do not look like the same people. But they do have the same fucked up eyes, though. So they're either family members or this is him when he was younger and this is him now.
Damn, Rue. You out here getting them blasted, man.
And you know he had lied. That's why this all started. He had lied on some women. So to he traveled to ATL and he thought he was gonna get him some coochie from somebody. That woman said,
Oh,
yeah. She said he hit her up late at night, talk about meet up at the IHOP or one of them goddamn restaurants, right? And she
uh-huh.
was like, she didn't show up. She didn't show up. And she said if she would have been with a man. This nigga tried to make it seem like he could get all the women, any woman. These women are tired of him lying on them, so now they coming out on it.
Damn, bro.
Talk about he don't
Kid
travel
get
for pussy. Shit.
we out here traveling for pussy, man. God damn.
Nothing wrong with traveling for pussy, but at least can you have it all set up before you travel? Like you need to already know, look, this is where we're gonna meet up. We're gonna really get together. Hey, you don't travel for pussy, and then when the women change their mind, you know what I'm saying? Like she didn't even know you was coming there for pussy. Cause he kept saying me and her we had what he said they had chemistry. Oh, me and her, we had chemistry. So I figured if I go to Atlanta and get close enough to her, I'll be able to drop the dick.
Hey, Bob, he sound just like Game Changer a little bit, Bob. Like,
Oh, oh no, Game Changer was over here earlier. You know I had to take care of his ass, trolling ass nigga. Game Changer, is Game Changer really in his 40s or is he in his 20s? What you think?
he probably in his 20s.
Cause he say
Yeah.
he 40s. That's why I keep saying he got to be trolling. Cause he say he in his 40s and then want to claim that when him and his girlfriend decide to have kids. I'm like, nigga, if you in your 40s, how long it gonna take you to decide to have some kids?
Yeah. He lying. He
Yeah.
trolling. I don't think Game Changer got a girlfriend. He bullshitting.
That's what everybody else was saying. Talking about my girlfriend is from what he said, somewhere in Africa. Like, he got one of them bitches, them long distance relationships and shit.
Yeah, he got that cyber pussy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But he got that cyber pussy.
Yep, ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't gonna never be able to have no kids long distance like that. Cause he ain't gonna never put his dick really in her. Like it's always gonna be some phone sex bullshit. Like, stroke it for me, baby. Yeah, go a little faster. Yeah, like that. Then he gonna be talking about, I love you, baby. I love you so good. She gonna get that little money he gonna send her. And she gonna call the next dude. 90 days fiance relationship.
I feel sorry for Game Changer and Rule. These dudes, they taking so much L's, man. Y'all got to stop taking L's, man. Y'all got to step it up, man. You got the women out here taking shots at y'all asses. They bombing y'all asses.
These men. Like they're on two opposite extremes too. Like Game Changer came over here to tell us that he want a woman who gonna stay at home, right? And even if he only make 30,000 a year, if the woman can't have a TV and internet and all that shit, it's okay. She should just stay home with the kids while he make that little money. I was like, what? Like the bitch can't even have no goddamn TV? Like, wait a minute. Your woman, you gonna tell your woman she don't need TV? No internet, no nothing. You ain't gonna get her nails done, her hair did. He said, no, those are wants. I'm just gonna provide her what she need. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, God damn, dude. You serious? He was serious too.
He ain't gonna keep no pussy. They gonna run. They gonna run from his ass.
You know, goddamn well, he don't have no real girlfriend for real. Cause, like, you know what I mean? Like, is she at home without TV? This nigga's on the internet. I know he ain't got no woman. Shit.
Hey, Game Changer and Rule, man. It's all right. We know y'all been putting up a front. Cause I watch some of y'all shows, man. Y'all be putting up a front, man. I know y'all supposed to be Mac daddies and y'all out here putting the pimp hand down on women. And then y'all getting doggone taking L's from women, man. Y'all got to step y'all shit up, man.
Mm.
Women don't like provision. Always remember, women like attention. And if you ain't giving them no dick and no attention, they gonna leave your ass.
Yeah, we ain't talking about no internet dick. You know what I'm saying? I need some real dick. I need real dick in my life. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Even his girlfriend in Africa, she might be his girlfriend on the internet, but she getting real dick in Africa, baby.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
she getting dick.
Yeah,
She getting dick.
Mm-hmm. She getting real dick. It would be something if his girlfriend ended up being a tranny. That's probably why she didn't come over and live with him. She hasn't visited him in the States yet. You
He
gonna
by
find out
himself. I can tell Gay changing by himself. He ain't got no woman in his house. I can tell.
like an
He do too
incel.
much. He do too much. He do too much internet. He do too much lives for me. Him and Rue. I can tell them niggas ain't got no women in their house.
Right. See, I'm a woman, right? And even when my husband is always at work, people see him when he come in and go out and go back out. You know, come in. They see him go out in the morning, depends on what time I'm on. They see him come in and go right back out, right to the second shift. So he ain't got time to be on here like that. Most of you men, you go to work, and when you come home, you might, get on the internet. Rude ass be on here from morning to night. And nigga ain't got no job. He ain't got no woman. He live with his uncle.
Oh shit!
Him and his uncle live with his uncle's mom. This nigga live with his aunt T.
Nigga live with his aunt T. Oh shit!
He live with his uncle who live with his mom. Shit.
Damn.
Yeah, this shit is. What you think about these type of men though, for real? Like,
Hey, I'm gonna say with these ain't no damn men. These are some damn motherfucking worthless ass beta male ass niggas. Cause I'm gonna be real. They ain't got no goddamn game, and they ain't got no motherfucking shit. They over there cry. They the type of dudes that be crying over a woman. Hey, baby, please. Showing their weakness to a woman.
right? Oh man.
Come back.
Yeah. He wanted me to change the topic. This nigga wanted to have a conversation without having a conversation. Because he said he just wanted to be able to say what he want to say, and we can agree or disagree, and then we should move on. I'm like, damn, we can't have a conversation? Nah, Bob. I said, well, damn. You just want to be able to say what you want to say.
A game changer. Yeah. You gotta stop. You gotta stop getting all uptight about conversations, man. You know what I mean? They calling you the educated lame on YouTube, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take out the educated part because you're gonna call that nigga a lame. Right?
Hey, Bob, you should take them. You should take them to some of your old parties, Bob. Them swinger parties.
Oh hell no. The women not gonna be interested. I gotta give the women what they want. Know what I mean? It's all about the women for me. You gotta have looks or something. You gotta have something. Yeah.
Game changing rule. Y'all hear that? Y'all don't got the looks. And y'all don't got the how you say the masculine energy. Y'all not masculine.
Now see, I would have invited Rude until I found out this nigga got dentures. The women ain't gonna like that. Nobody want nobody. Suppose he was down there doing the thing, with his tongue thing. You know what I'm saying? He was out there, and then all of a sudden his teeth start shifting and shit. And he accidentally bite a bitch. Nah. Dentures start clenching up on somebody. No, sorry. Now, if he decides to take him out, suppose he decides to take him out, and you start gumming a bitch. That ain't right.
Mm,
Mm-mm. She might like it though. I don't
that's
know. I'm gonna
crazy.
have to check and see if any women want to be gummed by a nigga. But you want to be
Mm.
gummed by a nigga? Who?
You hear that, Rule? Who want to be gummed by you?
Mm-mm.
Rule something terrible.
But you
Hey,
know, he
Bob,
always talk.
why you in what was going on with you in real life? I see y'all two beefing.
Well, I told you, real life. I made a couple of songs about it. That's all. Real
Damn,
life.
everybody got a song about real life. What's going on with real life? I
Well,
don't
real
let
life.
you.
I asked her nicely, because she likes to have those long answers for anything. You ask her a question, she'd be like, "Well, if you think about it, it happened in 2010, and now this is 2015, and I don't know what I'm talking about because my answer is so long. But I'm gonna just keep talking because I know I sound sweet with my sweet voice." I'm like, "God damn, bitch, get to the answer." But I asked her nicely, stop listening to Rude and repeating the bullshit that come out of his mouth right now. Like, stop talking about my peoples, right? Don't be talking about bitches like that. Stop saying this shit. And she be like, "Bomb, what you gonna do? It sounds like you're threatening me." I said, "Okay." So then when I said, "Okay," then this bitch started talking about, "Well, Bomb, you can't talk about nobody because you're on the internet showing your vagina." So I was like, "Girl, I know you ain't talking about vaginas after you done gave a nigga your vagina picture for a fucking wrench on YouTube." I said, "Bitch, I sell my pictures. Men watch me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gave your shit for a wrench. You ain't charge nobody. You ain't get no money out of it. You ain't get no nothing. She ain't even get no dick for the picture. She just got a wrench on YouTube." I said, so I started making songs about bitch. Okay.
Damn,
But let's
that's
be honest.
terrible.
We're not in the same league. I don't know. And then they start talking about, "Well, you're too old." I'm like, yeah. But I tell you what, if we saw her vagina picture, and I told her I could get a vagina picture, I know I could get it. I ain't even questioning whether I can hit somebody up and get that goddamn pussy pic. You know what I'm saying? Because she gave it out so freely like that. Just, "Here you go. Can I get a wrench?" She hit Suge up, and she be like, "Suge, I got something for you. Can I get a wrench?"
Damn, that's wild.
For a wrench. For a
Boy,
goddamn wrench.
you got a lot of dirt on a lot of these women, bro. You gotta.
Man,
you got these women mad on you too, bro.
I don't even have dirt on the women. I just don't understand how you give out your vagina picture for a wrench though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the video that she's talking about, which is me shaving. That's all, right? And my kitty cat is pretty, and I'm just gonna say that. You can find it on the internet. Yes, it is me. I don't deny it. I never denied it. But the people who paid for that for me paid $200.
Mm,
$200. That is
mm.
their content. They bought it for me. It's theirs. They can do what they want with it, and I ain't got no shame in it, baby. Okay. And you don't hear no men on here talking negatively about it neither, because they might go watch it, but they ain't gonna come over here and tell nobody they watching it. Okay. They might go watch it, but they ain't gonna tell nobody. But anyway, um, she gave away that picture for a wrench, and then old dude took the wrench back from her ass. That's what's woo. I'm like, what? Like, like it was your pussy pick wasn't even worth you being able to keep the wrench. Like, you should have had a wrench in his area forever.
Mm,
If I would have gave
damn.
him my picture for a wrench, every time he lost a channel and got a new one, he would have known to give Bomb Cherry a wrench. You know what I'm saying? He would have been like, "Damn, it was worth the wrench." This bitch got a wrench, and he ended up revoking their goddamn deal and took her wrench from her.
Mm. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. You know that is very terrible, Mom. I'm a I'm gonna say this. You know, if y'all gotta give out pussy for a wrench, god damn, y'all should just be fucking.
I'm just saying. At least you would have got dick for a wrench. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, dick for a pussy pick. That's different. Like if I give you a pussy pick and you end up we get together and everything like that, hey, it is what it is. But for a wrench on YouTube, come on now. She reduced herself to that bullshit, and then she should have denied it. She would have did better denying that shit. Cause it looked even worse by her saying, "Well, yeah, I did do it, and he was wrong for showing it." Nah, you was wrong for giving that dude a picture just for a wrench. I think I got a lot of people in here with wrenches, and I promise you, none of them send me dick pictures or vagina pictures. Okay, just want y'all to know
Hey,
that.
Mom, I need my wrench, Mom. You gotta give me a wrench.
But you gonna have to text in the room so I can see you, so I can give you a wrench. Let me see. Let me go in here.
Yeah, I needs be my wrench.
That's right.
I needs.
You gonna send me? You got to send me that. I need you to send me that dick picture, man. You gonna when Mama get it? Send it to Bomb Cherry Live. Bomb Cherry Live, baby. Send it to bombcherrylive@gmail.com. Let me go to this YouTube thing so I can give you a wrench. The way it works over here is once you come in and hang out and have fun with us, you just get a wrench. It's that simple. You ain't got to send no vagina pictures. Okay? Let me that's all you got to do. It ain't no hard work.
Hey, Suge done calmed down. I don't see Suge out here exposing nobody no more.
he been good. You know, Suge, I respect him because he's a roaster. You know, he do what he do, and nothing but I give him nothing but love.
They were scared. They were scared of Suge, Bob. They were scared of Suge.
I mean, come on now. Do you blame him? I don't blame nobody. This man, I've seen this man expose people on the highest level of levels, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't even gonna tell you no lie. I'll be like, God damn. Like, how did he find that out? But the truth of the matter is, they got people who really, you know, they be researching shit.
Yeah. Taz and Nala, they kind of happy Suge ain't fucking with them no more.
I think they've been asking him to stop. You know what I mean? So if he gave him a break, I'm not gonna talk about it because I don't want to. You know, I'm quite sure everybody happy. You know,
They happy.
Because
he is happy.
He's the type of dude who. This is how I feel. I feel like me and him might be we might be related. Like when somebody fuck with you real hard and they don't stop, and then they step over that boundary and then you go in on them. And, you know, I'm not into the dots and shit like that. But sometimes, you know, when other people step over a line, it is what it is. That's all I can say. You know, I'm not for or against nobody, but I'm going to tell you this. Suge could be a little scary.
Yeah.
He could be a little scary. And because I like Taz and Nyla, but I like him too. You know, I kind of just stay out of it. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Suge is scary.
I like him as the roaster that he is, and but yeah, and when they talking about each other, I just walk out the room. I just like, okay, I'm not participating. Know what I mean? Yeah. That's how you got to be here on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Hey, Bomb, they was mad at me, Bomb.
Who was mad at you?
Hey, Nile and Taz, cause I said something about Suge, and they didn't like me. None of these YouTubers ain't like me because I was on Suge platform, and I'll be honest, Suge ain't bothered me. I was kind of agreeing with Suge because I hate Cynthia G crazy ass. That's only why I was fucking with Suge.
Oh yeah. So I don't really like her neither. I don't like her talking.
Hey, Bob, how you feel about Cynthia with that wig? She got to take that wig off, right?
Listen, I'm not talking about the woman's hair, but I will tell you that her talking points is full of shit. You know, she's full of shit. And she don't like me because I made, when she was pregnant and decided to have the baby, but don't want to act like she ain't had the baby bullshit.
Oh yeah, with Robert Perkins. We know about the father. We know about Robert Perkins. We been up on that.
Listen, I don't know, I don't fuck with her, but I do mess with Taz and Nyla. I do like them, but yeah,
Taz and Nyla, they cool.
Yeah, the only reason I don't mess with Cynthia is because she's against black men. Like I heard her say some of the stupidest shit. And then wait a minute, you had sex even if you didn't get pregnant, had a baby, didn't have a baby, don't matter. You was with one of those dudes that she defined as, what she called them men again?
Dusty baby coons.
And she wanted to ask everybody, well, how do you know that he's one? Girl, because your definition, you said these men who are out here having children by multiple women, that is definitely that man right there, based on your definition.
So, Robert Perkins left for a white woman. That's what I'm hearing. That's on the street. Yep, he lived with a white woman, Robert Perkins. You ain't hear that from me.
God.
Robert Perkins lived with a white woman.
Oh Lord, he about to have some other mixed children now,
huh?
You know what tripped me about that story is that she traveled to move close to that dude, and she traveled to go
she
get
did.
his
North Carolina. She moved to North Carolina. He in South Carolina. Ain't that some shit?
How you gonna move to get some dick? How you travel to get some dick? I wonder did he pay for the ticket?
Hell no. She. Hey Bob, he dropped some dick in her, and then he left her with the baby. Ain't that some shit? Dropped some dick in her and left her with a baby.
Like Rude trying to drop dick in everybody. Trying to drop some dick.
Rude could get with Cynthia G. It probably could drop a baby in her.
He probably can. I think she don't like him because he kind of remind me of Robert Perkins a little bit. Let me look at it. Robert Perkins don't have a lazy eye and maybe possibly no dentures, but other than that, this nigga got 2 kids. You know what I'm saying? He ain't taking care of. So
that's the truth, Bob. That's the truth.
And see, somebody said, if Suge, what happened to it? Say if Suge and Bob Cherry goes at it, they'll probably shut down the internet. The internet will say fuck everybody. I like Suge. So before I knew Tyler and Taz, I went on his channel, right? And I didn't even know who they were talking about. They was posting pictures and everything, and I'm laughing with them, and cracking jokes too. But I didn't know who they were talking about. And then later on, I found out who they were talking about. So I find them, and I like them, but I didn't know it was that serious. So he did explain that somebody had said something about his child, and da. And I can see where people go hard, right? Usually I won't go hard when somebody says something about my kids, but when the old dude, when Rude went on my husband, the way he did that, I take that personal. You see what I'm saying? So everybody got a line, somebody say something about your kid, you might not like it, or you may just say, oh, they don't really know my kid. You know what I mean? It just depends on what's said and things like that. So this nigga talk about my goddamn husband and the way he was talking about it, So that nigga gonna get it, this work. Every time I decide to talk about it. And I go hard. I got all day. Shit.
Man, I feel sorry for you, Rue. You got that work, man. You got to do something about that. God damn.
The nigga over there talking like he know, talking about, I know for a fact, if he could get another, he's stuck in that marriage. Like 30 years, why would he be stuck? Nigga, everybody not stuck. Some men have jobs and careers, and they can move about. Nigga, just everybody not stuck living with their uncle. Okay, he's stuck in the marriage. I could tell. Right now, he'll cheat, and then he started trying to get me and the ladies in the room against each other by saying, "Yeah, if L was over there, he would fuck L." And if he mentioned it going through the room, and he's trying to get me to say something that'll be against those women. That's what really pissed me off, right? Because I know these are beautiful women, but the way he was trying to do that shit, I was like, look at this nigga. Oh, you telling me, Bob, he wouldn't fuck L if L was that? L is a beautiful woman. I said, L is a beautiful woman. But what they got to do with my husband? You know? I'm over here eating chips and shit. Hold up. I'm eating chips and talking and blowing my nose at the same damn time. God damn. Anyway, what you got planned for the evening? Butch?
Oh, I'm gonna watch some Pinky. That's what I got planned for the evening.
You gonna watch Pinky Triple X?
Yeah.
What she got a new movie out?
Yeah.
She do. But she is hot. You ever seen that person?
Oh yeah. I did.
You did?
I see that. She's short. She real short though.
Yeah, we're the same height. We're the same height.
Yeah.
Pretty much built the same. Yeah. Put on a little weight.
Bomb Cherry and Piggy should have did a movie together. Why y'all ain't do a movie together, Bomb?
Because she too rough. She's hardcore and I'm not, but she did hit me up. All of them hit me up, wanting to do a scene. She hit me up in order to help her with the webcam thing. It didn't work out for a real like that. So yes, I know these women and these men in the porn industry.
Hey, Mom, you told me on my on that panel that night. Them guys on my platform, they was like, "Damn, I didn't know she did all that, man."
I bet you they didn't believe me neither, huh? But my story never.
Yeah, man, they was like, "Damn."
Yeah, old dude, what his name? Remember what is his name? The white guy. He been
my guy Stacking. Yeah.
He been following me ever since. on Instagram. I think he even on my Facebook.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
He found your Facebook too.
Yeah. He's pretty cool though. He's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, I got the hookup like that. I've been out here for a while, and people was trying to make the money the way I was making the money. So, but they tried to get me to make the money the way they're making the money. I'm married. I can't do all that shit. I'm married with children. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And I'm never hardcore. So I was never hard. Pinky, you ever seen it? Like that girl right there, man. I seen her put on a strap on and really tear some women up, man. She had women in love with her.
Yeah. I seen a couple of videos with the strap on.
That shit looks scary to me though. That shit y'all men like that shit, but that shit looks scary to me. Like,
that's painful. That's painful. I heard a couple of men told me like they women be fucking them with a strap on.
What?
And I was like, how you? Yeah. Couple of people I know they was like, yeah, I kind of like that. I was like, well, what you mean you like a woman fucking you with a strap on? He said, yeah, man, it's something sexy about it,
they do have men who like it. They don't not announce it, but they do. Like, and it's not really them being gay in a sense because it's a woman doing it. But some people say, well, just because he liked to take penis in the butt, that makes him gay. I don't know. I guess that's a discussion to be had by other people because I ain't having that discussion, baby. I don't know.
Oh yeah. It's crazy. YouTube is crazy, Bomb. You got this thing with Hassan Campbell going on right now.
What do you do?
He going in today. He was going in today, you know. talking about the, you know, the man in black is after him, you know.
Oh Lord, that dude is crazy though. That dude that been died. You know, when Mitch come said he there's a nigga who got died. That shit was the funniest thing ever, man. They said that nigga got died. That nigga like getting died. I'm like, God damn.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
He over there overcompensating this shit. You know, I used to support him until I realized this nigga's straight crazy. It was straight crazy. And what he did to that friend of his who visited him, that was cool.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My boy Derek. Yeah. That was terrible. That was terrible.
It seemed like the dude was there to visit, like he said, right? And he was there for something, and he visited him. He's like, I'm a fan of yours, and, you know, supporting him. He waited till that dude got drunk, and then it seemed like he just dogged it. Tried to make it seem like that was gay.
Yeah, that was too much. That's too much, Mom. That's too much.
That's too much.
I'm gonna be honest. I ain't gonna hold you though. Hassan got a lot of ladies that watch him though. You know,
yeah,
a lot
they
of
support
dudes.
him, but you know why though? Not because they want him, it's because we pity him. Because he was taking dick in ass when he was a little boy. And we feel like a lot of women feel like, yeah, we wasn't protecting our boys, even though his story was he could have went home, right? He ran away from home to go take dick in the ass. Didn't he though? He tells the story. He said his mom was whipping him, you know, because he wasn't doing right, and his mom didn't want him to hang around certain people, and he didn't want to listen to his mom, so he went and ran away and was staying with old dude. Old dude was putting dick in his ass or thigh him or whatever. And you mean to tell me you'd rather get thighed than to go listen to your mom? Listen to your mom.
That's terrible.
His story is a little, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's terrible. You know, I'm gonna just say this, man. He just need to, you know, get some therapy. That's all. I think Hassan need therapy. You know?
That nigga needs some therapy, maybe some Vaseline to clean off his eyes and shit. I don't even know. But whatever he need to go get it soon and quick in a hurry, okay? Because when he was in that McDonald's, was that a McDonald's or Burger King, talking about the racist? The lady kept talking about you got to order on the machine. He didn't understand what the woman was saying. He wondered why they fixing everybody else sandwich for his, because the nigga didn't never order. He never placed the order, y'all.
He be getting drunk, you know. You know what it is? He be getting drunk. And I try to tell people he get drunk on YouTube and he gotta stop that, you know, because it be showing the ugly side of him, you know.
That nigga said, I'm a big YouTuber.
A lot of people got mad because of that video, you know. This Derek video and the Burger King video, people got upset.
Why you're right, he get drunk talking about he a big YouTuber. I'm a big YouTuber. And as if people gonna look at him and say, oh, you really? Okay. Big YouTuber.
Hey, but I say this, Hassan be trying to, you know, get the fans, you know. Hassan trying to cake up, get that money. That's the thing, because Hassan I tell people this, Hassan make 100,000 a month on YouTube. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, that man make a lot of money.
Yeah, he making money now. Don't get it wrong. You know, he making money. Them women are, you know, when you feel sorry for them and shit, give them that money. And you know, I'm not for taking nobody's money from you. Make that money however you make it. You know what I'm saying? Why else would a man admit to being thigh'd unless it's for some money?
Yeah.
He realized telling his story would get him paid. To feed his
it got him paid. It got him a bunch of cars, new clothes. You know what I mean? He done stepped up his dressing for the women. Like he started to get haircuts. The woman, y'all ladies, y'all been supporting him, you know.
Yeah.
Y'all been supporting that brother. That's why he be acting the way he be acting on YouTube.
Yeah. He got to stop getting drunk, getting on here though. That's it's gonna end up. He gonna really do something, you know, that's gonna get women to want to leave him alone.
Yeah. I ain't gonna hold you. That Derek video, that Derek video is terrible. But Bob, you saw that video with what's old boy, the scheme team, brother. You see that when he was child abusing, he was like beating up the kid and all that, or Tommy was showing the video. If y'all ain't see that video, go look at that video with Scheme child abusing his child on the thing, man. Talk about he gonna beat that little nigga. I was like, God damn, these niggas is terrible.
Who did that?
This dude named Scheme Team since 2000. Go check that out. He was gonna beat up. He beat up the little kid on the video. Tommy had everybody calling CPS on this nigga.
Oh,
on YouTube.
I know that's right. That's crazy, man. If you beating people you gotta start using their brain. If you're gonna spank your kids, you can't even do it on live stream. They got people that you call CPS on them for disciplining their kids, you know, putting them in timeout. You can't do that shit. Why people think they gotta show everything on the internet?
I don't know. These people, they want the fame. That's what it is. They want that views and they want the fame. That's what it is. Me, I tell people I'm on YouTube just for the money. I don't want the fame. Just give me the money. That's it. Forget the fame.
Goddamn, I know the money because the fame, that's where all the problems come in, right?
Mm-hmm. That's where all the problems come
in. Damn.
That's why Hassan got all the problems he got right now. Everybody hate that man. Cause he known. Everybody know Hassan.
Yes, they do. They do know him though. He's known all over the place. I think he might be known in other countries too, you know, because Bambaataa is known all over the world.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you something, Bomb. I was in some UK chats. The first thing they did, they brought up Hassan name. Everybody know who this man is. He done made a name on YouTube. He beef with everybody on YouTube. Everybody want to go at him. So of course he like the most. I think they got like 1 million videos getting at Hassan. Everybody got Hassan for some views.
Decided to get on him up. Yeah. That's some crazy shit right there. But he does some stupid shit. Like I think I was gonna make a couple of videos on him, but I decided, well, too many people are doing it, so forget it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of them doing it. There's a whole bunch of them doing it. Boom. I try to tell them I ain't got shit to do. I tell people like this: Hassan living his truth. Now, if a man living his truth, y'all can't knock that man. He living his truth. This is what happened to him from Bambaataa. He living his truth. We gotta respect that.
Wait a minute, though. I have a question for you, though. This nigga was 16 and still was that a relationship or was that what you think that was at 16? You a man and you remember being 16. Were you strong enough mentally to know, hey, this isn't right, or could you have been misled? And I don't know. 16, man. I was there. Listen, I know 16, 14-year-old boys having sex, let alone 16-year-old boys.
I'll say this, Bomb. I'm gonna say this, and I tell people this on my panel. Women is more mature than men, so mentally they got a stronger mind. You know, that's why men always say that the women, it should be legal for women to get married at a certain age because they more mature. You know, and that's why they say in the Bible, women is known for teaching, and you can groom a woman to what you want her to be and build her up to what you want to build her up to. Because women is easy to listen. Men don't listen. You know, so that's why a lot of things happen to men. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of men go through a lot of things that they go through. Women don't go through a lot. Women go through their issues, but women don't go to the same issues that men go through. That's what a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but somebody sent a new meme in, and it say, "I'll get you, Mom Cherry, you and your little memes too." I'm not sure if y'all can see that.
Oh, I can see it, Mom. You got these people mad at you.
Yeah, this is the newest, latest meme. So she probably gonna send me another email, cease and desist. Do what you do, evil witch. Witch of the evil.
Rue, you gonna have Rue and his girls come on here. You know his girls gonna come on here soon, Mom.
That's his girl right there.
Real life.
She over here right now with this witch outfit. She look like a whole witch over there, and she don't even know it.
Oh God.
She look like a whole goddamn witch and don't even know it.
That's
Woo,
terrible.
man. Let's see. Here we go.
I feel sorry for brother Rue. Rue, I'm gonna pray for you, man. You and Game Changer. I'm gonna pray for y'all, man, cause y'all brothers out here, y'all looking like simps, man.
Man, listen, that they looking like what they are. Now, Game Changer is just a straight idiot. At least when he having a conversation, I don't know if he was trolling or he really believed the stupid shit he was saying. I guess it don't matter either way. Rude, on the other hand, is, I don't know. I think he's something like Hassan Campbell. He just wish he could be making the money like Hassan. And what I keep telling Rude is, tell the story about your daddy, baby. Just tell us all. You know what I'm saying? Women will,
I'm not gonna hold you. Women, y'all get emotional when y'all hear sad stories about a man, about a black man. Y'all will throw the dollars real quick.
Yes, they would. They would support him, you know. Support him. All he got to do is start talking, get on. You know, Hassan gets on and start talking about Bambaataa. That means he needs some money. He realized that he needs y'all to start dropping some money. Dropping them duckies, baby. You know what I'm saying? Throw him his way.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with it.
that tell you so right there. That be cracking me up. Rue, they gonna call Rue Mama's boy. That's what they gonna start calling you, Rue. Living with your uncle and his mama. Damn.
I guess nothing wrong with living with your uncle, you know, while he lived with his mama. But I don't know. What you think? What you think about that? Let's put up another
Rue Rue can't bring no women to the crib.
Can't bring nobody.
So, can't bring nobody to the crib, so he gotta go to their crib.
That's why he ain't getting no pussy. That's why he traveled from city. He thinking he could travel to these women, and these women will, you know, they'll put him up for the night and give him some coochie.
Mm-hmm.
If he tell a story about him being thied, also he might get some more coochie. What you think?
Hey, Rue probably like getting dick ticked in the booty, so he probably like that. He probably told he's being dicked down by some hard dick niggas.
Look at this picture right here. That look really more like Rude than anything. Let me zoom in a little bit.
Oh God!
Look at him.
You got real life in that too.
Yeah, you know, but because she got rich. You don't see she got rich.
Who the white bitch?
She also got rich for a pussy pic. They was giving out pussy pics, and he was giving out riches.
Oh God. Oh God.
Rude and reduced his price. Look, you gotta pay attention. The dick pics went to 4 cents. They used to be 5 cents. The picture before that one, the meme before that, let me pull it up. The meme before that is this one. Let me grab it and zoom out. He was offering dick pics for 5 cents. When he realized he couldn't sell no dick pics for 5 cents, he lowered the price to 4 cents. Man, oh man, oh man. And then we got this woman right here, man. The latest meme. Let's grab it. This shit right here. Let's do a close up. I'm sorry, that shit funny. Zoom out. There you go. Rude, you should.
Damn, Rue. We gotta get a picture of Rue with that teeth. Somebody sent me a picture of that. I wanna laugh. I wanna have a laugh with that damn teeth.
Somebody did I got a picture of his teeth, but it's individual teeth. Look like canine teeth.
Oh God.
Oh God. We're gonna get him placed in a picture. You know that nigga ain't got no teeth, man. You can see the obvious change in his mouth. Look like taking a duck picture, he ain't got no teeth in there. And then he finally went and he put his dentures in.
I'm 6'1". That's how Ruby talk with that extra deep voice. About I'm 6'1". I'm 6'1".
Fool, you don't want none of this, fool. I'm 6'1". Yeah, they over there talking all that mess. They don't want none of this. Let me drop some dick in the bitch. But it is what it is. He got a few fools who like to get dick dropped in them, and nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with getting dick dropped in you. But something is wrong if you want this fool to drop it in you, though. This lying ass nigga with this Pinocchio ass nose. Okay. So now I do remember Neon Eyes. She does have different names. So remember, maybe about 6 months ago, maybe even a little longer, she came on and we was talking about, I think I was talking about the women who have decided to divest. So I was talking about these women who are talking about the Black community, who are talking about, and we was talking about mixed children and things like that, because she ended up coming up there. She spoke to me for almost 8 hours. Like, this woman stayed on the panel the whole goddamn time. And then when it found out that we realized she was faking about who she was, she had told the whole story how she was living in New York. And she lived in New York and had a white boyfriend, and they was about to get married, and how wealthy they were. He lived in one side of New York. Angry Man ended up coming up and saying that she was lying because he's from New York, so he knew that what she was saying wasn't true. And so then she started getting embarrassed. So after that long ass stream that she participated in, she then decided she wanted me to take it down because she said it made her look. She looked bad. It made her look bad in a bad light. I was like, girl, what are you talking about? First of all, your photo wasn't up. She used just a little icon as a photo. So she didn't care about that. She just didn't want it to be up anymore so nobody could hear her talking that nonsense. So she sent me the same type of letter. Same fucking letter, damn here. Talking about cease and desist, and she's sending me a letter of content. Same type of letter. Now I know who this is. She's a whole troll, and I already knew she was Tiger Lily from way back, but I didn't know this bitch was somebody else. She keeps changing her name. She keeps coming up, and she's trying to have discussions, and she wants to sound like she's right. And when you prove her wrong, then that's when I come off in a bad light. Well, bitch, don't come up here having no conversation with people who are smarter than you. Okay? Trying to trick people, and when we catch you in a lie, you don't want nobody. Bitch, I'm gonna send this shit to the people you work with. Dumbass.
Okay.
They like to report you, boy. They want to report your ass. Somebody said that's pure butterfly spirit, and she's in the front of the line at that. Lord have mercy. She the first one. She like, look, I got my pussy pick. Mike Green Eyes is he's good at what he do. Let me see. That is, yeah, I saw it. I saw it over there on Rude's channel. She want to post up pictures, but then she think nobody gonna grab them. Girl, bye. And she does look like an evil witch. Let me show my screen right now. Let me show y'all. I'm not sure if he's still live or not, but I do have access to share my screen. Let's see. Go images. Just recordings. I don't want to do that. Okay.
Damn, phone. That's a damn shame.
Okay, let's see. So this is, I'm not sure if he's still live, but maybe a little bit ago, this is what she looked like. And I don't know what the hell this is in front of her face, but she looks scary. It looked like her teeth kind of fucked up too. I'm not sure. Wait a minute, let me see if I can grab this picture, y'all. Let me grab this picture. Let's see, I gotta go here. I go here. Okay, come on. Go. So I see I grab the picture, then I'm gonna crop. I go in here and crop her picture out like that. Then I'm gonna make it bigger. Let's see what this shit look like for real. Go home. We're gonna resize it. I'm gonna make it 900. 900 is a pretty decent size. 900 by 900. Oh man. Look at them. Wait a minute. We're gonna crop out them teeth. Let's look at them teeth, baby. Let's see. We're gonna make that bigger, right? Jesus, man, there's a whole shitload of ratchet ass bitches on here doing ratchet ass shit with ratchet ass teeth. Let me see. We're gonna resize it. We're gonna make this 900. See what it look like. She trying to hide. Look at that shit. Y'all see the zigzags? What the fuck is going on with this shit? Let me draw on it. Just draw on it, baby. Let me draw on it and grab some tools. Get a paintbrush. Let's see, we're gonna draw. Let me see what this might be a little too big. Let's take the tool a little smaller. It looked like her teeth is doing something like this, going like this, this, this. Then right up in here is going like this, like she got a broken tooth. I don't know what the hell y'all think going on with the teeth right there. Can y'all see that? I don't even know what the hell going on, baby. Is it just my eyes? I might have old women eyes, but that's what it looked like to me. Maybe she got on braces or something. Let me see what's going on. Maybe she got on braces. Oh, I don't think y'all can see. Damn, y'all can't see my screen. I'm not sharing. I'm sorry. Okay, that's. Oh, you're gonna tell me you couldn't share. Let me see. I didn't hit it. Which one is sharing the screen? Is it this one? It's this one. Okay, this the one. Okay, so this the picture that I was sharing to make sure y'all can see it. So this the picture that I was sharing to make sure y'all can see it. So this is what I did. Okay. So I took this program that I have. Let's exit this. No, we're just gonna go here. I took this program. And I want to screen capture. Full screen. Boop. I'm gonna capture this screen here. I'm doing too much as far as taking so slow. Okay, so exit that and save. Okay, there we go. So this is what the picture I just took. I want to grab this, take this, go home, and I want to crop. And so I cropped out her little picture like this. And then what I want to do is make it bigger so we can see it, right? 900 by 900. And it makes it big. And y'all don't see, she had these, y'all don't see her teeth? What the fuck is that? What's going on with her teeth? What the fuck is that? Let's see. So what I want to do is look at the teeth closer by going to crop. And I'm going to just crop out her smile. That's it. We go here, crop out the smile. So we can take a closer look. I'm going to make it bigger. Home. I'm going to make it bigger. Resize. I'm going to make it 900. Look like it's going to be 900 by 600. Oh, that's, and then I have to tone it down a little bit. Let's
Damn, Bob, who the hell is that? Who the hell is that?
Y'all don't see them teeth. Let me sharpen them teeth up first. I got to get that shit a little clearer. I got to see what's going on with her mouth.
Got some.
Y'all don't see that?
Got some
Mouth, yo. What the hell is going on? So I'm going to take a drawing tool and we're going to draw this shit. Come on. Slow ass. Okay, I'm going to go to tools and I'm going to grab a paintbrush. And then I'm going to make it small. And I'm going to keep it yellow. I want it to be yellow. So we're going to trace her teeth. Her teeth look like they're doing this. Going like this. A little chip there. Then I don't know what the fuck this is right there. And what is this? Like this bitch got vampire teeth or what? What the hell? What's going on with this, y'all? I don't know what's that. What is going on with them teeth, baby? Woo! That's why she take them photos like that. I don't even know. I'm gonna have to go see if I can see. I thought I seen her live before. Let me go look. I could have sworn I seen her live, like in one of her videos. Maybe not. Man, oh man, oh man.
Hey, Mom, who is that?
That's that Neon Eyes. That's Neon
Oh.
Eyes. Yeah, let me go and I'm gonna go to the editor. Let's go take the picture again. I'm gonna exit this picture. I don't care about this picture. But let's just undo all. There we go. This is her right here. And I'm gonna go grab the picture again.
And Rue was fucking up?
No, she over there, but she act like they are. She act like they are. Maybe I don't know what area she live in. But that's the face that they put on that Wicked Witch. All you gotta do is take the face off and put it on whatever you want if you know how to do it. And she's over there looking like a whole plum fool. They're gonna send me that goddamn email. Tell her to email me about this one. Okay? Email me about this stream. Object. We're gonna make it bigger. So I'm gonna resize it. Let's go home. She over there on a whole panel showing herself, and then she gonna get mad when somebody see her. Okay. Anyway, they be thinking they're beautiful and shit, but I think she kind of slow. And I think even though I gave her a compliment, she didn't. For some reason, she thought she could attack me. But I'm gonna just let you know, you like an average doofus ass bitch. That's why you ain't got no man. Okay. We could tell. I don't know what the hell this is going on in your face, but you might need to do something to your hair, sweetheart. I don't know why you got your hair in your face like that in that picture. She probably think that's sexy. Now you're not ugly, but you ain't pretty neither. That you know there's a difference between being pretty. You ain't ugly though. I've seen a lot worse. But I'm gonna just have to be honest with you. Okay. I can make it prettier though. Let me see. Let me put you some makeup on. What y'all think? She's like a big clown, so we're gonna use the color orange. Okay, we're gonna change her hair color. If you comb your hair, my hair would be better, but since it don't look like you comb your hair, that's why you got these sprinkles. Okay. Take the blow dryer to your hair, sweetheart. Straighten it out. Do something to it. Okay. This got the dark eyes, but at least her eyes not lazy like what is name? Let me close this program. Oh, she trying to report me, y'all. Oh, Mike, let me see what Mike said. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, we got another one coming in. Let's check it out. Man, you work fast. God damn. Hey, we got
She coming for your neck.
look like we got rude ditches coming in. Oh, there they go. Can y'all see that shit? Oh, rude ditches was in the glass. Look like they fell. And, well, wait a minute, y'all. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's what I'm talking about. You so crazy, baby. Mike is so fast. Look at them eyes. Wait a minute. Do y'all not see them eyes? Wait, I gotta save it. Okay, I'm gonna have to save it. Let's save it. I don't think I saved the other one either. Rude denture picture, is that it? That's what you called it? Yeah, that's what you called it. Oh, and I did save Wizard of Eyes. Eyes, okay, I do got it. Man. Yeah, he put his teeth in the Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to go save it to my little program so I can play with it. So I use this program, right? And with this program, I can add pictures the way I want to. So I go here, and it's called Root Dentures, right? On the download, so I go here, Root Dentures, which should be right here. And then if I go back to, let's go back here. There we go. Now, since it's in a program, I can play around with it, like zoom in. So let's look at, he don't have no teeth in his mouth. And look at them eyes, baby. Look at them eyes. My green eyes, you real cold for that. Ah, you're so cold for that. So if I was able to, though, I would go over here and take his teeth and put them in his mouth, but I figured they where they should be. Them some pretty teeth. So when he took a picture like this, let me see, let me find him. Oh, wrong one. I think it was this one. Okay. Look at them eyes, man. Especially on this one, them goldfish eyes. I'm sorry, George. You're right. I need to be good. I'm being bad. I'm being so bad. Let me see what's going on. Let's see. I gotta go to my StreamYard. That shit is funny, y'all. His teeth are just laying there, just right there. And I go to Witch. Okay. I'll get you, Bomb Cherry. Oh, y'all can't see the bottom, I don't think. Let me take that banner away. Fair use, by the way, fair use. Fair use, by the way, fair use. And your little memes, too. Okay. Oh, that's from the other day? Yeah, I'm going to, when we talk about her, I'll put that one up. Right now, we dealing with this fool and his group of idiots. Okay. Don't be upset, angry at me. Oh Lord. Anyway, how's everybody been today? For those of you who went to work, and those of you, who chilling, relaxing. I didn't cook dinner, so I'm gonna have to run down them steps. I've been sitting here since I started this stream. Lord have mercy. What time was that? Let me see how long I've been on here. My husband to come home from work, went back to his second shift, and he'll be home from that shift in a minute. Lord have mercy. Let me see. Wow, I've been on here 7 hours. But I forgot, y'all know I'm a dope fiend. And so I know y'all seen me take lots of pills in the 7 hours. And also I dozed off maybe about a dozen times. According to this dude with the big ass lying ass nose, okay? Pinocchio knows as grow as he lies. And apparently I'm on some dope. Let me see what else. Let me see what else you put in there. Mike Green Eyes be. Let me see. I'm gonna look at it first before I decide if we're gonna put it on the stream. Trying to stay away from her. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be good today. Give her a little break, because I know STL probably is live right now, right? Let me see if. Because those two people are no longer my problem. Yeah. I can take that. Yeah, STL is already talking about her, so I'm gonna let him do that. Okay. I can't talk about it every day. She fuck that. Okay. I got other people to fry. Let me see. But STL is talking about old girl right now. Let me see what else. Oh, I got a new beat. People be sending me recommendations for the beats. Some of these people be liking when I use their beats, but some of them don't. Let me see what this sound like. Let's see what it sound like. Hey. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. What I'm gonna talk about. Say, wicked witch, wicked witch, wicked witch, wicked witch. Notice I'm not saying witch, cause I have dentures in. Hey, wicked witch, wicked witch, wicked witch, wicked witch. When you don't have teeth in your mouth, you might not be able to pronounce bitch. Wicked witch. Being slick, no dick, hey, rude, lazy eyes and dentures. Uh-huh. Lazy eyes and dentures. Wicked witch, stupid bitch. Get the switch. Turn it on. Here we go. Rude. Uh-huh. That beat kind of hot. I like that. I like that. Let me see. Wicked witch. Look, if you don't have teeth, I guess you don't know how to say witch. You say wicked witch. You need me? Yes. Oh, tell him he got his cereal on it. Tell him if you're gonna buy something to let him know though. Tell him because I'm hungry. Okay. Where the baby? You sleep? Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm eating these chips. Y'all saw how I did that? My son came in Which I'm wondering why my husband didn't call me. Let me look. He did call me. Oh shit, y'all. My phone didn't ring. Did y'all hear my phone ring? Something wrong. Let me see. My phone must be on what they call it, silent, right? How you take it off? How am I know? The volume is all the way up. I did not hear this phone ring. Y'all been here with me the whole time. This phone is sitting outside me. Okay, let me call my phone. Let's see. My phone is not ringing. Why? But it's vibrating. What do I need to do? There you go. The ringer was on. It's a goddamn shame. That ringer probably been off for 2 weeks since we went to the movies to see It, which is almost 2 weeks ago. That's a shame. Let me see how many calls I missed. Okay, I missed one call. No wonder people be saying that I don't be answering their phone calls, but honestly, shit, I don't be getting them. Oh man, let me see. My daughter-in-law called me. My mom called me. My son called me. My husband called me. Mom called me again. I missed a lot of calls. Ooh, I think I have a doctor's appointment. What's the date? Okay, let me look. Nope. Today's date, the 25th. I did get an email. The 3rd. Looked like I didn't. Oh. Nope. The 5th. Nope. The 14th. Shit, I didn't put it in my phone. Not good at all. Unless it's on the 30th. Nope. 28th. Nope. My dad's birthday will be on the 28th, which is in a couple of days. What do I do on that day? Do I call my mom? Y'all, do y'all know if am I supposed to call my mom to say, oh no, like trying to figure this shit out. Do I call my mom on my dad's birthday too? Like on Father's Day, I did call my mom because I wanted her, make sure she was doing okay. But I don't know if I should be calling my mom on my dad's birthday. Anyway, I'm going to get off of here because my husband, let me call him. Let me see, wait. I'm going to let y'all know. He might be mad at me, okay? So y'all might hear him cuss me out, which that'll never happen because my husband doesn't cuss me out. Let me see what we want. Yeah. You called, my phone was silent. Okay. You want Popeyes? Why, you feel like Popeyes?
If I'm gonna spend like $20, I will get some chicken and red meat.
Yeah, but why would you spend would you just buy food for us or you buying food for everybody?
For us.
But well, I mean, if you want to, you could have just got me a sandwich from Wawa, and you a sandwich from Wawa, that's $10, right?
All right.
Unless you wanted to go to if you want Popeyes, that's up to you. I'm okay with it.
I probably want to get the Wawa.
Did you want a Wawa sandwich or what's the name of them other places? Subway, I don't know. Or If you want to go to Burger King, I'm good with that. McDonald's.
Go to Wawa.
I would just get like a sandwich. Okay. Okay, bye. Ooh, Lordy. He was like, if he gonna spend $20, he'd rather go to Popeyes, but Popeyes is the opposite way. Like it's going that way, away from the house. But Wawa is coming towards the house. And I think my sandwich cost like $5 or $7, and his $7, $14. If he go to Popeyes, he gonna end up spending 20 something dollars. Which I would have liked. I would have enjoyed the Popeyes better because I would have got their pies. I like their pies. They have these goddamn fried pies, baby. The pies are good. But my husband could have ate some cereal, goddamn it. Did I cook yesterday? I made hot dogs yesterday. That's right. I did not cook, but we did have chili dogs. So chili dogs with chips. And the day before that, what today is? It had to be Monday because I only make chili dogs on Monday, right? What today is? Today Tuesday? Oh, today Wednesday. Oh, I'm all out. What did I make Monday then? I cooked Monday. I had my grandson Monday, right? Or did I have my grandson yesterday? Monday. I had my grandson Monday. And did I cook? I don't remember cooking. Oh, yes. Remember I made a side to go with the fish. Okay, so I made a side to go with the fish on Monday. And I made chili dogs yesterday. And today, he was going to eat some cereal, baby. He was going to eat some cereal. Okay? And I should be ashamed of myself because I'm not sick. I feel great. I could have went downstairs and cooked. And I didn't. I should be ashamed of myself. And I will make it up to him tomorrow. Okay? Let me put it on my goddamn list of cooking. I gotta cook tomorrow. Okay? Let's see. Ladies, we don't have to cook every day, but you can't play around on the internet all day and not cook and do something. You know, some days you could. Let me see. Oh, I did see this one. Yeah, I did have this one. And this is okay, let me put it up. Let me find it. This shit is funny. I just wanted to lay off her for a minute. You know what I mean? You know I'm supposed to be going hard on her because her ass won't stop talking about people. She won't take that shit off that website. But I get tired of talking about it. Wait a minute. What is this? Wait. I don't see what they wanted me to give them the honest opinion about what. Let me see shit. There's nothing in this email. Okay. I think somebody accidentally sent me an email and they forgot to put something in it. I don't know. Oh, here goes something else. Let's see. Wait, I saw that. Wait, what happened? I don't know what happened. Mom, okay, let me read this. I gotta read just our email to ask you if you are mine. If I comment on your video from time to time. Sure, anybody could comment on my videos. Why? What happened? Why wouldn't I want anybody to comment on videos? Now, let me tell you something. YouTube is weird. YouTube has, it looks like people are commenting and then it might not show up, but that's not me, okay? Once in a while, I go into the account and I'll see all these held comments. YouTube is holding comments themselves. I'm not doing it. And a lot of the times the comments are nothing but people saying good job or, this look nice. I don't even have an idea why YouTube is holding those comments. So if it looks like you are commenting, but they're not showing, I promise you it's not me. Okay, so I'm gonna look through the account really quickly, right quick. Y'all want to scroll through with me? Y'all can. Let me share the screen. Give me a second. Let's see, share screen. See, here I am, y'all. If y'all look real close, you can see my hand. It's dark in my room. I'm in my sleeping clothes, right? And you can see my hair. Woo! I look like a bum. Okay, but let's go through the account and see, because I'm assuming somebody's saying that they commented on the video and maybe it's not showing up. So let's go through the account. My computer's slow because it is StreamYard, and I do have like 1, 2, 3. I think it's the only thing I have up. Yeah, I only have this up. Okay, so let's go here. Studio. Or maybe there's videos that I'm doing that you can't see anymore, because after I do them, depending on what I do in the video, depends on whether I'm going to keep it up or not. A lot of the videos, I don't keep them up. Like this video, I won't keep it up, but it will be on my website. And the reason being is because of Rude, who's a reporter. They like to report anything, especially this girl, right? What her name is, Neon Eyes, who's threatening to report. So she want to report it, let her report it. But I gotta get away from this. Okay, so let's go to channel, I think. See my channel? Let's see what this says. See, this is where he reported me, see? But I got a warning where it says violation on YouTube, harassment and bullying. And this was the one that says lying, bitch, nigga, rude with no teeth. He reported that. Okay, so people will say, oh, you lying. I'm telling you that this is the video right here. Okay, anyway, I don't have nothing to hide about this channel. Okay, let's see what else. Okay, I'm looking to see. I think community is where it's at. Yep, look like they're holding. Okay, so no, they're not holding anything right now. They got one spam, likely spam. Let's see. Okay, I'll prove that. Held for review. There was a lot of things to hear last week or earlier this week, and published comments. Let's see. So I don't know why I would get that email asking me can they post them. I don't know why I would get that. But okay, I'm gonna just let it go. Okay, the video manager, let's go there. You'd be shocked how many videos I have. It's a whole shit load of videos. And they're hiding. Okay? Until I take them down. This is doing the rude, which is the LEND. The R&B, or I think it's still, it's Bomb Cherry Jealous of Pure Butterfly Spirit. I got that locked. This is the one he had removed. Femininity versus masculinity. That I have that linked up. If you got the link to it, you can still go see it. But I'm gonna change that. Friday working chat is open, which I did hide it. Sasha relies on Tommy. I hit that. YouTube has made changes to my shit because I usually lock up everything, but something they did and unlocked my shit. Right? Oh no, but I don't care neither. If I lose a channel, I lose a channel. It is what it is, baby. Nobody. Oh, my grandson crying. I hear him. I don't understand. Why do people do that? You sent me an email and you sent me an email, you asked me a question. I don't know what the question you're asking because the shit is empty, right? If I would email and ask you, you mind if I come in? If you don't, believe me, I don't understand your question, so I'm like, what are you talking about? This is the second time you've done this. And let me tell you something, okay? I'm not going to mention your name. Stop fucking playing with me. I answer you back because I'm asking you back. I honestly don't know what you're talking about. And right now I'm showing you my account in case you have done something and it's not showing up. I don't block comments. I don't hide comments. I don't block people. In fact, we could go and see who is blocked on this account. Let's take a look. I think, where do I go? Community. Okay. I don't block people. Is it community subscribers? No, I think community. Where do I go for to figure out who's blocked? Here we go. So you can see all my moderators right here. And it looks like we do have some people who've been blocked. And I didn't block these people, okay? Wait a minute. We must have some. We have some. Why is Queen Sagittarius blocked? Oh. Why is Kinks and Curls blocked? Oh, Lord. Y'all blocking people, man. Mark 773, bitch, you can stay blocked. Is this a real Warren Dufresne? Is Warren blocked? No, can't be. Warren got a hat. This must be a fake Warren. Okay. Shicky, raw, and uncut. No filter. They must have did something. Jalen blocked. I think I told people to block Jalen. You know, I'm not gonna be playing with these fools, but y'all, we gotta let these fools in so we can play with their asses. We gotta we get bored when we ain't got nobody to mess with. Okay, let these fools in so we can take care of their asses. Okay, but I don't block people. Okay, and I also don't approve of blocking of people unless people are getting real silly. Like there was somebody who I told everybody they could block. And that was that Sasha Ray under that fake name, right? Because she kept going and going and going. Okay? But don't send me no emails asking me to do some that I don't know what you're talking about. And then when I ask you to clarify, you then play this game like I'm going to sleep. It's okay. Fuck that bullshit. That's not even the first time you've done that shit. Okay? I'm not going to be playing around. I'm not going to be played around with. Okay? Don't play with me. You done this shit a few times already. Okay? And I'm showing you the email, you can look in your email and see that you didn't put nothing there. You asking me for the only thing this email says is, let me tell you what the email said, y'all. The one that I replied to only says, I would like your honest opinion. That's all the shit says. There's nothing in the body. There's no photos, no pictures, no nothing. It just says, I would like your honest opinion. And then that's it. That's all I received. And so when then I'm like, I don't see nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, never mind. Listen, don't send me no goddamn emails no more. God damn it. Okay. Let me see who that is. Because I think I know who that is, but I'm not sure. I just can't be doing this shit, y'all. Okay. Anyway, I am getting off your mind. Because I have a cold, goddammit. I heard my grandchild crying, but he's not crying anymore. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him yet. So I'm going to go and take a shower and get all freshened up like a grandma should be. And then what I'm going to do is go grab my grandchild and talk to him for a couple of hours. And then I'm going to go to sleep. Okay? That's what I'm going to do. Okay, I'm going to read a book to him tonight. And I did not do what I was supposed to do. Remember, I was supposed to sew. I never walked downstairs at all today. Not one time did I walk out of my room. What is this called? Beauty and the Beast, I think, right? Beauty and the Beast. I wanted to see this, but it was too slow when I tried to watch it. As it can be, many even friends in so many days, unexpectedly. Oh, it's about to go off anyway. This shit about to go off. Let me see it. I can rewind it, but it might be coming right on again. Let me see. God. Nope, Magnificent coming on next, and Super 8. I'm gonna rewind this whole movie. It might be on demand. Let me look. Info. Exit. Info. Watch. And info. Other times. Let's see. Nope. Not even coming on again. I'm gonna rewind it. That's a good thing about on demand. I can rewind this whole goddamn movie. I don't know why, I don't know what's going on. There we go. Anyway, I'm gone. Bye-bye. I have a stuffy nose. It'll take me some NyQuil this time. And I'll see you tomorrow. This was a great conversation in the beginning for those who missed it. Make sure you check it out. But I may have to hide it. Let me see. Hello? I
text you asking what did you want?
Oh, so I told you something wrong with my phone. You at that machine with that thing called?
Yeah.
I want a sub on regular bread, regular French bread or whatever they call it, roll.
Yeah.
I want it to be, it's going to be hot because I want it to be chicken cheesesteak. And I want extra mayo, lettuce, tomato, and grated Parmesan cheese.
What kind of cheese?
Regular cheese, like what they call it, American cheese.
Yeah.
But then I want grated Parmesan cheese on it.
Extra mayonnaise?
Yeah, extra mayo, yeah.
What else?
Lettuce, tomato.
And grated Parmesan.
Yeah. Can I get a soda too?
Yeah.
Thank you. Bye-bye. See, I always ask, can I get a soda? Because I shouldn't be drinking sodas. So I'm like, can I get a soda too? And if he said, no, you don't need it, then I'll be like, okay. But he's never told me, no, I don't need it. Even though he should be telling me, no, I don't need it. Okay? Anyway, y'all, so I'm going. Y'all see that count? You can see all the goddamn admins. Okay? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No blocking of people. Let me see if anybody I want to take away the admin. Nope, I don't do that, baby. I don't take away admins. Okay? Let me see what these analytics look like. I don't know what that means. I never look. As y'all can see, I don't know what this shit even means. What's this trend? Create contributions, live streaming, dashboard. What that is? I don't know.
No time to waste. Keep it with him. And you'll always have a way to look back on me.
Let's see what these people saying about hate speech. They're gonna send me to the content. When you get hit with hate speech, they send you to this bullshit right here. Anything that makes people feel harmful, you might, if you make them feel bad, they want to cry their eyes out. Don't cry, dry your eyes. Listen, let me see what this is. Let's see what they say. Yes. So if I compared a black woman to an animal or something like that, that could be hate speech. Yes. But if I compared a man, you know what I mean, who's acting like a weirdo and call him, tell him he have racist or not even racist, let's say rapist swag, is that hate speech? No. Okay. You can't take a group and start putting all black people together. In case you men are wondering about hate speech, yes, you cannot take the group of black women and talk about them. Talk about female fuckery. The truth of the matter is women can blog you down for hate speech. Okay? Mainly not because if you say Bob Cherry does female fuckery, that's one thing. If you say black women has female fuckery, that's what they classify as hate speech. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's what it is. If I say this nigga don't have, he's toothless, right? This nigga is toothless. What's the name of that goddamn song? LL Cool J made a song, something about knock you out. Mama say knock you out. Mama say knock you out. Did he say something about knock you, make you toothless? That's what song that keep coming to mind. Anyway, if I say rude is toothless, then that's not hate speech, nigga. You ain't got no goddamn teeth. Okay? Uh, but if I said that black men are toothless, then that might be some hate speech. So yeah, we got one female here talking about hate. Oh, you used my picture in a discriminatory light. Whatever she said. Let me see what she said again. It was dumb what she said, but no, that's not hate speech. Just because I hate you don't mean it's hate speech, bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh, they got different lessons. Look, they got some sex and nudity. Let's see what they say. They got a lesson called sex and nudity. Let's see what it says. there you go. How much do YouTube understand? I don't even understand the goddamn rules, right? There's this big gray area. So I got flagged for a video in my last channel, right? For a video that's already up. It wasn't even my video. I was skimming through videos, and there's one video up. This woman was eating. She had these big boobs. I got flagged for nudity for a fucking clip that's not even my clip, and it's a clip that's been up forever on YouTube, and it was flagged for nudity. The dumbest shit ever. And you can't, there's no fighting this shit unless I have somebody to talk to. Like, it's almost like you fighting the goddamn computer when you give your response. And so that's why I get a response. Why I know I'm gonna win every goddamn thing y'all send me. My response gonna be a goddamn response that's already been typed up that everybody's winning their video shit with, right? It's gonna say that per the goddamn fair use guidelines, da 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 da. I'm gonna paste and copy that shit in. Cause you better not try to explain yourself. You try to explain yourself, you gonna lose. Now, if you get to talk to someone, then it'll be different. And I ain't got time to be trying to figure out who to talk to on no goddamn YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't got time for that shit. YouTube don't mean shit to me like that. Okay? If I'm making money on YouTube, I'm not making no goddamn money on YouTube. And why they want me to sign in? What the hell did happen? Let me see. There be some weird ass shit going on YouTube, boy. When they want you to sign in, that means you did something wrong, baby. If you ever have to sign into your account, that means you done something wrong. I be knowing it every time. They be like, oh shit. I be like, oh shit, I gotta sign in. I must have got another strike. They want me to sign in to verify that, that I understand that I got a strike. Anyway, I'm gone so I can jump in the shower because my husband will be home. And listen, whether I go somewhere or don't go nowhere, okay? You take a shower or at least a bath, okay? Every day or every morning, God damn it, okay? Stop being like Sasha Ray, taking showers every 3 to 4 days or deciding whether she need to take one just because she ain't go nowhere that day. Bitch, you've been walking around sweating in your house. Even though I haven't been sweating, and I haven't even been walking around, but still, it's about feeling fresh. You don't know nothing about it. I know I like to feel fresh. Okay, I'm gonna go in there and take a shower and just to feel fresh. God damn it, Lord have mercy. Stop following these wretched assholes who tell you that it's okay to take a shower every once in a while. Okay, now I'm gonna go. And I'm going to look at a few videos while I'm in the shower. Oh, Angry Man put up a video. Let me see what he said. Debunking the myth of no equality. Huh? Man. Boy, he over there putting that work in, huh? He said that women, we can't come up with our own shit. and that we always riding the content of males. You know, I think it's a lot of females who be writing those comic books y'all be reading. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Let me see. They like to look at comics. Their favorite goddamn story that they follow is the Matrix. The Matrix is written by a goddamn woman, but let me make sure though. Let me make sure the Matrix. Let me put in the Matrix. We just want to make sure that that was a woman who wrote that book. The Matrix. Let's see. Let's see what's written by. Let me see. I'm gonna have to put in the book. Oh, here we go. It's gonna tell me about the book here. Okay. Oh, I hear my grandchild. Let's see. The Matrix. We talk about the movie. Let's talk about the plot. Let's see who it's written by. I could have sworn it's written by a woman. And it's a good movie. I like The Matrix, to be honest, but I could have did this a better, easier way. The Matrix book. Who is that? Okay, here we go. The Matrix screenplay. Lana, and it looked like two women. I wonder if they it looked like two women who probably sisters. They have the same last name. Let's see. Yep. Two women. But I digress. I'm gone. Everybody have a good evening. I'm out. Because I got to jump in the shower for real. Okay? Bye-bye.